and so they are rewarded with leading points. So if you are very fast, you close the course, and you were always in the lead, you have the top of the 3 scores.
And maybe this is a dumb question, but like from being a naive of this sport, who decides the path and the race that people will be going through?
I approve the path.
Okay.
It's discussed by a committee formed by a technical delegate from the SRS and me and 2 pilots normally.
Okay. And just to know a little bit, do you have a favorite competitor here today? Do you have anyone that you're like, oh, I really want them to win because I really like how they fly, their attitude?
I have one ex-student.
Oh.
It is at his first big competition.
Okay.
So he has not big expectative, let's say, but I would like that he will learn a lot.
That's great.
Because he's very passionate, and I hope he will enjoy it.
Nice.
About the data, like about the task that we have today, I heard it's about 80 kilometers.
86. Yeah.
86. Whoa! And it's going like
They go east, let's say 20 kilometers from here, 15, 20, and then back. That means 15 to go, 15 to come, and it's 30 k's. And then they go westward other 20 k's, so 20 to go and 20 to go back, and we are 70. And then the final glide to go other 12, 15 kilometers.
So we have a nice zigzag along this beautiful mountain ridge here.
The ridge, yes.
Yeah, so a lot of ridge running, hopefully.
Probably, yes. We set a couple of turn points just in front of us in the hills here, just to break the rhythm, let's say. So they have to slow down, to think a little bit how to get out and then back, or to keep the ridges. Yesterday, we gave them 2 options on the course, and they were quite well appreciated, because somebody flew the ridges, somebody flew the hills, and then they come to Bassano all together.
Yeah, there was a very exciting moment yesterday when the second group caught up with the leading gaggle. That was really nice.
And this is the first goal for us, to give people more chance to choose where to go. Yeah. Not all in a gaggle and all together, to think and to use their minds also.
Yeah, because it can be quite strategic. I often say it's like driving a kayak down a river, which is a bit wild, and at the same time playing chess for the strategy. Yes. Yeah. So I'm always because
yesterday the second group was very late, and their only chance to get back was to cut on the flats, and they tried and they succeeded.
And it worked. Yeah. Really nice. How about what do you think will it take to win the day today, like the task?
As yesterday, they need a balance between speed and patience, because probably if they can get high, they can be quite fast, but they must slow down when they are below a certain level, let's say 1,000 meters probably today. If they get lower, they run the risk to lose a lot of time to pop up again.
So finding the right layer, the right height to work within.
Between 1,000 and 1,600, let's say.
Yeah, because clouds are also at 1,600 more or less.
Yeah, today is forecasted in the afternoon up to 2,000, so the day is improving. Yeah. And but at the beginning it could be quite tactical. That's why we send them to the east, because the ridges from the Valsugana Valley and on the Monte Grappa, let's say, is facing southeast, so it works pretty well in the morning and so even if it's not so strong the day, that part of the route is good. This part in the west there are more hills, and we need more time to warm it up, so that's why they go there in the second part of the day.
Nice. What do you think, like thermal wise, what strength do we expect? Will it be like pumping hard, or is it maybe a weekday a bit tricky?
No, it will be maybe pumping or bumping, but not because of the strength of the thermal, but because of the stability. So I guess they will find 3 or 4 meters maximum, not more, and maybe a little bit more high. But quite rough and broken at the beginning. So technical to use.
Pretty technical, yeah. Will be. I want to see how you will react, Julia, in some 5-meter thermals today. That would be awesome.
I'm very excited. I'm super excited.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I think that's a wrap, maybe. Oh,
Thank you very much. Oh, that's for me. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you for your time. All right. And like I have questions for you that are a little bit more simple. Do you have to go?
Can you fill 2 minutes?
Yeah, go for it. One more victim?
For now, no.
Okay, no more
But
victims.
I can try to find some.
No, it's okay. So then I know if I should remove this or not. Oh, is there the winner from yesterday that we could interview before he leaves?
I got some people on the lead, Gaggle.
It's a Miliki.
I don't have him here right now.
It would be cool to have a little bit chat to see if he's stressed, to see how it's going. How nervous are you? Yes. Okay. Your questions are no, but because like they're talking about turmoils and like stuff, and I'm like, wow, what is it? This? And I actually was wondering, like, I know that you need to have a little bit of a wind, like the weather should not be like completely flat. Otherwise, of course, there's not gonna be wind. You cannot take off. But I don't know how much is enough, how much is not enough. And I also want to ask more drama. I also had to wear a lot of sunscreen because this sun is gonna hit us hard. Yeah, I wanted to talk to the guy that was the winner yesterday. I just do this in the air. We wait. Yes. Are you excited for today, chat? It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool. It's like sailing races. I feel so, right? It does, from how they're talking about it, it does feel like it's a lot like sailing races. Which one?
Oh, I know a victim.
Give us a wit.
I think we can roll more and more, yeah. But give me a sec.
We can start maybe in...
How long is it, the race? The race should be between 2 hours and 3 hours. It depends on how fast they are. It could be taking, like if they take less, it means that they're really fast. How many days? It's going to be a week. If you do exclamation mark race, I already made a command for it, so you can find more information about it. But it should be around 1 week. Oh, careful.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
Sit here.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Okay, this is Mark Janaway. He's
Hi, Julia. Nice to meet you.
He's a young upcoming pilot, team pilot of BGD.
Yes.
Flying the new Tigra, which is like the new sea wing of BGD.
Yeah, lightweight two-liner.
And to give a little bit gossip, I'm sorry.
Oh yes.
He's also the son of the chef of the whole SRS here.
Of the chef?
Of the
The organizer.
Oh, okay. I thought the actual chef, like cooking, and like wow. I want to meet him too.
Cooking some nice events here.
Oh yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Cross reference.
So first of all, how old are you?
18 in a week.
Wow. Do you have to be like over 18 to start competing?
No, it's as long as you've got your license, which varies from country to country. But in Slovenia, where I'm from, that's a 16.
Oh, Slovenia, lovely. I've been there like at the beginning of the year. Amazing,
Yeah,
love it.
nice spot.
Yeah. And so, do you feel like by being young, you have an advantage to the other? I think you are the youngest one here, right?
Yeah.
By being young, you have an advantage on the others. Because I always hear like young people, like they don't care about dying. They don't even think about that possibility. Do you think you have that?
I mean, that's probably true to some extent. You've got less fear, which makes you push more, but it depends. Like in cross country, it's a lot about tactics, and that part you get with like time flying, and so I'm not as good as the guys here, a lot of them, but I've got time to get there.
Okay. And how did yesterday go for you?
Yesterday I made a big mistake and I landed right after the start.
Oh, so you were one of those that bombed out.
Yeah.
Am I using the term correctly?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I'm learning words.
Yesterday I did really badly.
So what is your plan today to make it so that it doesn't happen again?
Today I'll try to stick with the lead and gaggle for the beginning part of it. If I lose them, I'll slow down and just make goal, because overall making goal gets you the points you need. If you try to stick with the leaders, and if you make it in with the leaders, you'll get good points, but it's overall is just getting to goal. That's the most important part.
All right. And do you have someone here that you look up to as a paraglider? Is there someone that you're like, oh my god, I'm competing with them for real? Oh my god.
I mean, Paul Tackett is definitely a legend here.
Yeah.
He used to be like do acro, and he was really like good at acro. So I'm starting in acro too.
Yeah.
So that's a big inspiration for me, and seeing him do like cross country now in competitions, and he's winning them with ease. He's definitely one of the top guys.
And what do you think about the winner of yesterday? What do you think made him get to the first place?
Well, it's just sticking with the gaggle is the most important. Like if you stick with the gaggle, that will get you most of the way through, and then towards the end is just getting that one decision that's the correct one to get you into the lead.
And from what I've learned, like paragliding, especially like this kind of, it's not very aggressive. It's not very. But do you think that there is someone that has a bit too much of an attitude on the field, and like you're like, oh god?
I don't think there's aggressive moments, but it's never usually meant to happen. It's usually by mistake. Like sometimes you touch someone else's wing, and
That can happen.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
But it's mistakes, and it's not usually meant to happen.
I wanted some drama. I'm trying so hard to get drama. You're all too chill here. I'm trying. All right, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you. It was nice meeting you.
Yeah.
And good luck on the competition.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
We can bridge 3
Yeah.
minutes more for you. And then
3 more minutes to me?
Then we set up you with the tandem.
Oh, okay. Chat last minutes here on the main channel of Paragliding Live, and then it's just as we can talk shit without them here. So let's last minutes of being professional. What if someone still? Oh, we didn't ask about that. We didn't ask about the pea sack. Oh no, that's a water sack. Okay. I have a question. Is this only male race? It is mixed, Cami. Everyone can participate. But from what I have understood, out of 130 competitors, there's only 14 women competing. So we need more girlies up there in the sky, please. I was reading before in chat, Cami, that you also used to paraglide. What happened? Why you're not competing? We need you up there. We need you up there. So if you're watching this and you are a girly pop, please think about joining. We need more. We need more of us up in the skies. I mean, if men are doing it, easy. It's easy. If you're a man, you might want to do it too. Yeah, for sure. Yes.
It's okay.
What is it?
The number for to send the photos. Oh, okay.
I don't know anything. Maybe you can ask to him. I really don't know about it. They show me a phone number. Like, oh, girl, are you sending me? Are you giving me your number? Okay, let me add you. Of course. Is this a news channel? Oh, can I fit the news channel vibe? I think I could chat if I wanted to, but no. In a little bit, we're going to be passing the line back to the Paragliding Live main stream, and I'm going to get wrapped up, and I'm going to be starting, and we're going to be taking off with our friend Oleg. That is, every time I turn around, you're eating. You'll need all the energy. I'll be just there, sitting there and chilling and enjoying, and you're going to be taking care of all of that. A sports reporter, sure, why not? Oh, nice. Thank you, chat. Yeah.
Walk around with it. Could
Yeah.
be also nice.
Yeah, of course.
But maybe we set you up.
We can
Yeah.
start getting ready.
As long as you tell me that it's passed to the main one, I am good to go. As long as soon as paragliding there's a spider. Sorry.
At 1:30 is race start.
Bless you. Okay.
What do you need from me?
Wow, they are starting to go. Look. There's more people starting to go. Look at that.
So it's static now?
Look at that. Some of them are already competitors. Some are just people that are going up in the sky, from what I understood. All right, let's remove the microphone, even if I was enjoying the microphone vibe. I want it for later.
It's very official.
Right? It makes me feel like I'm perfect. I could have the microphone here and still holding this one. I want this one, chat. We need to find one of these for my next future things because it makes me, you know, I think it's because of the microphone that gives me.
I don't have storage.
We write study time here. You should do it. All right. Can I give you this one in here?
Yeah. The microphone is yours in there?
No, the microphone is here.
Take this. Magic.
All right. We're gonna have to put the hoodie on. I move too much the hands. I do. Ooh!
Oh, you get. Okay, I do 2 videos and send them to you, so we have that. Perfect. Okay, you guys get ready. You do it with the drone.
Metal chopsticks.
Nice scoop in the back.
It makes me an air of confidence. Yeah. Would make a story from a stranger easier. Oh, true. What? Oh. What happened?
He was trying to start and didn't control the wing.
Oh.
And it was a little bit funny. It's a lot of stress at the start as well because everybody wants to go.
Yeah, but like then they have time to like.
Yeah, but still, it's competition.
Oh shit. Yeah. I don't understand people being competitive.
Yeah, that's true. Who's number 3?
You're not competitive at all, right?
Me? No.
I'd never do such a thing.
Never. Wait.
It's Mark.
Okay. This one here. This one here. All right.
So shall we get ready?
Why do you put a after words you speak? Listen, that's my heritage and I'm very proud of being Italian. And I'm not even doing it too much. This is me not doing it. So many spiders. No. Alright, gone. I'm competitive about being competitive. Hell yeah. Alright. And here we go.
Julia,
Tell me.
should I just take this?
Yeah.
Or do you want something from here?
I should have
took the
taken
water.
yes.
But you
Should
want
I?
anything else?
Will I be able to drink water while we fly?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll keep it somewhere.
I have
accessible,
no.
or
I
you
can.
put it in the pocket.
I have it in pocket.
This might be hard to get out. Put it into a jacket pocket because you'll be sitting in the harness and maybe this pocket is blocked.
Oh, I have candies there though.
Ooh, you want to take candies?
All right, but let me put candies in the other.
In here.
Yeah.
Yeah, put it in the other one.
They're so gonna fly away. And if a candy comes onto your head from high
catch
above, it just.
If it falls, and then we go spiral down. And
Oh,
catch it.
yes.
Yeah. Ninja move.
Nice. Paragliding time. Did I bring my luggage for that? No, I didn't bring my luggage.
The luggage.
I
This
have.
is a carry-on. That's the only thing allowed.
Yeah, I have a little bag. I didn't know that I had to
It's
carry it.
definitely more than 8 kilos. What do you have? Oh, yeah.
I have. I didn't even put my makeup. My makeup is in another box. That's just my computer.
Your computer. Yeah, because maybe we need to fix computer issues while we're flying. And you
Yeah,
got
I'll
it.
take it out and like I need to do some Excel works.
If you get bored, let me know. We get the computer out.
We pull up some Minecraft. Yeah, let's go. Can the modem go up in the air like that, or does it need to be secured? Modem should be okay here. I don't think it's gonna fly off.
I think it should be okay.
Right?
Yeah. You have a very observant audience.
Yeah.
Look at them slowly starting to go up.
Look at how many there are. Wow, they're crashing. Look at that. We're gonna be up there.
Giovanni, we need to check with every pilot if it's running and flying. Do it now. I'll check it.
If you have a trident, you can fly faster. Shut up.
Actually go up closer to them to the taking off.
Oh, to record them?
No,
Yeah,
stay
we
here.
go-
We're gonna fly soon. We come closer with the wing to them.
Because actually taking off, like the takeoff, looks much better from below.
From the below,
yeah,
yeah.
when,
Oh, yeah.
when they're just passing you. So
Oh yeah, we're gonna be.
We do it next time.
No, what do you mean next time?
You can fly again, right?
Ah, yeah.
So I can hold this thing. I can hold the string.
All right.
Maybe this. And you need to put this on as a backpack.
Yeah, it's
your-
you can look at it.
Hello.
Ayla. Or
Hello.
they,
We're doing
brother.
safety now. This is Kind of important.
Okay.
Good. So this goes as a backpack.
Do I close it?
Yes. There is a chest strap. Try this. Yeah.
All right. Here. Is it okay if it's this large?
Yeah. We'll make it a bit smaller because we flew with a really tall guy before. Now hold the streaming setup, and I'll do the important part.
Okay.
So this is actually what's going to hold you.
Oh. Yeah. Is the one that if it breaks, I'm dead?
Half dead. Well,
what do you mean half
probably
dead?
half alive because you'll still stick with me because there's two of them.
Oh,
But,
okay.
it's not going to break. Yeah,
Okay.
let's make it smaller.
Are we?
Yeah, because the guy I flew with was 197 before, and I think you're a bit less than 197.
Let me turn on the microphone.
Oh, yes.
Should be. Yeah. Is it? It's on. Okay, perfect.
I can put this maybe.
Yeah, I am scared of heights, but paragliding.
You're brave then.
Paragliding is chill because it feels more natural. I don't know how to explain it.
You don't really feel the height when you're flying.
Yeah, no,
Like it feels very abstract.
skydiving. I was shitting my pants, like
Yeah?
a bad
In the
type of
airplane,
shit.
like,
yeah, so
ooh.
bad. It's terrible. But I already did this one and it was pretty chill. Where should I?
No, just keep it. I want to ask you to sit down just on your bum on the floor, on the ground, and this is how it's going to feel. You're going to be hanging by these carabiners.
Yeah.
And hanging. Let's see.
Can you? Well, you're strong. Holy shit!
So this is how it will look like.
It's nice.
A little bit more upright, but
It's
you're like
nice.
almost lying
Oh,
there.
you're very strong.
Thank you.
I know I'm skinny.
You're skinny.
I'm actually skinny. Not really. Chal, I gained so much weight since we started to do videos about food.
I still think we should put a jacket on you just for the warmth.
Okay, let's put it. Let's put it.
Let's put it. If it's too hot, we keep the jacket
I
open.
open it.
Exactly. You can just open the shoulders and put it.
So then I also cover it this one.
Because I'm wearing a down jacket and it's quite warm. It's going to be windy, and I will have you sitting in front of me, breaking the wind. So you will take in the most of the cold.
Nice. Let me put this one here and this one here. We're also gonna have a question. What's the point of having a helmet? Like if you fall down?
Because most of the accidents are happening on the takeoff or on landing when you are close to the ground and not moving so fast. So if you slip and you fall and hit your head on the rock, that's the most dangerous. When you're in the air,
because
there's
I was
nothing
thinking like if you fall down, it's not like a...
Yeah, then it's game over. But
Yeah, right.
but that never happens. Maybe if an airplane flies and cuts our lines.
We're jinxing it too much. I mean, it's never gonna happen. Of course, it won't happen.
Not to us. Look at us. No.
Okay, I have my mono boob here, Chad.
Yes.
Sexy, and I'm
Sexy. Wait, no. Through this one, yeah. On the other side. Yeah, this looks good.
Thank
And
you.
now you're not gonna lose your router, but maybe we put this one on your hand.
Oh, thank you. Let's fucking go. I like that attitude.
Let's win it!
Alrighty.
Good. Just close this one, and we give you a helmet, and I think we're ready to go.
We're taking off. Hope no airplanes close. Yeah, you saw that clip, right, Cami? You saw that. Everyone saw that.
Damn, that went viral. That was clip.
Yes. I mean, it was scary. And the move, like the video that she take was like
Solid,
you can see it all. You can see her.
You can see the pilot face. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, this one, chat, it should not. Worst case scenario, we lose the receiver, but should be okay.
Huh? Yeah, we were just talking about that one. Yes. This went viral crazy.
Cioè, we might gonna have some issues of like connection. I'm gonna be recording from the phone once we take off because right now we're connected to a Starlink.
Who cares?
As soon as we are, we're gonna have issues with the internet because we're connected to the Starlink. As soon as we take off, we're gonna be connected to the Wi-Fi, and once we're connected to the Wi-Fi, it should be. Ma il 14 è già connesso in realtà. Ah no, dice che no. I'm already gonna connect it to the Wi-Fi, and I'm already gonna go to Moblin.
didn't open my inspection regardless of that.
Okay. I had a friend that happened to it. Like he went on a spiral rotation. The rest of him-
Oh, they're all turning on their gears. Do you hear it?
Luckily on the slope.
Du-du-du-du-du-du.
I hope it's opening. No, no, but no, there's a little bit. No, no, on the right side it was just reverse lock that it opens after
Oh.
the left.
Can I ask you for a picture?
Yeah. Look all equipped.
Yeah. Thank you.
Perfect.
You happy? Thank you.
Come here, I just want to check something. We turn on the...
A man taking
the
a picture.
beeper.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Not centered.
Not talented
Not
at all.
centered.
I can try again.
Okay. No, it's okay.
Yeah, let me try again.
All right. No, vertical.
Vertical.
Closer is okay.
Closer is okay. Yes. Nice.
Thank you. I guess that's how I look, Chad. There's not much more we can do. I'm all like a... What is this
Ready for
supposed?
winter, eh?
Ready. Cute. Thank you, Chad. Phone is at 64%. Maybe I should already put
You have a
you.
power bank?
Yeah. Ah. Maybe I should already put.
I got it.
Thank you.
Are you going live?
I'm gonna keep you plugged in, so
Just have to watch it on takeoff that we don't entangle it
yeah,
anywhere. But
it
this
should
is
be
good.
fine like this.
It's charging.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Follow me.
Yes.
Just careful. It's especially on the cut grass. It's super slippery.
Okay. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Ready? I'll see you on the other side. For real.
Exactly.
Like, the actual other side. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
He wanted
It is
to kill
empty,
me.
but it's good to keep it close.
Thank you. Saved my life. This is wild.
Thank you.
I don't want to step on your.
Let's step over them.
Hey, I see them.
Thank you.
Thank. I had
Don't
to.
fly yet.
I was ready to go.
Your car key, should I take it to
Ah, yes.
Is it accessible or is it in the end of
It's
the
in the
road?
backpack.
That's a bit far away.
It's here. You can.
Oh, yeah. I thought I left it
If you
here.
open the top,
Is it somewhere in the top or
it's you see the backpack immediately. Okay.
in the top case or in the whole
In the backpack.
backpack?
Yeah. Not in here. Ah.
In there probably there's yours or not?
No.
In the
This
backpack,
one.
yeah. Okay.
In here, I think. Where did I put it?
Somebody wants a banana?
Thank you. I think in here.
If we find it quickly, it's cool. Otherwise, it's fine. If you find with me driving a car.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you get a shuttle up, and there's another possibility. Do one scoop more, and if you find it's cool. Otherwise, it's okay. Please. There's a
I mean, it's not too far, the other spot.
Yeah, we can manage otherwise.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, can we
'Cause,
love it.
Wait,
Fine.
let me put this one. Unless it's right here. But I guess we have to be fast.
No, it's fine.
Let's found
There's
it.
still plenty of people.
Oh my God! I got a call.
Because the worst case scenario, you cannot land there. You're still gonna land where I'm gonna land. So, right?
Yeah, but I will land there because there's a big field over there.
Okay.
Probably
I'm gonna
a
put the
farmer
banana
swinging
as the
at me.
last one.
You should take it and eat it in the air and throw it away. It's funny how it circles away. You got a pocket for that?
I never tried it.
Do it.
Give it to me.
Bad.
No, it's cool.
It's
a compost
banana.
plant.
It's
And it's funny. It does a helicopter when it goes down.
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
No, take it with you.
what the,
Eat the banana.
and where did I put it?
Give it to me.
When you
Yeah.
stop.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, I will help you take off.
Oh, lovely.
Every
Yes.
person to get out of the way.
All right.
Ali, are we good? Gorgeous. Giovanni? Cool. Dito Rosso is still sending? I think it's cool, yeah. So they have the bitrate is fucked, but
Let me try with the Wi-Fi. I'm gonna switch for the Wi-Fi.
try.
Oh, you tried Starlink? Or you tried the router?
I was on Starlink. I'm gonna try with my own
Love
Yeah.
to see if
Let me check.
it's better. 'Cause I do
Maybe. I
seven.
mean, we have to give up Starlink anyways.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It is happening, Chair. Connected. All right.
We will find solutions step by step. But if you hear it and if you have time, wrap up and you want to take off here? Okay.
So good, but
You want to wait?
I don't know. I think we'll have somebody to work off.
Yeah.
If not, then there's not a lot of options to retry. Yeah.
It's stinky until you get to the front.
That's what we tried yesterday and it didn't work. Where did you find it yesterday?
I just stayed here in front, but you can't do that.
Yeah.
Hast du selber gecheckt?
Hey, das Handy hat immer wieder gesagt, ich kann nicht connecten, aber das ist normal. Die sagen einfach,
Let me stay with the Starlink. Okay, we stay with the Starlink until we actually take off
Yeah, it doesn't.
because
work
the
so good.
Wi-Fi is still not. No service whatsoever yet on this one. Let me do something just to be sure. Gonna restart it. Are we ready? But look at how many.
So observation first.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
Tell me just when you go, and I showed out some people
That's
and
good.
go on the side and
Thank you.
get out.
Yeah.
Because
I think she's figuring out the internet now.
Oh yeah, whenever you want to, we can go.
Should we go?
Yeah, I think so.
I think we
We
can go
just-
give it a try.
Let me just double check something.
Hope for the best.
Okay. Alrighty. Still that one. I hope it works, chat. In any case, I'm gonna be recording it, so you're gonna see it recorded.
In worst case, we'll take off and in 10 minutes we'll be in the air.
Oh yeah.
And the connection is much better when you're flying.
Did I put the SIM card in here, right? Yes, I did put the SIM card in here. Alrighty. I'm gonna just move it to the Wi-Fi at the last moment.
Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah.
whenever you want to, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at how many people. You see that most of them are staying in that little thing. And that little inflatable thing, because it makes you go faster. Let me drink a little bit.
Let's start once you finish the water. Nice.
Can you not crash with others? That's the goal.
That's the goal.
That's the goal.
Not to
of the game.
crash and to fly. Yelep.
Otherwise, we're good. Should not be too windy. Your microphone, is it under the thingy? Okay. If it
Should I move it a little bit?
What?
Should I move it?
Like if it can stay like covered by the jacket will be better, so then even if the wind hits it, it doesn't like fly away.
Exactly. I will do that and I cover my jacket later. Good. Come with me?
Might be more muffled, but at least it works.
Yeah, I think so.
Alrighty, chat. It's happening. Look at that person. It's going, it's going, it's going. Wow, it went.
Good, so now I'm gonna, this is the most important thing.
Alright.
Now I touch you.
Ooh.
Then we stay connected until we're back landed.
You touch me?
I touch you. I'll touch you, not really. Perfect. Nice. So now just one check. It's closed. Closed. Chest strap is closed. Your helmet is good. You hold this guy.
Yep.
And
there should not be
just
cables
wait for a second. Exactly. I think cables is okay. It's not really on the way. In the way. So the wind is really good now. So what's going to happen is I will say like 1, 2, 3. You're ready.
Yeah.
And you probably will need to make a step backwards.
Okay.
Once you will feel the wing pulling us, just gently step back with it, but don't run backwards. Just keep the tension. Keep the tension. And once the wing is above our head, we're ready to go. I say run.
Will I lose my glasses? No.
No, I don't think so.
In any case, they're cheaper.
If not, we'll pick them up.
Oh.
And then just run. And don't sit down until we.
Until you tell me sit down.
Exactly. Don't sit down until we sit down. Until I tell you to sit down. And just run forward. We'll start flying before we make 5 meters.
All right.
If something doesn't look right, I'll say stop. Just stop. You can sit on your bum.
Yeah.
It's fine.
If you copy, please reconfirm.
You ready, chat? You ready?
So one thing, now big smile.
These glasses are gone now.
Yes, big smile.
Yele, can you open up a little bit so I see that we don't need to rotate?
Just like, can you wait until she takes
Look at them.
Usually exciting moment. Stefan, on side, commentator for the day. If you copy, please reconfirm.
Just stop forward a little bit, just a small step.
Please check the navigation.
This looks good.
Stefan, nachdem sie gestartet ist, kannst du zum Commentator switchen. Eigentlich den Sound sie mute und seinen Sound an. I'll put the Ori in the corner if it's okay. I don't see it. It comes in a moment. Huh? It comes in a moment. Up to 10 seconds.
Remember to not.
Wow, you can scream?
Sure.
Is it a big mess? Medium mess? Yeah, that's good.
Look at how many. IRL maxing.
I think it's okay. No, this looks good. I'm happy with it. Once we have a little bit of wind.
Okay, so you can donate a lot everywhere, and we need it because we're struggling with everything and tech and people and whatever. So donate everywhere you can on the paraglidinglife.com website, on Twitch, on Discord, wherever you want. Also to Julia, but a lot to us because we need it. We're desperate. So thank you a lot. Thanks for tuning in and have a great flight.
So the more you pay them, the more they pay me too.
That's how it works. We want to have her back. She's awesome. Have a good one. Go on.
Let's go. I'll see you later.
Go.
Ready?
It's looking good. Just waiting for a little bit of wind. Can you make a small step to the right? Yeah. Ready?
Yes.
Let's try it. Launching. Now step backwards. Couple of steps. Looks good. And let's run. Watch out. We fly.
It's me?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I can.
Give me a background, I want to go out. Give me a background, I want to show the people. Thumbs up when I'm ready. Hello and welcome to Task 2 Day 2 of the SRS Skywalk Edition, which also happens to be the second SRS competition for this year in the series. Today I am joining you from absolutely magical views that are coming to you, not deferred live. That is the key part here. We are coming to you live and exclusive from the landing fields of Garden Realis, overlooking the majestic Dolomites or foothills, if I'm not mistaken, of Bassano del Grappa, the Mecca of free flight. Today I'll be bringing you all the action that is taking place in the skies behind us, and I'm pretty sure we are not able to capture the gliders which are already in the air, but very soon we have a very capable team of drone flyers, Takeoff cameramen, and yeah, just a bunch of awesome people. And in case you're wondering who you saw on the stream for such a long time, that was an influencer named Giulia. She is an Italian and an amazing person, I would say. Basically, she was very interested in the art of flight and decided that it was about time she tried something out of her comfort zone, and we reached out to her and said that, hey, would you like to experience a paragliding competition? And needless to say, as enticing as it sounds to anyone, it was a resounding yes from her end. So that was Giulia giving us a little bit of Takeoff information, and right now what we do have is a little bit of a setup, a commentary box. For those of you who have been to Bassano del Grappa, you will know that there is this really cool hut that they use for different activities and stuff like that, and we have a little live streaming setup along with the television and stuff. So in the backdrop you can see a bunch of pilots out there, most of them in the sky. I'm just gonna show you a glider landing. Where is, oh, there we go. So these are like those early, newbie pilots who are still learning the tricks of the trade, because the thermic conditions will get a bit stronger as the day progresses, and in the backdrop you can already see some cumuluses are forming. So we expect this to be a bit better than last time, because yesterday a lot of pilots bombed out. And while we are doing it, let me show you this textbook perfect landing so far. Oh, what a beautiful flare. Such a soft landing. Love it. So that is one pilot who has done his homework very well and correctly. Anyways, coming back to the competition, we are seeing a task of somewhere around 80 kilometers. I will share the screen with you so that we are able to see the task and all the waypoints. So better than expected conditions, crossing our fingers. A lot of fast-paced racing upcoming, where we will be most likely seeing the leaderboard shake up a little bit, and along with that we will also bring you non-stop live updates. A bit of a service announcement: we do not have Flymaster live tracking working today because of some glitches. So the only place where the pilots can track the race is SRS.live. It did run with a little bit of a glitches yesterday. However, today we do have the race committee fix all the issues with Flymaster tracking, and now finally we have it up and running. So if you go ahead and log on to flymaster.live, you will see all the details that are available as soon as you click on the arrow of the pilot you're flying. A couple of pilots are also live on X Contest, and one of them happens to be Marcus Anders, the ex-Alps pilot. He will be joining us throughout the race, and right now he has probably just taken off and is gaining about 100 meters above ground. So first set of pilots have already started going out, and as you must have seen, Giulia was bringing you all the live updates from the skies at that given point in time. And right now we have Julia in the skies doing her own transmission. I'm waiting for my producer to connect with me. Please do bear with us. There are some production difficulties when you have such a amazing setup. So that's why we are facing a fair bit of struggle, but the motivation is as amazing as it is. What we can see is that there are a few pilots who have landed already, and I'm very curious. Could you please tell us how the air looks like? What does the thermal and how does the quality look like so far?
It's good quality.
Yeah.
I mean, the thermal is not very strong. Gets a little bit tricky in the edges, but yeah, it's quite good. As you see, most of the pilots are staying, say, 100 meters on top of the cliff.
Yeah.
And it's evolving. It's quite well.
How's the wind at the takeoff? Is it easy launch conditions, or some people are finding it?
Sometimes it's a little bit. There were 2 missed launches in front of me because it was not windy enough.
Yeah.
But it was quite easy. Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Who are you and where are you from? Just for the introduction, so the people watching know about this.
My name is Jordi Camproví. I come from Barcelona.
Barcelona. Thank you so much, Jordi. We are doing live coverage for the competition, so that is why we are here.
That's good.
Indeed. So if you want to follow the race, then go to paragliding.live and you will find all the action.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day. All right, guys. So there you heard it from the pilot who just landed. That it is quite exciting because when the sun shines this bright, it barely takes away anything that is not something to be celebrated. So I am facing a bit of a question mark here because this is the setup that we have, guys, you know, so it's quite a lot that goes on. A bunch of cables because we have finally kind of cleaned it up a little bit, but yes, so do bear with us for a little bit of unprofessional production that we have right now, but we are more than focused to bring you all the details and the action that comes from the landing side and the commentary box of Garden Realis. One thing that I really like is that it's absolutely amazing to see the lighting so good. And right now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and take things into my control. So if any one of you really know how this works, then you know what, drop in a chat or drop in a comment, because I really want to know how to try and fix this for myself, because this is something unprecedented in the sport of paragliding, where we are trying to do like daisy chaining the routers. In case you're wondering how exactly we're making this happen, it's like we have a bunch of tech and we have a bunch of very motivated guys who are like, you know what, let's try and stream all the fun that we have in the air. So that's why we are basically trying to focus and bring you all the action. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to reach out to my producer through my phone. So let's see, let's give you a little bit of behind the scene actions here and see if my producer responds. Producer, this is your commentator for the day, Aninder Singh. Do you hear me? If yes, please respond. All right, the most amazing part is that we do have live stream from the race finally with us. So not a long time to go to the race start, and we are all set to make it happen. What you can see is a little bit of glitches coming in because obviously we are flying in an area where we have some sort of so we are bringing you the images from the house thermal, where we are able to see some pilots already getting the heights of up to 200 meters above ground level, but the visual that we have right now is quite high. So we are gonna bring you more updates from this pilot and the details of it, but so far I would say this is an unprecedented live coverage brought to you exclusively by Paragliding Live, a company run by a very passionate man who is investing all his time, energy and money to bring you guys all of this amazing views. And thank you, Florian. I completely understand it is quite a luxury to have live coverage that we have in our feeds right now. The image is not really mirrored, but of course there are some glitches here and there that come with any new technicality. So I'm gonna leave you with these images for a bit while I go behind the scenes. So bear with me for 10 seconds and I will be back very. Alright guys, so that was a little bit of behind the scene talk with the producer, and sometimes we do have the issue of mirroring the images, so do bear with us because this is a trial and error technology that we are still testing out. But I will get you up to speed with all the task setting and the plan of action for the day, as we are trying to get an fixed coverage to bring you all the uninterrupted action from task 2 of the competition. So once again, more than 133 pilots if I'm not mistaken, because we do not have any absentees for this. So we have a bunch of very motivated racers going out there and proving who is the fastest. We finally have the SRS live website view available on us, and if you basically see, the leaders are sticking to the mountains today as well, because that is where we will get most of the lift. But thankfully conditions are fairly strong, and I think most of them are trying to be in an optimal start position, because as soon as the start opens up, you really have to follow the lines and be at the highest levels before the race begins. So a lot of amazing action coming your way. Right now you are joining us from somewhere in 1300 meters above ground level, and the visual on your screen right now is of the SRS live website, where on the left side there is a text commentary as well as the photographic commentary that is being run by Ruth Jessop, who has a very keen interest in bringing out these details to you. And if you focus on the lower banner of such a visual, you will see that there are multiple options, and one of them happens to be the leaderboard. Now, before we talk more about leaderboard, I would like to talk to you a little bit about the team configuration. And the reason why I'm saying that is that SRS happens to have some of the most funny named team configurations, and one of them happened to be called as Tea and Biscuits. Let that sink in for a second. Tea and Biscuits and On the Tonic is another one, and then there's some like a bunch of people calling themselves Peppermint, and then there are 4 pilots from Hungary flying Delta, Arctic, GTO and Light. So a variety of wings being flown by 4 Hungarian pilots calling themselves 50-50. So a lot of good vibes are on the way to you from the sports class racing competition, which also happens to be the racing for a new generation. So a lot of fun stuff is coming your way for the 80-kilometer race task, if I'm not really mistaken, because let me try and log into my XCOM test and see what exactly it is, because we got the QR code not that long ago after the task briefing, and in case you missed that, you have the opportunity to scroll back, because this will be available in the deferred live stream as well later on in the day, so you can play the live replay. And right now you can see majestical views coming in from the house thermal, not super crowded, seems like just another day in paradise, if I'm honest, you know. This is quite a surreal experience to be sitting here and giving out live updates to viewers who are joining us from their home screens. You know what, I want to give a little bit of a shout out to our viewers, so do let us know where you're coming to us from, and we want to know who is tuning in and how is it going for you so far. And we would like to also remind that this race is only available on srs.live. There were some issues with the tracking, so we had to stick to the SRS Live, and Flymaster tracking will not work for this one. All right, we are back in the lead gaggle above ground level for probably at least 600 meters. I will bring you more details from the live tracking website, and a lot of pilots are approximately 100 to 300 meters above ground level, so there is a fair bit of lift. They don't have to work very hard to catch that. And we see a GTO 3 in action in front of us. This is, to be honest, this is quite surreal that we can watch live paragliding from the air in front of us. So a lot of cool things happening, a lot of motivated people wanting to make it count. And I think eventually what we will do is we will be able to bring you a drone footage at some point later on in the day. A huge shout out to Skywalk for sponsoring this event, because without such support from the manufacturers and the brands who run the show in our sport, this would not be possible. So is there anyone from Skywalk listening, then I would like to wholeheartedly thank you from the Paragliding Live team who are here, because you made this all possible. And would also like to thank SRS and the Cross Country magazine, who have worked diligently behind the scenes, the effort which not a lot of us really know and focus on, because there is quite a lot that goes on, and I am starting to get the vibe of it, because I do have my own production in Paragliding Atlas, which is a weekly podcast. And I'm sorry for calling it weekly, because past few weeks life has been super awesome where I have not been able to publish any episodes. But at the same time, I'm very thankful to each and every one of you who tune in to me every now and then whenever I publish, and we create shared value in the community for everyone to gather from. And right now, let's go back to the live action. We can see how much there's a tilt on the head and such majestic views which are expected when you fly in a house thermal. So we do have some network blackout areas where the transmission will be a bit more glitchy than usual, but overall we have good connectivity, so more or less we will be bringing you total non-stop action. Let's see if we can go to the live tracking screen in a bit, because in that case we will be able to show you how the task look like, which is basically a bunch of pilots going to east first of all for one of the longest legs, which is starting in the start gate, and then it extends a little bit to come back in the west direction, although this time around most of the task committee is sticking to turn points that are closer to the mountain region to not cause the unexpected surprises that a lot of athletes faced yesterday. And the reason for that was because conditions turned out to be a bit slower than expected, and of course everyone is a human, including the task committee members, and mistakes can be made. Nobody wants to have a race which is difficult. Everyone likes seeing it super exciting and super nice, although there are sometimes human errors creep in, and one of the most recent ones, which I was mentioning to you guys yesterday as well, was at the super final, wherein I was able to witness a bit of a surreal moment, if I'm honest, because I'm sorry if I'm using the word surreal way too often, but the point is that we had every single one in the gaggle bomb out but one pilot. And when I'm talking about super final, I'm talking about people who are top of the line talent. You know, these are the guys who have flown wings all their lives and been at the top of their game, yet they found it hard, even collectively as a group, to stay up, and everyone bombed out but one. So a lot of people are asking in the other chat that are going on our fellow streamer channels that what does it feel like to be a bird? If I'm completely honest, being a bird is the blessing humans can never explain, because it is so special. It is something out of the ordinary, and this is a topic where I can keep on talking about for hours and hours, because it is an inherent desire which is more or less existing in everyone, that how to see world from above and the point of view that we see. But at the same time, it is something that we all have to kind of find the courage to chase as well, because the moment you push out of your comfort zone is the moment you kind of really start achieving things. So a bird's eye view is one of the biggest blessing that mankind has invented for itself, and more or less we are at a point where such views are quite often available to us at will. I wouldn't say at demand, because somehow we do deal with nature and a lot of it comes basically at the mercy of weather. So whenever humans are given a chance, the feeling is overwhelming, beautiful, sometimes frustrating. I'm not gonna lie, it's not all, you cannot look at this lifestyle with all your rosy tinted glasses, but there are times when it becomes normal for you and you go up in the air and it just becomes another mode of transport. For example, if you remember driving, learning how to drive or learning how to ride your bike, you are fairly excited when you're still learning the tricks of the trade, learning how to balance it, and then there comes a time when you're like, yeah, you know what, just give me the keys and I'll dive right in and get it going. So more or less, without dwelling over this point too much, feeling like a bird is magical, beautiful, inexplainable, and something that only you can answer for yourself. Nobody else can. But is it worth it? I would say 100%. Should you do it? I would say why not? Because you only live once. And should you want to know what it feels like, maybe you find the answer in the live stream that we are running in front of you. Coming back to the race, we have the lead gaggle right in front of us, so the pilot joining us is a little bit further away, but we are at least 15-20 minutes away from the race start. If I'm not mistaken, the race start is at 1:30, so about 15 more minutes for the pilots to join in and get this going, and we will be bringing you live visuals from the landing field, the air, and the takeoff point as and when the action happens. As you can see, it is fairly warm and a lot of pilots are already taking their first flights, landing. Some of them are chasing thermals. I do not know if the camera can capture it, but we do see some contrails as well. So more or less, this is like a festival of aviation. There we go. Do you see? These are like huge lines which are being formed by commercial aviators in the sky. So what I was gonna say is that this is more or less like a festival of free flight happening in itself in this location, which we are really happy to bring you. And I'm going to sit in front of my producer's PC, because producer's PC has all the fancy controls that give me access that I know nothing about. So I'm gonna try and work it out and see if we can switch our screens to the live tracking one while we are waiting for the main man to come, who is busy fixing really more important things. So I'm gonna tell you in reality that we do have a lot of areas to improve on collectively as a team, but this is a start and this is where we need your support. So bring in your likes, increase the subscriber count, because making this magic come all the way to you is nothing less than absolute fun and chaos a lot of times. So we will promise to continue keeping up doing our own things, and you can keep on bringing up your support so we stay motivated and all of us get to see paragliding in all its glory. The art of free flight is quite magical. User is asking, can you recognize places as that height? And you know, one of the simplest answers to this question is that no. A lot of times you can only recognize landmarks. If there is a hill, if there is a crossroad or a big man-made construction, then from the air you can see the outlines of it. But when it comes to identifying the terrain is more or less flat. You know, you are not really able to distinguish the height of the hill or something, and especially once you go above a certain level, for example, let's say 2,000 or 3,000 meters above ground level, you do tend to hit a bit of a plateau where the human eye cannot find the difference that exists between lower level features. So basically what we do see after a certain bit of time is that the whole earth looks flat. So anybody who tells you that the earth is round is probably not lying, because from the ground it does look a bit round when you look at the horizon, but once you're flying up that high it looks quite magical. And no food is not an option. We do carry food, we do carry a lot of cool stuff with us. In fact, we can have, like, the longest flights that happen in the world of paragliding are up to 10-12 hours as well. So these are the flights where you have pee systems and adult diapers are being used by some pilots. In fact, even women pilots use the adult diapers to make them stay comfortable. And you have hydration, you have food, you have like snacks and music and entertainment. So it's like an aircraft without an engine. And one of the users was asking, what are you catching? So we are basically sticking to rising columns of hot air, which is called thermals. Now these thermals are the columns of hot air which are going above from the ground, and the reason why you see a lot of these gliders turning around is because these columns are existing in specific locations where they're turning around. I would also like to mention that we are streaming this to multiple channels at the moment, and right now the questions are far and wide because our audiences are basically spread out with complete newbies, with experts, and with a lot of non-paragliding people who are watching this for the first time. So do bear with us if you find a question too technical or too basic. That is because we are catering to a very wide set of audience, and in doing so we have to answer the curiosities for everyone. Although the feed that you are seeing on your screens is the most simplest one that we are bringing to you, which can be appreciated with every single person. And very soon we will be bringing you the live tracking feed, which will bring you all the racing action. So basically what this feed does is it has a database of all the trackers that exist in a pilot, with a pilot, I beg your pardon, and these trackers are being shown on our screens, where we are able to bring it to your screen and we are able to show you how the race is progressing. And now finally we have the feed in front of us, where we are able to zoom in and click on some of these tracks. And if you look, we can easily click on some of the tracks and see what the reality is. But in case you're wondering that why do we not have such data, that is because we do time and again face some glitches that exist in the system that do not allow us to bring you all the live details. But more or less what we do see is that the whole gaggle is sticking to the mountain sides, getting fairly high, and all we can see is that pilots are waving to each other. So in case you're wondering, this is like proximity flying at its finest with some of the fastest wings known to the sport. So we are bringing you unprecedented live coverage of the racing action from the second edition of SRS in 2026, which happens to be sponsored by Skywalk, from the majestic landing area of Garden Reales in the Dolomites. So next 2 or 3 hours will be really exciting, where we are bringing you a field of participants joining us with various cameras at various positions. And while we are doing so, we will also try to talk to some of the pilots to let them know how it goes. And we might face some glitches in technicality. As you can see, the stream is a bit glitchy and at times it does freeze. The reason for that is that oh my god, that is such a beautiful view. I'm sorry for losing my train of thought, but when you see something that amazing, I think you're allowed to lose your train of thought and just immerse yourself in the views. But what I was saying is that we are running something which is super experimental but very motivational. So do bear with us for any technicalities that are not going as per plan or as per your expectation. That is because we are still learning, and hopefully in time to come we can bring you a much more professionalized coverage of this race from the thick of the things, as the action, as and when it happens. On that note, I'm gonna go on a small break and I'm gonna leave you with the visuals that we have. So allow me to go take a little water break. I'm gonna get catch up on the gaggle action, and meanwhile we will work on bringing more live updates from the field in some time. This is Aninder Singh, and I'll see you very soon.
Faint?
Yes.
Yeah.
How
Hypothetically.
Hypothetically, if I fainted. Oh.
I think then we just go and land, and then you wake up on the ground.
Yeah, that could be.
But also, if you feel like going down, this is good as well.
No, I want to see the start.
Just as long as you're enjoying it.
Yeah. Oh.
It is difficult, especially for the first, not the first time for you, but the second time it's also hard, because it's so hard to find a good lift. And it's more shaking than going up.
Oh God.
Oh, maybe this works.
Can you hold shot? Can you? Oleg? Oleg? Oleg?
Yeah.
Can you hold the
Oh,
stick?
yes, sorry. It's good.
Oh God.
Go to the side.
Oh God.
That's fine.
sure. But he's actually fixing right now something, that's why.
Alright guys, we are back in the gaggle and we will be bringing you live updates from the gaggle very soon. We are facing a bit of a technical glitch in the streaming, but that does not mean there are reasons to tune out, because we have multiple cameras spread across the field. There are many pilots who are taking over and wanting to volunteer for such a role. So we have helmet mounts, we have carabiner mounts, we have point of views, we have a lot of views that we are able to bring you more or less at your screen very soon. And in that case, we will be taking this opportunity to take you a bit of a race control and behind the scene action where we show you what exactly is going on with the SRS live tracking website, where almost every single pilot
Me no, but it's when you're flying it's a bit better, but also like it's just I think how people are. Some people get sick, some don't.
paragliding competitions.
I usually don't get sick. Oh,
More or less,
oh my goodness.
are
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Ah,
But the good thing is then you're gonna feel better.
I hope. Are you getting towards the landing? I
I'm
see
just
you,
gonna fly over to this side and maybe we
okay.
find or we land.
No, 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 no.
and finally we
I thought you were landing because you thought I was going to be too sick. Oh,
Are you feeling better?
a bit better, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh my god. Oh,
tune in.
you don't happen to have a tissue with you, right?
I unfortunately don't.
It's okay. Oh god gracious.
I should have prepared for that.
I should have prepared for that. Oh. Oh god. Did they leave? Did they start?
They haven't yet, I think. They're still gathering up there
Oh, I'm so
above us.
sorry. I'm so sorry. That's your carrot. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
That's the carrot you gave me. Oh, it's on your pants. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Ah. Ew.
We went to laundry today.
Oh, me too. I'm gonna do laundry. Ah. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Take the camera.
Yes.
I think you have a popular.
Ah.
It's okay.
Oh my god, Cha. Oh. Oh.
Now let's see if we can go up again.
Yes.
Let's try.
Yes. Thank you for being so chill.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's okay.
Ah, I'm so sorry, Oleg. Ah. Oh my god. Drunken by the air. Oh god. I'm so sorry, chat. Oh. Oh. Biology happens. Ah, that's so bad. Go back for more? Yeah, I wanted to have a diet, that's it. I'm so sorry. Oh. And I was joking. Aria can make fun of me now. Like when I went with a friend of mine with a small Cessna, she puked on the airplane. I think it was the same thing. Oh no. I hope Paragliding Live didn't put me live for this. Oh god, chat. Now we're bonded.
Yeah,
Now we're bonded.
I think so.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm alive.
You feeling better?
Oh yes.
That's good.
Way better. Oh. Still got your PIP available? What's my PIP available? What's PIP? My video? Yeah, my video is still available. Yeah, you can bring us back. If you want to put us live, it's okay. Oh, I marked
Now we're super low and trying to find where to go up.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise we land.
Oh no. We're not gonna see the start?
Yeah, maybe not.
Oh no.
They'll fly right overhead.
Oh no. Is it because I was puking?
Oh no, we couldn't come up, right? We couldn't climb out. It was very difficult.
Ah.
But maybe we still find something.
Yeah.
Small chance.
Oh God, Chad.
So we're gonna land.
Oh.
For the landing,
Yeah.
it's chill. We probably just land on your bum.
Okay.
If it's slow and I say stand up, then you can try to stand up.
Okay.
But the safest, if you don't like to, if it's moving too fast, then we just land on the back.
Can we land everywhere, or are there specific
I
spots where you
will
can
look for like this big field here, which look nice. And I'm also looking for something with cut grass because we don't want to land in tall grass.
How do we get to the place after, to the landing spot?
To where?
To the landing spot.
To the official landing. We'll need to find a way by there, maybe take a shuttle. Maybe if the shuttle is driving by here, which they probably are, it's kind of on the way.
All right, we're landing.
We're landing, yes. There's a friendly dog already.
Oh, it's gonna bark at us. Oh my God.
So now it's gonna go whoosh a little bit. Just wait and wait and wait, and now. And we landed.
Oh, look, I'm so sorry.
Hey, good job.
I'm so sorry. Look at your jacket.
Yeah, we'll have to take a shower.
Yes, I'm so sorry. What do I have to do?
I'm gonna remove the bondage.
I am so sorry. Chad, I don't want to show myself. I am you. I'm icky. No. Everything is sticky. I'm so sorry, Oleg. Hi.
Yeah, this we can open.
First time puking on someone, yes.
We bonded.
We bonded.
The second
Oh my
edition
God.
of SRS in 2026, the Skywalk Edition from Bassano del Grappa, and you are joining your host Aninder Singh, and we are just about to see the race start at any given point in time. So we will bring you the live map very soon on your screens, where you will be able to see the exact positions of the competitors happening right in front of you. And it's totally fine to feel bad about a pilot getting sick in the air. Thank you for your chat. It's all good to go. There is a bit of a drama, but the real drama is just about to begin. So stay tuned, stay excited, because we cannot wait to bring you feeds from the actual stream of the gaggle coming up to you. So in any given point in time, my producer is gonna pull up more feeds from the gaggle up to you, and then we will have all the visuals from the thick of the action coming your way very soon. So right now we can see everyone is kind of positioned in a spread out way, so that means there's ample lift available everywhere on the ridge line. So the key is to try and stick to that. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and walk out and see if we are able to see any gliders passing by, because the race is starting to the east side of the competition. So they, as soon as they take off, they're basically gonna scale this whole ridge towards the east and then go all the way to the first turn point, which is not the longest leg of the race. The longest leg of the race will be starting on later on, and I think we are able to get absolutely magical views and the visuals of the race in front of us. So what we will be bringing you is possible drone coverage in time to come, but meanwhile we will be able to show you the heart of the action taking place right in front of us. So what we see is a lot of visuals, a lot of amazing action from the front of us happening right there. We go. There we go. There you are able to see all the beautiful action coming in with the leaders taking the leading point for the win. So an absolutely magical sight to behold, where we are able to see multiple gliders float across the Venetian skies. in the foothills of Dolomite, and a lot of these pilots are the ones who are taking part in SRS and are quite some talented wing handlers of the sports class racing series. So there we see the lead gaggle finally turning around and trying to top up a bit, but the speed at which they are going is more or less pretty relaxed, and that tells you that nobody is afraid of getting low and staying low. So we have some beautiful visuals in front of us where we see slow but definite sure shot climbs being taken in front of us, and the leaders of the game are collecting all the leading points towards the turn point number 1, which happens to be in the east direction. For those of our viewers who are just joining us, I would like to remind this is the second edition of the SRS Skywalk Edition happening in Bassano del Grappa, the Mecca of paragliding in European Alps. And in case you like our work, do consider liking, subscribing, sharing whichever channel you're viewing this to, because this stream is being sent out to multiple channels at any given point in time. So let's head back to the commentary box and face all the racing action from the inside of the gaggle. Very soon my producer will bring you live camera feeds from within the gaggle that show us how it is working, and along with that we will be sure to show you the crossing when they are on the way back. So right now we are able to see they are almost at the 50% mark of the first turn point, and if we head over to the live tracking website, we are able to see a leaderboard which is forming where Riley Ferre, Jin team pilot, happens to be in the second position overall. So really good standing, I would say, because we are seeing some of the most talented wing handlers come in and make it happen. So in case you are joining us in various different streams, do let us know where you are joining us from. We would love to know our audiences, and we would like to also get to see the perspective of other pilots in time to come. So a lot of exciting racing action is coming your way, where for the first time in the history of SRS we are seeing the field sticking around amongst themselves, kind of able to race in a very fast-paced manner. And right now we have visuals from within the gaggle. Probably we are facing a bit of a network glitch at times because the stream does freeze a bit here and there, but that is because of the valley crossings. So there are some network blackout areas where we have to more or less be a bit more patient with what we have, and that is exactly what's going on right now. So bear with me as we see non-stop ridge racing action in the first never before shown visuals, and at a time we will try to set up one of our more advanced cameras outside to show you on how it is looking, and we will also bring you drone footage in time to come. But right now what we do see is a lot of ridge racing action showing us that it is completely fine to go full bar, even that low, because there is ample lift. So expect very fast-paced racing today and a lot of excitement coming your way. And we are joined with a pilot from the lead gaggle where we are able to see all the action that is happening right in front of our eyes. So stay tuned, stay excited. I'm gonna be out for a short break and we'll be back with you live with more updates very soon. from the second edition of SRS, and right now we are joined by a pilot in the middle of the gaggle and fairly high, so we do have some lag happening, interrupting the screen every now and then, but this is the best we can do with the resources we have. So do bear with us, as I've mentioned earlier, that it's a fairly experimental setup that we are working with, and we will be looking forward to improving our services. But right now let's focus on the race and the leaderboard, where, as I mentioned, the race in the front of the leaderboard is hotting up more or less, where the variometer readings are not at all a problem. The race has crossed first 10-kilometer mark already and is about 5 kilometers away from the first turn point. So this is a bit over 50% distance that they have already covered, but these are the stats for the leaders. As in, for the trailing edge of the race, the pilots are nearly 2 to 3 kilometers behind the leaders, so there is a bit of catching up to do. And thank you for offering your services. It's all good to go. It's all good to go is the username of the chat that I'm reading. We will be sure to contact you, but right now the help that we need is that you like, subscribe, and share this with your friends and family, so all of us can see the awesomeness that we create together in the sport of paragliding. While I'm doing this, I'm gonna walk out once again and try and see if we are able to catch the gaggle, and we do actually see the gaggle right in front of us. So it's quite a lot of exciting views that we will be bringing to you live and exclusive from the action happening right here in Bassano del Grappa, the Mecca of free flight in the Italian Dolomites. So a lot to stay excited for and a lot to stay amazed for, and let's try and get some reactions from the viewers who are joining us. We have a very famous Twitch streamer.
Oh, hello. Hi.
Tell us about you, my friend. What brings you to this side of the world?
Oh, you know, I heard there was a paragliding event, so I decided to check it out. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, how are you guys? Live?
We are live and we are streaming to the audiences.
Hey, hi chat. How are you guys doing today? Good morning.
Good morning. Good afternoon, rather. It's a very beautiful day, I would say.
Very beautiful day.
What?
Very hot.
Very hot, and that's all we need for the thermals to kick in.
Really? So this is perfect, ideal weather.
This is what we kill for, my man.
Oh man, this is perfect.
Welcome
for the event.
to the party.
Terrible for me. Okay, I'm a lizard.
Hey, that's what you signed up for, yo.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Indeed.
What's your name, by the way?
My name is Aninder Singh, and I'm the commentator for the day.
Nice to meet you. I'm
Likewise,
Andy.
likewise, Andy. Amazing. You know what? Let's try and walk over, and I'll explain to you what's going on.
Sure.
Basically, so what we are seeing is a machine called a paraglider, which is basically built up of cloth and some nylon rods. So what you see in front of us is a non-powered aircraft.
Sure.
So this is basically how the art of free flight looks. There is no propulsion. We are only using air and the air mass around it to stay up. And
it's like a parachute, but not.
yeah, so basically parachute is not the right terminology, but this guy is gonna have a cool ass landing, man, right? There we go.
So cool.
Right.
Yeah.
So more or less it is basically a device which allows you to soar the air.
Sure.
Just because the air is rising. So all you have to do is just be in the rising air, and that is what we are seeing up there.
That's so simple.
Indeed, life is
just be in the rising air, guys. Not the falling air, the rising one.
That's the key.
Because you can see it with your eyes.
There we go.
Yeah.
I wish we are able to reach that point in human history where we are actually able to see rising air. But right now, all you gotta do is feel it. Let it
feel it.
Yeah.
What does it feel like?
What does it feel like? It feels like bliss, man.
Really?
Yeah, because you are getting high and staying high.
Are you getting excited right now thinking about it?
Dude, I live for this.
Why aren't you up there right now?
Because someone has to do the dirty work.
Oh, get Marco on here. Get Marco to do this. Okay, you get up there. Get up in the sky.
Yeah, we will. We will get you up in the sky tomorrow so that you are able to experience the rising air all by yourself.
I can't wait. Actually, you know, I've done paragliding before.
Yeah.
In Korea.
Cool.
I don't know if you're familiar with some of the spots there, but there's a place called Danang in Korea, which is also like very popular for paragliding events.
Yeah.
I have not done it in the beautiful airs and skies of Italy. That's
you know
for
what?
sure.
Let me give you a bit of a trivia.
Yeah.
There is a paragliding company which is Korean.
Really?
And that happens to be one of the front runners in the competition.
Oh shoot.
So there is a very passionate old man called Jin.
Okay.
Jin Sok Song.
Okay.
I hope I'm not butchering his name. I'm sorry.
Probably
if I
a little
am.
bit, but it's okay.
Yeah. I like him, and he likes me. You know, like it's all love. And
Yeah,
good thing.
names are not easy.
There we go. So like we have Jin gliders who are killing it in the competition.
Really?
They are like basically taking away all the glory and the fame that comes with it. So
Yeah.
we'll try getting you on one of them and see your reaction how it is, man.
Oh, my Korean skills is terrible. If they speak Korean, I don't know what I could do. You and me, we're in the same boat.
Yeah.
Or ship. Yeah. But dude, I've actually never seen this many, you know, people flying.
Or give me your reaction. How was it when you were walking into the town? What was going through your mind?
When I was walking to the town, I mean, I wasn't thinking anything. I was just thinking it's very hot. But, you know, I was sitting there for like the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Right? Because Marco had me sitting down, just killing some time. And then I just peeked over because somebody was landing in the landing zone.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, what's going on? I was like, oh my God. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I want to get it on camera, but my camera is not good enough.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't know if you guys have ever been to one of these events in person, but I highly recommend. If you're into this, it's crazy. It's like fireworks a little bit. I mean, not with the darkness and the bright lights and anything, but it's, you know, colored sparkles and little guys, miniatures falling and with style. How do they know not to hit anybody? That's so. I don't know. Like there's so many things going on in my brain. I mean, of course it's a no duh if you have experience. Very easy to not hit other people. And know where to go. But as a layman, as a casual, filthy casual, like it's just fascinating. I don't know what the heck's going on.
And you know, the coolest part is that you are not just alone up there. There's a
Right.
bunch of humans who believe in this thing.
Yeah.
And then they're going out and chasing the same adrenaline and having fun, dude. How cool is that?
Yeah, you know what this reminds me of? Have you guys ever seen those videos like in San Francisco? They're on the hills and then some guy takes a bucket of colored balls, bouncy balls, and they just chuck them down and then they're all just bouncing in the chaos. And it's like, oh my God, this is beautiful. I don't know what the heck's going on.
Yeah.
That's what this is. Like, how did they all get in the sky at the same time? Is there a launcher? Like a cannon?
You know what? I love the questions that you're bringing in
Yeah.
because all of these will be answered in the most professional and the fun way possible. So
Nobody wants the professional way, you know? Just tell me.
yeah, no, like the thing is that we have very capable pilots, and in case let me explain you a little
So
phenomenon.
they're all pilots.
Yeah,
That's what they
yeah,
call them.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That's the least we can do for all the hard work they're putting. You know,
okay.
give them the credit because that's
Sure.
what they are. Any which ways, what I was gonna say is I was gonna point out to those two red gliders. If you see them going around in circles.
Yeah.
So the coolest part about that is that basically they're circling a rising column of hot air.
Okay.
So basically this is like a steam going up, but an
Okay.
invisible one. And that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to stay in that rising column of hot air.
Okay,
And that's where they're
okay.
circling. And eventually, if you do it long enough, you get to get higher than everyone else because hot air rises.
Crazy. You don't need no fire for that, like a hot air balloon.
No, the sun kind of rocks our world hard enough, man.
I mean, it is very hot.
Right?
My feet are burning right now. Yeah, like those guys over there, they are higher than the mountain.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can't just jump off and fall. It's rising. They're flying.
Yeah, they're
This is
killing
crazy.
it, man. They're killing it. They're killing it.
That is awesome.
Yeah. There we go. Absolutely magical visuals, bro. I kid you not.
Oh.
You are in the Mecca of free flight in the European Alps. It does not get better than this.
Is there a wall I gotta kiss? You know? What I gotta do?
I don't know, I
It's
just
amazing.
soak in the vibe because this is the finest of sports class racing series coming to you.
Yeah, it's also amazing because there's no cloud in the sky, you know, so you can see everyone so clear.
Indeed, indeed.
Too clear, actually. Is this real? Is this a simulation?
Nah, man. No matter how unreal it looks, this is how beautiful life gets once you believe in the art of flight.
Wow. So when did this event start exactly? Was it 2 days ago or just yesterday?
So basically, people started showing up a couple of days, and because some of them just want to vibe and have a good time, which is really cool. Because finding your own community and your own tribe in this thing is a bit special, you know. Because every other day you're going out there and risking your life. If I'm really honest, you know, like hey,
Monkus.
Monkus?
Yeah, Monkus.
Monkus, yeah, any which ways. So the point is that people started showing up a couple of days ago, which was the registration part, and this was like, you're getting your glider numbers, you're getting your participant numbers, and everything is kind of set, and there was a practice task as well. So this is a very serious competition where you're basically going out there and proving your skills, not just having fun.
Okay, so it's like getting a driver's permit. Like you need to get out there and show that you could.
There we go. There we go. It's like you got to go out, prove your skills, and once you're like, all right, you're good enough. Now it's like, let's find who's the best from the rest, kind of a thing.
Wow, that's so cool. Yeah. So anybody can show up, but not anybody can participate.
There we go. And
like,
not,
you gotta have some skills.
Yeah, because this is such a high-level competition, and the thing is, like, we're talking about classes. Like, we have classes in Le Mans. I think that is the best example I give to explain to people. That there are some cars which are much more higher powered than the other ones.
Yeah.
So it's like a bunch of different classes of cars, and this happens to be a sports class of gliders. So it's not that these are the fastest wings that exist in human history. There are faster paragliders, but this is the sports class, which is like, let's say, a couple of notches below. But because it is not the fastest, it happens to be much more safer than the faster ones as well. So the pilots that we have right now in our participation is some of the brightest talent that exists on this planet to handle the sports class wings that we are seeing in front of us.
That's crazy. That's so interesting. You bring up Le Mans, right? And Le Mans is with cars, and with cars I could kind of visualize the elements. It's like, okay, engine, tire, aerodynamics, right? So you could be like, all right, well, this car is definitely going to go fast. How do you know what a sleek pro pilot, like what does that look like?
Right, that's such a cool question.
Like? Is it weight, like the lighter the better, like a horse jockey? Or is it the heavier the better? Like
no, so it's basically a bit of a hit and a miss between chasing performance and chasing safety. You know, because obviously you can go faster, you can like go out and go gung-ho about it. But then at the same time, you have to live to tell the tale, right? So the point is that we are trying to reduce something known as wind drag, which we don't really realize once we are walking on the ground. But the moment you look at fluid and aerodynamics, the more you let the wind stick to you in a very streamlined manner, the less the drag is. So every time you see an object in the shape of, let's say, less rough-edged construction. So if it's a very rounded construction, that means the wind is sticking and leaving without a lot of turbulence. So every time you see a harness, which is a seat in the sky, which is looking like a submarine, which also happens to be the name of the harness because it literally looks like a submarine.
Right. Like a sleeping bag.
Yeah, like a sleeping bag designed in a submarine form and allowing you to cut through the air in the most efficient manner possible. So we got to look out, like these ones where you see, these are not the sleekest ones, even though they look thin. We will be bringing a lot of like submarines when the race comes to an end. So
because some other people just they look like they're just sitting down in a chair, right?
Basically, it's like called a supine position. So it's very comfy, man. And the thing, you know, the thing that's gonna blow your mind is that you can do this for hours and hours in a row. And like some of the world record flights like easily cross more than 10, 12 hours. And basically that is when you're having your pee system, eating system, you know, your entertainment, there's music, you're calling your friends and stuff. So it's like basically a house up in the air. And you're just living the best life possible, basically.
I mean, I would love to experience that one day, you know, just free flight or free fall for however long. But the next question is, you know, you're talking about the geyser of hot air that is kind of keeping these these people afloat, right? What happens when that wind stops? Does it?
Reality hits you hard, bro.
Because hey, you got a good one right now. It's hot right now, and then a cloud goes by. It's cold for like 2 seconds. You're like, oh.
You know what? This is what I want to tell. That nature always wins, no matter how smart a man gets, because that is when gravity pulls you down because of the laws of physics. So if, let's say, evening hits and the sun kind of goes down in its strength, and it stops heating the earth, then basically you just come down and enjoy what life gave you the past few hours or minutes.
I keep forgetting these things are kind of, you can still sail down.
Yeah.
It's not like you're just gonna suddenly fall down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what? Let me take you on a small little walk and show you how this looks. And I will just pick up some of the hardware that we have here for streaming. So
is there water I can have somewhere, by the way?
We will fix you water. We will fix you water as soon as we can, because it is quite a hot day.
It's a little hot right now. It's a little hot. I'm dying, guys.
Yeah.
I'm dying.
No, man, welcome to the club, bro. This is as magical as it gets in Bassano del Grappa. We're coming to you live and exclusive.
That's wild. Where are we live right now?
We are live all over the place.
Over the
we
world.
are live on Twitch. We are live on YouTube. We are live on Instagram. We're getting famous,
TikTok.
Bro. Possibly.
No,
I don't
maybe
know.
TikTok.
Hey,
I don't know.
My producer knows best. If my
guys, we're
producer
live everywhere.
this,
Guys, say hi, like, comment, subscribe. Okay, throw your Twitch primes. Do anything to support this channel. Why not?
Yeah, why not? It's so magical. It is so cool. So, anyways, let me show you this beautiful wing that we have in front of us. I kid you not, man. Like these questions have one single answer, and that is magic.
Magic?
That is nothing less than magic.
How do you carry this thing?
A lot of gym sessions, my man.
Oh my god.
A lot of gym sessions. So what I was telling you about the aerodynamics, right? It's like the air has to kind of stick to the surface and leave in a very non-turbulent, non-disturbed fashion. So basically that is why you see this aerodynamic shape. It's like a lot of R&D, a lot of wind tunnel testing, a lot of kind of history and research which goes behind forming this shape so that it cuts through the air in the most, what do you call, simple manner without disturbing it too much, and that is when you fly.
Don't you think there's a little too many wrinkles then?
Well, you know,
is that gonna make a difference? Like, is it that specific?
I mean, it does, but not noticeable ones to the
So
kind of
shave like 0.1 seconds.
Yeah, basically. So in commercial, let's say if you're doing like thousands and thousands of flights and there's money on the line, these wrinkles will induce a lot of drag. Yeah, so it's quite exciting, the system that kind of
The
works.
0.00001 second is very important, guys.
When it comes to racing, my man,
When it comes to racing,
yeah,
very important.
you gotta be the best from the rest, no?
That's crazy.
Let me show you the simplest construction of this fabric.
Sure.
Would you mind if we have a look at your wing? All right, so there we go. This is basically a cloth, and you can call it a specialized parachute cloth where they're kind of, you know, hand stitched together. So every single one of this machine is handmade by a human. There's no AI, my man. This is where there is art and love of free flight being manufactured.
I would love to see a bathing suit made out of this. By the way, that looks awesome.
Indeed.
Yeah.
And so it's
very
just
lightweight too.
It is. That's the beauty of it. I think some of the most lightest constructions that we have can come down to approximately 2 or 3 kilograms in whole. Yep.
I'm always fascinated because I've never seen anybody pack one of these before, right?
Yeah.
There's got to be a specific way to do it, otherwise it's not going to open right. Correct? Or is it not that specific?
No, but because the thing is, this doesn't open in the air, like you launch while...
Oh, right.
Yeah, so this is not the skydiving thing where you're more or less jumping out of a plane.
Right.
And that is what's the beauty of it, that you don't need to buy no plane ticket, you're not damaging the planet, there's no carbon footprint. Just pack up 2 or 3 kilograms in your backpack, hike up, and then you get
It's
to fly,
already
man.
ready to go like a kite. right?
You can call it like that, but
Yeah.
we like to call it an aircraft because it is.
Aircraft.
Yeah, it's a glider, man.
Sure.
It's a non.
Sorry, I'm learning the lingo here.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, sorry.
And like the thing is, if you do it long enough, you reach a stage in life where you act like this because it's nothing but pure bliss.
I'm already there.
Yeah.
I'm already there.
You know what? Let's get a small reaction from him. Did you have a flight today? All right. Could you tell us a little bit about the conditions and how did the air look like?
My brother had a better flight than me.
Okay.
He's coming down there to left.
Yeah. Oh, that's
in 1 minute.
All right. Fair enough.
But I had 14 hours. So it was good.
Are you the hang glider pilot? Oh, great. Are you following the SRS comp that's happening, the sports racing series?
We were not aware.
Yeah, because you guys are too fast, no? Yeah. These guys are always faster than paragliders. They just keep on smoking us.
It's not a race, but it is a race.
It is a race for happiness
Yeah, I mean,
in the air.
so this is a race, right? So what is the metric that's being measured? Is if you can't go all at the same time, is it to be in the air the longest? Is it to reach the landing zone the fastest? Like what is?
I think
how do you win?
it's a very good question. So the
Style,
simplest way this works is that you have to go from point A to point B to point C. So there are waypoints.
Oh, okay.
So these are GPS coordinates that you put in your system.
Okay.
And these basically are taggable GPS coordinates.
Yeah.
So let's consider this as a driving circuit.
Right.
You build up roads in the air where you go from this GPS coordinate to that one,
Yeah.
and the one who tags them the fastest gets to win. So where this is a skill of the like human endurance and everything is people have to go from point A to point B, find different physical features which will have rising columns of hot air.
Right.
So the thing is, if you miss out of those rising columns of hot
Yeah, you're
air,
gonna miss
there we go.
your chance to get to the next checkpoint.
Exactly.
I see. So it's really like a time attack. It's like a time attack. So everyone they start at their own pace, but
Yeah.
once the timer starts,
Yeah.
it starts ticking down, right?
Exactly.
I see. So those checkpoints that they have to hit,
Yeah.
is it altitude based, right? So or is it just you just fly over the zone and you're like, okay, I hit that marker, or is it like I got to be up 20 more meters to hit
Yeah,
it?
so I think this is like another very good question because
Yeah.
this for the first time today.
Yeah.
In this event, we are having a
Whoa, here it
elevated
comes.
goal. Look at
Whoa, 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 whoa.
it's poetry in motion, bro.
It was like Looney Tunes with the legs running like that. You know, it's like it's like that.
Where did that come from, bro?
No, he was just like
Fun. So much fun. But anyways, that is your landing gear. You know, if you're coming in hot, then you have to run it off, basically.
Right.
So, anyways, I was telling you about these, that this is one of the first competition where we're having something known as elevated goal. And that elevated goal is that you have to tag the waypoint above a certain height.
Woo! First time.
First time, my
Yo,
man.
technology,
First time, yeah.
brother. Technology making events way better.
Indeed. So we're killing it.
So how do they know though? Like, how can they see? Like, is it all just by the GPS?
That is correct. So basically, you have your flight computer on your cockpit,
Yeah.
which is like sitting right in front of you.
Okay.
And then there's some displays which are showing you which direction you have to go to, how far you are, like all the data that you need to basically know how to do that before everyone else. Yeah.
I want to see what those look like someday.
Yeah. No, you know what? I'm gonna take you inside the commentary box very soon and show you how it is. But
Submarine.
no, kind of. This
Okay.
was the previous generation of submarine, but because you see,
Looks like a kayak.
exactly, it's a canoe, man. It's a canoe in the sky.
Right.
Look at that beauty, man. Absolutely.
At a certain angle, it looks like. Never mind.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, Chet knows what I'm talking about. Chicken tender.
Ooh la la.
That red is striking.
Right?
Is that one of the people?
I think so. It
'Cause
looks
it's red,
like
it's
one
so
of those
red.
gliders. Yeah.
Whoa, the legs just came out like that. What?
Oh man, I got it on camera so well.
Yo, it's like Transformers, bro.
Yeah.
What the heck? The legs
You know what?
just came out.
Let's get you inside the commentary box and show you how exactly is this race going. There is our live stream running. So that is how our system looks like.
Okay.
And just take a seat over here. I'm going
Sure.
to show you how this thing goes basically. So here is what the course line looks like. And I'm going to request my producer to zoom in and switch over to this screen where we are following the SRS live. So basically these cylinders that you see, the round ones, are where the turn points happen and the GPS goes around. So you got to start in from one of these and basically follow these course lines from point A to point B. And what you can see is these are live tracking pilots where we can basically click on any one of them and get all the details of it. So here we can see the altitude and the above ground level. And we are facing a tiny bit of a glitch probably with the live tracking because there is some GSM coverage outage, but hey, that's life. That's a part of the game called paragliding happening right
That
here.
is so cool. But you guys are also big nerds. That is awesome. That is awesome.
It is, right? It is.
This is like a big military operation to capture the scene of people jumping out with sleeping bags. This is amazing.
Yeah. Except for the fact that it's all fun and games, you know, we all kind of do this for the art of
the passion,
love it,
you know?
right? Yeah,
Yeah.
man, it's quite magical.
beautiful.
So what we do see in front of us is the leaderboard basically, and here you can see all the data from GPS coming in. So I'm gonna go back to the camera for our viewers and show them that this is available on srs.live, where you see the pilot name and all the details that are available to them in any given point of time.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Welcome
if you guys like fantasy football and things like that, the stats and the numbers, you got everything. You guys
We
have
do.
everything.
We do, and that is why people like you are more than welcome to come and be a part of the tribe, because to be honest, more
Yeah.
people need to know about this
course.
awesomeness that we create in the sky.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
It's like, why can't we have more people flying so less people fighting amongst each other?
Right. I mean, flying is one thing, but even like being part of the ground crew.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you guys are calling this video village or the production hub, but just being here with the equipment, the computers,
Yeah.
you know, the behind the scenes commentary. Yo, this is fun for me, you know?
It is.
This is
and
fun for me.
I'm very thankful for joining. And right now
Yeah.
we have like live stream from the air. So
Oh,
talking
that
about
looks
submarine. That was submarine. And
Go back.
Yes, my producer
back.
will go back to that very soon.
Go back. I need to see that. The POV was beautiful.
Indeed. And we have a bunch of like live comments going
Yeah.
on in like various Twitch channels.
Heck yeah,
so-
chatters. Welcome. How you guys doing?
Bring it on, people. Bring it on.
Where are them subs at, guys? Where them subs at? There we go. What up, Tornado? How are you? How's my experience? Oh, are you asking me or are you asking this gentleman right here?
I think more or less we had another streamer, Julia.
Oh yeah, Julia's great.
Yeah,
Julia's awesome.
she is just gonna join us in the commentary box very soon because she
Okay.
had a tandem flight.
Yeah. I was watching.
Yeah, in the thick of the thing. So she took off with the competitors and
Yeah.
she was a part of the whole lead gaggle and she experienced the thermaling in the big skies
Right.
and everything. So she will be joining us very soon.
I can't wait to hear her commentary. Julia looked like she was grinning from ear to ear, you know?
Yeah, and I think you are gonna probably be given a chance as well to try it. So we're gonna basically try and have that up and running very soon as well. So bear with us, guys. We are coming to you live and exclusive from Bassano del Grappa, the second edition of Sports Racing Series, sponsored by Skywalk.
Whoa. Look at that.
That's poetry in motion, bro.
What is
For
that
real.
streaming from? That looks awesome.
Right?
Is that like a Insta 360 or something?
Yeah, it's like a bunch of tech that we
Whoa.
have kind of worked
Action
on.
cam.
Oh, the POV is so good. The resolution is crispy too. Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Yeah,
That
man,
is
I think-
that is beautiful.
Yeah.
You guys got to come out here, man. If you're into paragliding in any way, you gotta come here.
Yeah. So there we go. I think we're gonna we're gonna bring our viewers back to the live tracking option where we are able to show them how the race is going. The race is almost in the first 20-minute mark of the 20% mark, I beg your pardon, where the racers have just tagged the first turn point, and we will be sure to bring you our other streamer Julia on as well very soon. So until then, enjoy the racing action. Log on to srs.live for all the live tracking and updates, and we will keep on bringing the absolute best vibes to you uninterrupted.
Yeah, SRS.live, let's go!
Looks like we have company, fellas. We have some good company.
Julia! Julia! I am very sweaty.
Yeah, let's not hug, trust me.
Nah, let's do it. Bring it here. Bring it here.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good.
Wait, you gotta sit down here.
It's okay. Be prepared tomorrow.
Be prepared?
Yeah.
Okay.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened? Do I need a diaper? Did you poop yourself?
No.
Oh.
Still,
Yeah.
like, you know that thing you were telling me to be careful about yesterday? Yeah, that happened.
Oh,
That
well,
happened,
I don't know
yeah.
what you said to be careful about, so.
So,
Very vague.
how are you when you go on a car?
How am I when I go in a car?
Yeah, like you're a passenger and someone is driving.
Yeah?
Do you get car sick?
If I'm reading a cell phone for like five hours, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same for me. Same
Yeah,
for me
yeah, yeah,
usually.
yeah,
Yeah. Maybe have a puking bag.
No way! Did you?
Oh no, she did.
Oh, mamma mia, Dios mío.
Yeah, it was.
Did you save it?
What do
Where
you
is
mean
it?
I
Is it on the
saved
ground?
It's in the air.
Oh, well, it doesn't stay in the air forever.
I don't know who got hit by it.
It could have been hit by a person.
I think so.
That is
I think someone
crazy.
got like some people get bird shit, some people get human puke.
Wow, you know what? They say it's good luck when the bird shit
Right.
falls on you. For
Right.
human puke, that's got to be another level.
Right.
Whoever got hit, you just got him $1 million.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Please share.
Yeah, it's
Guys,
wild.
you know, for everyone who's a non-flying friend, do not
Yes.
worry about this. This is something that you get used to it. So
Yeah.
puking is a part of the game, but so is getting high and staying high, which is where the magic happens. So
You don't have to fly to get high, that's for sure. But the question is, if it's normal to get puked on and peed on and pooped on,
Just keep it in. Just keep
I
it
can
in.
see a lot of people coming in here.
And Oleg was so nice.
Yeah.
Because he was like my tandem, right?
Okay.
And like when you're going, the wind goes from the front to the back,
Right.
right? And
Right,
he's
right.
in behind me. And I'm there. You okay?
Oh, so you got some of it. You got some of the
we
back
shared.
splash.
Yeah, we
we
shared.
shared the fun.
We
boys.
built a special connection with Julia.
We're so close now.
Now I understand why a lot of people get into this sport.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It's like a gateway. It's a gateway. Cheers, thank you.
You guys are
Ciao.
killing it. Sorry. What a life! What an experience!
Sorry, I'm very
What an
thirsty, guys.
experience.
Oh, thank you.
I'm so very thirsty.
Do you want to sit also with us?
We'll fix it, guys. You know what?
I actually don't have to sit here either.
Honestly, just enjoy the race. You know, let us try and fix some of the seats, and all of us will just watch this absolute magic unfolding in front of us. Because right now, what we see is the gaggle is more or less gaggle. Okay, this is another cool thing about paragliding.
Yeah.
Gaggle is the term that is used to collectively define a bunch of paragliders traveling together.
Oh.
Yeah.
So like a storm of birds or a gaggle of paragliders.
Isn't that the same as like a gaggle of geese?
Yeah, basically.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, like gaggle is like I tried trying to find a scientific explanation like where the word originated from, and it said,
An app called Gaggle.
An app called gaggle too, but
Really?
like
There is an animal flock.
Yeah.
That's gaggle, but I forget what it is.
You know, the funny thing is I once put this
Gaggle geese, yeah.
I put this on Wikipedia and I was like, what is gaggle? And it says gaggle is just a bunch of noisy people and unorganized fashion. So maybe
So we're a gaggle of gooses right now.
yeah, like we are having our own little gaggle right here in the commentary
Marcus, you want
box,
me to
guys.
tell like how it was set up before?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll put it somewhere.
But I think we're just gonna switch to the live POV now because we are kind of hitting the streaming blockages somewhere. But guys, bear with us. This is a very experimental setup for the first time happening in the history of the sport. So what we are doing is a bit unprecedented, courtesy of Paragliding Live. So make sure you do your own bit, and we'll be doubling up our efforts and bringing you all the uninterrupted action from every one of these races. So hit like, subscribe, share, bring in your comments, talk to us, tell us where you're joining us from, because there's a lot of magic coming your way, and we want you to become a part of it in the time to come.
On SRS.live.
SRS.live, baby.
SRS.live. Everywhere else, like, comment, subscribe.
There we go.
Right?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, Twitch Prime.
So how is it? I like when Oleg and I were flying up in the sky, we noticed that it was pretty hard to go up. So like there was, it was kind of difficult.
It's like it doesn't look like it. I'm so sorry.
Me?
I'm reading one of the comments.
The goose one. So like it was pretty hard to go up. So like I feel like a lot of people have been bombing out. Is that how you say it?
Bombing out.
Bombing out. Because like we saw them, they were pretty low from where they were supposed to be.
Yeah.
How is it going? Like how many people actually already bombed out? Can you tell us?
So that is what what we're gonna do is we're gonna log on to the website SRS.live, which has all the details, and here we see. The most amazing part about this is that we can actually see the distance that the leaders have already covered.
Holy!
So the GPS track shows us that they are 33 kilometers into the race already, which is totaling in on about 80 kilometers. So about 40% of the race is already behind us, and we have more action coming your way.
That is already the distance from here to Venice, basically, right? 33 kilometers.
There we go, man. So you could have.
Is it?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe from Verona is more. I have
no idea.
I am really bad with kilometers.
I'm just saying things to sound cool.
Oh yeah, definitely the distance from here to there.
I have no idea what I'm
also,
talking about.
it could not be, brother. It's like they're going like.
Yeah, but they're just going back and forth.
Yeah, but once.
Oh. Is it?
They're doing like from there.
I thought they're
they
just
go
going
left,
like it's.
and then they go there, and then they go down.
Yeah, exactly. And
No, they're going around there. It's like what before starting.
Right, but it's the distance from here to Venice. 33 kilometers.
Maybe aerial distance, that's what it is.
Yeah, well, I don't know what 33 kilometers is. I mean, anyways,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
Probably, yes.
It doesn't matter.
But anyways, to answer your question,
More
Julia,
than two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bombing out.
Bombing out, indeed.
Yes.
We were at bombing out. So basically, if users log on to SRS.live and they kind of scroll down, we had 129 pilots who were up in the air and who took to the skies. And there are some pilots who have landed written in front of them. So these are those guys who failed to find those rising columns of hot air and eventually had to accept their fate and let gravity do the rest for them.
Oh, can you?
Is it only just one chance?
More or less, because we do not have propulsion. So because what you see in front of you is basically nothing but just a very complex physics machine dealing with the nature. So if you do not have those rising columns of hot air when you're going and you consistently fail to identify them, then you have to accept your fate and join us in the commentary box, which isn't too bad. Because at least you get served chilled Coke.
I mean,
and we get to talk about your puking stories sometimes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to get into the details.
I want to get into the details.
It's gonna gross people out.
What was for lunch?
Before leaving, I had a carrot.
Oh, orange color. No, that's like a cartoon. It's actually like cartoon bar.
Really bad.
That is wild.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so they have the one chance they jump off. If they can't continue, it's not like they could get onto on a shuttle and go back to the top and retry again. It's the one drop per day.
Yeah, so basically the thing is that this is a time constrained activity because a lot of it depends on the strength of sun, right?
Yeah.
And how hard the sun is shining and heating up the skies or the ground for that matter. So the point is that if you are missing out on the thermic cycle, that's what we like to call it. Thermic is basically a word which is used to define the heat in the universe. So if they miss the thermic cycle, then they find it more and more difficult to catch them because the sun's power goes down as the day progresses. Since it's a race which has a start point where the whole field has to be in the air to start at the optimal time, if you miss your thermic cycle, then it becomes difficult for the organizers to give you the transport to get you back on the takeoff. So it's a hit and a miss, but more or less, once you do it long enough, it's not that easy to miss.
Right. Got it.
Wow, man.
Except for like those 5 people that ran. They missed it.
They did.
They did.
It's
Yeah.
game over for them. But you know,
Just for the day, hopefully not for the whole event.
No, not at all. We're gonna do this.
Do you want?
I want one that you didn't touch.
Fair enough.
I'm just
Fair
kidding.
enough.
I'll take it. No, I'll take it.
No, I'll take it.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll be honored to have the one you touched.
I'll bring the one.
Give me the one you touched. Just give it to
It's a
me.
no-puked hand, I promise.
I tricked her. I really wanted this one. Oh, I got the Julia touched sandwich. Mmm.
Fun stuff, guys. Fun stuff. You know, this is exciting as we are able to see.
Am I able to eat here? Is it professional or unprofessional that I'm eating here like this? What?
As long as it puts a smile on your face, I think it should be fine. Now.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
I'm smiling all right. Oh, this is good.
Right?
Yeah.
You've been in Italy now for a while, haven't you?
It's been quite a long time. A little too long.
Too long.
Yeah.
I
feel like I've become an Italian myself.
I think I was in your stream when you were saying that you're missing Korea, and you have to go into a Korean restaurant.
I don't miss Korea. I'm not Korean. I mean, I'm not from there. I'm from America.
Oh.
I miss Korean food. But it's usually like that when I travel for a long period of time. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I can't eat the local food anymore. I want something else.
But in Korean is the one that you crave the most, usually.
Yeah, because I could get pizza and hamburgers and things like that in Europe. It's pretty easy. But sometimes I want Asian food, right?
No, so there's no carrots in this toast.
Where'd you have carrots? Just like carrot sticks?
Oh, I got a carrot. And I was like, you should eat a little bit. Oh, yeah, okay.
Just like a raw carrot?
Guys, you know what? I'm just gonna
what are you, an
take
animal?
both of you out to show you how the race is going on, because the race is passing just above our heads right now. So just walk with me for a couple of steps. There's a lot of cool stuff happening right in front of us. So there we go, guys. This is absolute finest wing handlers of the sport class series right in front of us. And this is where the gaggle is heading over to tag the second turn point. There you go. There you see, they're basically going all in one single direction, and more or less all of them are able to maintain the same height, which tells us that there is enough thermic lift for the day if you really know where to be.
So, is it a good thing that they're staying up? Like, I thought it was a race to come down.
So the race
they
to
just
come
gaggle
down
around?
is after you check the turn point. So basically right now they're heading over to check the second turn point, which is in the west direction, because north is right behind these mountains, and the first one was on the east side of the mountain where they had to go, and now they're on the way to the second turn point. So I think the race is finally starting to get really exciting, and we will see the leaderboards move up and down very soon as it progresses in front of us.
Do all the participants know where all the checkpoints are before jumping off?
Exactly. So basically what really happens is that you're given a task more or less where you are allowed to import it into your phone, and then there's an application which more or less becomes your flight computer while you're in the air, and that flight computer tells you where you have to go and most likely what timing you will take. So it's a fairly advanced algorithm that is working all together in between, and then people are making all the magic they can.
You know what would make this even more exciting?
Tell me.
If the checkpoints were a surprise, like chaos. You know, like
you get to one and then you figure out the next one.
You don't know it until you hit that, and he's like, "Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I gotta go there." You know?
Yeah, that's a fun
thing.
Right?
Pokemon.
Yeah,
Pokemon Go.
Something like that.
You see a lot of people there like, oh shit, it must be there.
You see the one, you're like, okay, we all gonna rush to that one, and then once you get to that one, you're like, well, it could be over there. Okay, now I gotta go there. You can't pre-plan it. It's skill.
Comp organizers, this is your shot at making it more exciting. Believe me, this is one of the best directions we have.
Think about it.
Think about
also,
it,
think about having some drops, like banana peels. You could throw at other parachute. You know what I'm saying? Banana peels, turtle shells.
I think that was already happening in the community because a lot of pilots do like to do their own thing.
It's another one.
You know what? They might not have banana peels.
Yeah, yeah.
But you know what do they have?
What do they have?
They have pee tubes.
What?
They have pee tubes.
Pee tubes.
Pee tubes. So
They have
basically,
condoms
yeah.
with a tube
Condoms.
attached to it. So like, and the tube goes outside their paragliding thing. So they're sitting in there, pissing themselves, and the pee goes down. So maybe you're hiking, you're in the nature, you're like, oh my god,
Oh,
this
little
is,
drop.
oh, a little bit of rain, it's refreshing.
you're like,
You look up, and there's no clouds. No clouds whatsoever. Just one person passing by in the paraglide.
That's kind of
Fun stuff.
That's kind of
guys.
awesome,
Fun
actually.
stuff.
We gotta hang out with paragliders more often, fellow pervs.
Would you put it?
I'm sorry.
If you're like on a longer hike,
Yeah.
would you put it on and like the tube comes out of like this part of your?
You know,
your
the
pants,
thing
so,
is-
like, so you can pee on the go.
I feel like as a man that has lived on this planet for a long time, I don't need a device like that to help relieve myself
While
because
walking?
I have a built-in one already. But I can understand for someone like you, you have a fascination because
Right?
you don't have to stop everything.
Yeah.
It's
you
a-
just,
yeah, it's a
whip
whole-
up the
yeah.
tube. Nice.
Yeah. So if you had it, would you go on a hike more often?
I would consider it.
How would the device have to be designed? Like,
I think-
is it like
I
a
think-
biggest?
For
Like
all
a
the
funnel?
enjoyers of paragliding, sorry for this conversation.
Yeah, sorry.
Right here, but
We have a lot of color commentary.
yeah. That's what happens when you bring in people that don't know.
Yeah.
I think I would not want it as a catheter.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
like-
catheter.
Catheter. I would not.
That's weird.
Terrible. No.
No.
Horrible.
It's like a
experience.
needle.
No, but what if it was like a
Sponge.
That's a diet
Yeah.
now, basically.
Well, what if it was a sponge and then as you move, you squeeze the juice through?
What the fuck am I even doing here?
Juice. I didn't say anything else. Just talking juice.
No, I would rather have it like maybe, like those suction cups that you
Yeah.
put in the car.
Yeah.
Maybe the same thing, but and then you pee and it just so then you.
I think the suction cup would block a lot of the flow. So if,
No, there's like a
oh,
like the.
I
Condom,
can't imagine.
It's like it's like
I
a
can't
condom
imagine.
thing, right? But female version of it.
I think the funnel is the best idea.
Oh man.
Yeah. How you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing well.
You wanna get? So then there's.
I'm sorry,
Or we can put them close together.
I'm sorry. I'm not even thinking about production and camera angles here. This is what makes you a professional. You know, I was watching your stream earlier, the broadcast.
Yeah.
You did great.
No, there was like connection issues at the very beginning.
No, but I'm talking about with the microphone and
Oh.
the interviews. I was like, oh my gosh, she's like an actual host. You can do this forever, like for a job.
I tried.
Guys, hire her forever.
I mean, if they pay me.
Yeah, I mean.
And
I
they
hope
don't
they're
make me
paying you.
fly. They
Yeah.
don't make me fly again.
You don't like flying? Oh, flying in the sky.
I love it, but it's I am curious about you
Yeah.
tomorrow. Let's just say that.
Curious about me.
Have you ever been paragliding?
I have though. That's the thing. I have done paragliding before,
Mm.
and when I
How-
did it,
Like how much? Like how long?
when I did it, I got lucky because it was during COVID time, so there were not very many customers, and it was like one of those good wind days. So I had like 30 minutes in the air, and the guy that was my pilot, he wanted to show off with the camera. So we did a lot of advanced movements, let's just say.
I see.
So
It was an acrobatic.
yeah, you can say that.
The plan was also for us to have some
Like,
acrobatics today.
Okay. There was a lot of that.
And you
Yeah.
didn't puke. I feel like if it's acrobatic, it's less puking.
I'm not a puker.
But
Really?
it's less. Me neither. I never puked for the car. I never puked for the
What
seat.
one you drink?
Well, I mean, that's another
Yeah,
story.
see, I don't even do that.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. No, that's
I used to. I used
Oh.
to. Because it makes you feel better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Excuse me. Let me get some of this.
Oh, Kopi is in chai.
Hello, chat. So what's the plan? What's going on for the rest of the day for you?
For the rest of the day, I think I'm gonna be chilling around here. I'm gonna be talking to some more people, and then we're gonna cut it off, and then I'm gonna take a very nice shower.
Whoa. Okay.
Very needed shower.
Thanks for the details.
I got you. And then
Dinner on stream?
I don't think so. What is your plan?
I don't know. I didn't even check into my home yet. My luggage is in the van.
Are you in a?
I don't know where I
Can
am.
we say the name? I don't know. I said my. Did I say?
I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay.
I don't know anything.
I think we are in the same. You call it home, so I think.
Probably. I have no idea. I have no idea, for real.
Okay, no.
I have no details. As soon as I got off the train, I stood in the sun for about an hour waiting for my ride. And then when I got here, walked go straight to here. So I don't know what's going on.
All right.
I'll find out soon.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, guys. You know what? I'm just gonna
Sorry.
get our listeners and viewers get caught up with the stream that is going on, and basically the race is kind of crossing more than 50% of its distance. So after this, there are only a couple of checkpoints that they need to go through.
Excuse you.
Okay.
Jesus,
Sorry.
right into the microphone.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, blame it on the coke. So any which ways, we are basically coming to you live and exclusive from pretty high up in the gaggle. These are like some of the most amazing shots that you're seeing.
It does look really good.
Yeah, it's absolutely magical. And if I want to quickly tell our viewers what exactly is going on with the race, I'm going to switch to live tracking view, and basically here we can see more or less the distance between the leaders and the pursuers is a bit increasing every now and then, because what we can see is that the leaders are crossing more than 50% of the distance already, and I'm just refreshing my screen so that I can show you guys how close they are to tagging the turn point number 2, which also happens to be the biggest radius, which means that you don't really have to go all the way into the circle. As long as you cross the boundary of this, you will be able to reach the turn point and tag it through it. So if we look at the live tracking, we will be able to see where exactly are the teams and the leaderboards working their way up, and the top pilots are closing in on 35-kilometer mark now, whereas the trailing ones are at least 10 to 15 kilometers behind. So a lot of them have quite a lot of ground to cover, and meanwhile we are setting up more cameras to bring you live and uninterrupted action from the landing field. So stay tuned, stay excited. We have two most amazing streamers joining with us from the landing field of Garden Reales in Bassano del Grappa, where we are hosting the second edition of SRS Skywalk 2026 competition, and we are bringing you something unprecedented, which is never known in the history of paragliding, courtesy of Paragliding Live, where we are bringing you live action from the gaggle. And right now we are seeing a pilot push full bar, go close to the trees, and this is ridge soaring at its finest showing in front of us. So back to you guys. What do you think? This looks way more exciting than puking. Why did that happen?
Yeah, for real though, like what was it that got it? Was it the movement?
Okay,
was it the rockiness?
I think that it is the rockiness that usually makes you puke when you paraglide.
Yeah.
But the problem was mostly that as soon as we landed, as soon as we took off, I had problems with the internet.
Yeah,
so I started looking at the phone, I started stressing, I started like, and you know when you're in the car and you look at the phone.
Yeah. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
That was the issue, I think.
Really?
So,
you get motion sickness usually?
No. That's why.
Did they see that on camera?
No, I turned it up just in time. I was like.
That would have been a great clip though.
I would ban. You get banned if you puke.
No.
Remember also for you, if you get banned if you puke on screen.
But that's not on purpose though. You know, it's context. It's context. You're paragliding. If you throw up on accident, like they're not gonna ban you right away.
It would be such a bad image. It's so plus, I was crying at the same time. I was like, it was not like really crying, but I was like, Oleg, I'm so sorry.
Listen.
I'm so sorry, Oleg.
Listen, G. The more clips that we have that make us look bad, the less they actually make us look bad. Okay? Just rack them up. Just rack them up.
Are you sure?
I mean, you already got a couple of them.
If you want to, I can teach you how to get a couple of them in Japan.
I mean, I've had a lot in Japan.
Oh.
I've had a lot myself.
Oh.
Yeah. This was back in the day.
Back in the day.
Back in the
What does it
day.
mean,
Back in the day. When even just talking in a restaurant would get you in trouble.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm. We knew, but we didn't. Yeah, I think that you heard, right? You heard me like, ugh. And like, plus it was really fun, super fun. Then I started like, a little bit nauseous, a bit like, and then it started to be like, I'm fainting right now. Like I told him like, what if I faint? What happens?
Right.
Because like I had like no more blood anywhere, just in my stomach, ready. And I was like,
pale.
I was like, Oleg, take the camera, and he was not answering. Oleg, take the camera!
How could he? His hands were holding those things.
I returned the camera, and he was like, hold it on. Just in time.
That is amazing.
Beautiful, beautiful.
That is amazing.
It's an experience, you know. Can you tell? Have you ever puked in the air?
You know, I would love to. I'd like to experience
Be
everything
careful
one
what you're
time.
dreaming for.
I'd like to.
That's that one.
I'd like to experience everything at least one time.
Mm.
Yeah.
But this is off, I think. It's empty, right?
Oh, have I been holding this for this whole time?
Okay, perfect.
All right. It just went. Is it?
But then what is connected to that?
Wait, it's off.
Bottom, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's on.
Yeah.
So I was talking to it for no reason. Good.
Yeah.
But they're both working.
Yeah. And have you ever been like on an airplane or like a?
Have I been on an airplane?
No, not an airplane. Like the little airplane, like a Cessna.
Cessna? What is that?
You know those little planes that you see flying around that they're like super small. You're like, oh, how are they staying up?
Airplane?
Okay, imagine. Okay, I got it. Imagine a private jet.
Okay, private jet.
Easy. If private jet, you have it. Okay.
Okay.
Small.
Smaller.
Super small, like 2 people in the seats.
Oh, okay, like a propeller plane.
Yeah. Imagine that. Yeah,
Okay, okay,
imagine that.
okay.
That's a Cessna.
That's a Cessna.
That's a Cessna.
Okay, what about it? Have I ever been in one?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I would love to.
It's really nice.
You have?
Like, I have, and I did it like as a surprise to a friend of mine, and I took her on this trip and one of those little flights in Switzerland. We went around. It was beautiful. It was amazing, and she puked, and I made fun of her for that.
Karma. So
that's what I've been hearing. That's what I've been hearing.
I have a feeling. What was her name? Ollie?
Yeah.
I have a feeling he's gonna try to make me barf on purpose.
Oh no, Oleg.
Oleg,
I
yeah.
think Oleg is gonna be carrying you.
I think he's gonna try to make me puke on purpose. That's gonna be like his mission. You know what I'm saying? Huh. Bring it on, I say.
All right, let's see.
Bring it on. I will eat 10 carrots before my flight. You know?
Okay.
Get maximum visuals for production. It'll look awesome. But speaking of the airplane that you were talking
I'm
about.
watching Paw Patrol, and it's a para-rescuing episode.
That's
Bro,
awesome.
why are you watching Paw Patrol? You know
Wait, that's weird. Yeah, it's a cartoon.
Yeah, it's for
It's a
kids.
kid's
So
cartoon.
why are you
Maybe
watching?
for his kids, or that's like his hobby.
Oh yeah, I forget people can have kids.
Yeah, people can have kids.
Oh, yeah, people can be adults.
Those planes that you're talking about. I have a bucket list kind of goal,
Yeah.
and I don't know if you've done it, but those planes, they have an opportunity where you can sit on the.
I know where you can stay on top and they keep
Have you
on
done?
going. No, but I would love
You want to?
Yes. Shall we do it?
Shall we?
Yeah.
I think we should if we can figure it out. I'm down.
I'm very scared of heights, and I love to
You
challenge.
are not that afraid of heights. You can't be. You just did this.
My child has. I have a very weird fright of heights.
Yeah.
Like I'm very scared of. You know those stairs that I have like just and there's a hole in between there, and they go up like that. Those ones I cry on it.
Really?
Yeah. I had it once in Slovenia, and I was like on stream, and I don't know. It's
Dude, what's crazy is we kind of hijacked the stream for the The
Oh, yeah.
SRS.
I hope the race is good.
Yeah, viewers that are interested in the whole paragliding thing, I hope you enjoy our little side stories. By the way, it's a little unrelated to the race that's going on. The orange, I can say the orange on that is striking visually. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is, hey, look, this is their fault that they left us in this room alone.
Two people that don't know shit about paragliding.
Exactly.
Man.
Can we say shit?
I've been saying it a lot.
I mean, I'm trying to be media trained, you know, so I was.
Oh, I just forgot. That's a chest now.
Oh yeah. That's a cool tattoo.
Thank you.
Why'd you
I
get?
did it in Thailand with the stick.
Why that picture of all things? Like, why that airplane? Like, what does that mean to you?
Oh, it's my granddad used to build these kind of airplanes when he retired.
That's cool.
When he retired.
Yeah.
He didn't have like.
Why did you look at me like that? You're like, what do you mean?
Oh, because like I thought it was like why
No.
that image?
Like
what
everything's
the
got a
fuck?
story, right?
No, I thought you meant like why that?
No,
why did you get that?
No, that's a
I'll
beautiful
hold it.
tattoo.
Oh, thank you.
No, it's
Thank
cool.
you.
Is that a taco? Wait, is that a meme? Is that a dog in a sleeping bag? Bao bun? Don't tell me. I don't know. What is that? Transformer?
Have you ever had a piadina in Italy?
What?
A piadina?
What's that? I'm not Italian. I don't know what that means. Piadina?
A piadina, yeah, it's like a wrap, an Italian wrap.
Oh.
But I get called a taco very often.
Cannoli. It looks like a cannoli. That's Italian.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, plus 1 point. Yes. Good.
Speaking of cannolis, I could use one right now. That one sandwich was not enough.
You hungry?
I'm starving.
What are your favorite food in Italy so far?
My favorite food. Good question. Sorry. I love tagliatelle.
What?
Tagliatelle? Tagliatelle. Am I saying that wrong, guys? Do I need to add the tagliatelle?
Oh, tagliatelle!
There you go. There you go. That's it. That's the one.
I need a clip of that, chat. I need a clip.
So sometimes Chad is like, yo, why are you talking with that accent? And I'm like, that's the only way they can understand what I'm saying. They don't understand my English. That's my favorite kind of pasta.
With what?
Ragu sauce.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, ragu sauce or, I don't know.
What is your plan after tomorrow?
Go to Amsterdam?
Oh, after tomorrow already?
27? I'm here till the 27, I think. So
Oh, you
it's
should
like
come
day
to
after.
Verona.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really close. Like 1 hour by car, but like less by train.
Was that where you're going?
Yeah, it's my hometown.
When are you gonna go to?
Yeah, on the 28th.
Yeah, that's like the day after.
Yeah.
How are you gonna get there? Flight?
Yeah. From Verona.
Okay.
Where do you have your flight from?
I didn't book it yet.
Hi, there. Let's book
Actually,
the
I'm not
same
even
one.
confirmed to go.
Oh,
Still.
come on.
No. I'm waiting for a confirmation email.
From who?
I can't say too many things online.
He needs to be invited.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Well,
I love that.
No, look. It is that, but it is also not that. I have a strict policy with TwitchCon now.
Oh.
It's a thing. I don't know if I could even talk about it because it is so.
No. We can take it about it
Yeah,
later. No
yeah.
stream.
Yeah.
No, seriously, I'm not
But it's gonna be
go.
great. Yeah, Verona. I would love to come actually.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Lasagna is also one
yeah.
of my favorite foods.
If you're actually coming, I'm gonna
Yeah.
book the best restaurant.
You know what? I will challenge accepted. No matter what, I will come.
What challenge?
The one that I just made. I don't know. Challenge accepted. I will come to eat at the best restaurant in Verona.
Yes.
But I don't know. I think I would just be able to come there for dinner and then I have to leave.
Why?
Because it's the 27th. And then we got to go on the 28th.
The 28th. Wait, tomorrow? What? Today is the 25th. Tomorrow is the 26th.
Yeah.
27. You fly. You come back in the morning.
I don't know. The Marco says I'm here from the 25th to 27.
Yeah, but then 27, like as I did yesterday. Yesterday I arrived. I slept here, so I'm here the whole day. I'm gonna sleep here one more day, and then tomorrow morning I'm.
Oh, so like that. So I don't have to be here in the morning time.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, then Okay, train? Flight.
Train, I think. Marcus, what do you want me to do tomorrow? Am I free or wake up and I'm free? Okay, beautiful. You see, it's gonna be the same for you.
We'll just have another
I know
day.
you're gonna want to follow him.
Oh,
Follow me?
what do you mean? No.
Oh, heck
Join
no.
him.
Oh, no.
Heck no. No way, Jose.
No. But if you take there is a train, right, from Bassano del Grappa to Verona, chat. There is.
But what is
Yeah.
it, like a
Are you coming to
high-speed
Verona
rail?
too?
Verona when?
I don't know. I mean, like, where are you going to go from here to home?
To Venezia.
Ah, you go Venezia.
But I haven't...
Copies from my chat. Look, Copy usually helps me in my...
How you doing, brother?
I keep on calling you Copy because it's my nickname for you. And okay, Copy.
What's your chat name?
Copy.
Copy.
Ex-copy 94.
Oh, okay, got it.
He usually
Nice
like
to meet you.
He also like helps with tech stuff, and he helps a lot with Moblin.
Okay.
Do you use Moblin?
I use Moblin when I use my iPhone, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Moblin, great app. I love it. I love it. Best app,
Yeah,
actually.
chat, that's Copy. That's Copy.
Get it on Android phones. I know you don't want to do it. You guys don't want to
But
do it.
it's
Android.
Yeah, I hear.
isn't the camera shit on the Android? Like I have both, and sometimes I take pictures, really cool pictures, but in general I just prefer the iPhone.
I think the iPhone is a better streaming phone, but Android just is. There's just different things to both phones.
Okay.
I just don't. Okay, the one thing I don't like about iPhone or Moblin, I don't know what it is, but the recording function, the recorded version of the stream
it's not the
is
best quality.
not good. It's
Yeah, I
really
know.
not. You have to like recompile it.
Yeah, because it's bad. It's a bad.
Easier on the-
bad bit rate, but it's according to what bit rate you put.
Yeah, so,
Talking about
but we
bit rate.
rely on the phone recording all the time. That's why. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you record all your streams from the phone also? Yes.
Yeah. I used to not, but now I do because sometimes the stream Fs or BRBs, right? So at least we have a version for ourselves. And then sometimes, like, if it's a lot of effing and BRB, we'll take the phone recorded version and then, well, I'll just
swap
put it
chat
on
on.
Patreon or put it on members only. And
I
you
do
guys get to
I do that
see.
when it's a be right back situation. I uploaded those videos for the subs on Discord.
Yeah.
When I
Something like that.
remember.
Also, if we do like YouTube vlogs or shorts, we use the phone version because it's a better resolution.
Ah, all right.
And it doesn't have the screen chat on it sometimes.
It's nice to have the chat.
Depends.
So it makes you feel like, oh my god, there's actually people watching me. Like, wow, this
For
stuff.
clips, maybe, but for a lot of YouTube content, I think they don't want to see it. It depends.
Yeah, we also. There is a this is finally something about paragliding for everyone who's watching and is interested in
Back to
paragliding.
paragliding.
Have you seen a very viral clip that has been going around about a Cessna, like an airplane, and a paraglider?
No? Should I?
How? Well, I mean, I think we are in a very controlled environment here. It should be all completely safe. But usually, like, paragliders don't have to, like, tell the authorities where they're going, because they don't have a motor,
Okay.
right? So they're just flying. And usually, like, Cessna and other airplanes, they do have to. And they have to, like, check out if there is things in the sky. There's a clip
Oh, brother.
from 2 days ago
Oh, brother.
of a girl
Where are we going with this?
with a girl
No
in
way.
Austria.
No.
She was enjoying the flight.
No.
Chilling and swishing, you know.
No.
You see the beautiful view, the mountains and
Yes.
stuff. And then, wow, a Cessna passed through and cuts her paraglide, like her wings, in half. And you see her like going, wow. Thankfully, all paragliders have a security one. That is like just for landing. It doesn't allow you to continue like peacefully. And just like you get that open and you land peacefully.
Oh,
So
what a
she-
good ending to the story.
Yeah. So she made it. But there is the whole clip, very good and very high detail clip of you see her looking up and you see the paraglide
way.
like going, because it's fully open and fully broken.
What happened to the airplane?
Nothing. Airplane was completely safe. Nothing happened to them. But I don't know if they were able to find the person that was driving that was piloting it. Because that's not good. Like, they need to look out. So maybe they were not caring. Maybe they put an autopilot and not caring.
Miss Study Time, what a wonderful story to tell during a paragliding event.
I saw it. I saw the video yesterday. I saw the video yesterday before going to bed. And in the morning, I knew I had
Just
to
in
fly.
case it's going to happen to you, right? Keep your eyes open.
At least you know.
Did someone warn you? Is that why?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. At least you know now. You know that
That's a possibility?
that's a possibility. And you can stay like chill because there is another parachute.
That's great.
There's a parachute.
Do we each get one? Me and the pilot
No,
behind
it's
me?
good enough for both of you.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm a heavy guy.
Should be good enough.
You're a very light person, right?
Yeah.
Oh
I never
my.
seen it from there.
Oh my.
Yeah. At least I am.
Yeah, you sure it's not AI?
No, yeah, we're pretty sure that it's not AI.
It was like action figures or something.
No, it's
was real.
legit.
It
It's
was
a
not a
legit
dream.
video. Yeah, no.
Oh my.
Thanks for the Final Destination story. Got you.
You know what would be even crazier is if we did the thing where we're on the plane and we sit down on the chair and then we run into a paraglider.
Wait, what? Say it again?
Never mind.
Wait, what?
No, because you know how we were saying how we would like to do the thing where you sit on the chair. And then during that time,
we hug them. We grab them and we fly away with the person.
I thought it was more like, boom. What was that? Oh, okay. But, you know?
But imagine a movie scene.
Yeah.
I can already see this. Have you ever seen Landing on You, Crash Landing on You?
Oh, the K-drama that
Yes.
everyone loves? Yes,
Yes,
I did see
you
that.
saw it?
I
That's
did,
so
I did
nice.
see that.
So imagine a
Yeah.
new version, season 2.
Sure.
And it's like
Season 2.
She's going like
Back
this.
in North Korea. Yeah.
No, she's now in the airplane.
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
just like doing the thing like that.
Uh-huh.
And like randomly there's a paraglide, she just does swoop.
Oh.
She gets him, you know? She like not the wing, the
Yeah.
person, and like and they find themselves like oh. I can already see it.
You are so corny. You are smiling from ear to ear, thinking about this like romance story. Do you love watching Korean dramas?
Sometimes.
You look like a person that enjoys these kinds of stories.
I do, but my only issue is like I like to watch movies only not dubbed.
Sure,
So
yeah,
only
yeah,
with subtitles.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I usually watch my TV shows as a podcaster.
Yeah, it's so...
And I don't know Korean, so
Right,
it doesn't work.
Right. I don't know Korean that well either.
So-
It's so annoying because sometimes you just want to eat lunch and do some other things while the show's on. But when you have to read subtitles, you have to... Wait, what do you say? What do you say?
Yay. I know.
I wish I was Korean. Like Korean. Right? Or Japanese if I'm watching some anime or some stuff like that, right?
I'll be sick.
Oh, I could clean my house actually. Can't do anything. This is why I don't watch television shows anymore.
You know what I started watching though?
What?
There is a YouTube channel, Stephanie Su.
Okay.
She's Korean, but she also has a husband that's Chinese. And
You're talking about the mango?
Rotten Mango.
Yeah, yeah,
But she
yeah.
also-
Oh, she's so good.
Rotten Mango is like the more serious one where all the crimes and stuff. But then she has a
yeah, the
stupid one with a
murders.
little bit of gossips and
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
And I started watching that because she talks about those in a very detailed way.
So
it's like
detailed.
as if you were watching the actual TV show or
Yeah,
a drama.
right.
So like I love it. I put that on and it's in English and it's nice. I
Dude,
love it.
our little segment right here is almost like that. You are like Stephanie, and I'm like the dude behind the camera.
That would be nice.
It was so good.
What should we talk? What should
I don't
our
know. Whatever
podcast
we're
be
talking about right now is it.
Yeah.
It's great.
The only thing is like she's really good at like taking one story, making it super long.
Oh my god, yeah.
I
She just over explains.
I'm not good at that.
I mean, you just explained a clip that you saw maybe in 10 seconds
Yeah,
for
but
the
it
last
could've-
30 minutes.
I think it is a compliment.
That's a compliment? So it's something called word economy. Okay? You could use it a little bit.
I haven't enjoyed too
wrap
many.
it up.
I haven't enjoyed too many of the newer K-drama. They seem to be getting more cliche, especially the slice of life drama. But that's what I like about it. Like you know what is gonna happen. You know, like you're like, they're so good. I get together.
No, you know what the new thing is? It's not about the K-dramas anymore. It's about those 1 minute long TikTok dramas.
Oh, the Mr. Pananini.
Yeah, well, whatever they
And,
are. The Chinese ones or the American ones. Like, every episode is like 1 minute. You're like, what is going on? Oh my God, the spy was the dad, and the dad was the chef, and then the
Oh, you're
brother
talking
was
about
the...
longer ones. I haven't seen that.
Dude, they go for like 1 hour. The whole the whole thing is 1 hour long, but they break it into 60 minutes or 60 episodes.
Oh.
And then you have to pay to watch each episode.
What?
Like 5 gems. And it's like $10 for 30 gems.
They're
It's
on
like, oh, what's the
TikTok?
next one? What's the next one? Well, they advertise it on TikTok or Instagram, right? And then they get you on their platform.
I see.
Those are addicting. And they're so terribly acted and so
have you ever
corny.
watched one?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So you do like that too. You do like the corny stuff too.
I mean, it's just like, how are they doing this? I want to make this.
Oh.
I want to make it myself.
Is it like actors or is it actors or AI?
There's both. Actually, it started off as actors just maybe a year or so ago. Now they have AI doing all of it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's wild.
Aye.
Am I Indonesian? I am Korean American. Emphasis on the American. Korean by blood. That's it, really. I do like Korean food, though. It's wonderful.
Where did you grow in US?
So
where
I was born in Canada.
Yeah.
And then
So you don't consider yourself Canadian?
Well, I moved to America when I was 13, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I got a U.S. citizenship.
Oh.
I mean, I have both. So I have both.
So and you don't consider yourself Canadian?
Okay, I was in Canada for 13 out of the 42 years of my life. Is that really?
It's a lot.
I guess.
And it's like the first years of your life.
Yeah, but who remembers those years? I don't even remember what happened 5 years ago.
Do you have a lot of trauma?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
Okay.
That's why I'm a streamer.
Oh,
Okay.
I see. I
Look at me.
understand.
Look at me. I use comedy as a coping mechanism. You think I'd be this funny if I had a good life?
I see.
It's just so hilarious watching you guys, listening to you guys.
Sorry, we got to focus on the paragliders.
How is the paragliding competition going?
SRS.live.
Yeah, well,
I guess more people have been landing right now, right?
Yeah, we have had a few bomb outs, and that is exactly why I want to try and talk to the listeners
Yes.
a little bit about, because the race is kind of reaching its 70% completion mark. The third turn point has finally been tagged, and now they're going to head to the fourth one and the fifth one. After that, it's a straight
The
glide
fourth
to
one
goal.
is the largest one that you were talking about before. Or is it the fifth?
It's the one smaller than the largest one. The largest one has already been tagged by the competition, and right now we basically see a lot of fast-paced racing going on. So if we head over to SRS Live, we see that there's a pilot with Genie Race 5 and GTO3, the Korean brand I was telling you about. So there we go, baby. Bring it on. So Korean brand leading. Yeah, it's quite a fancy name, and it's basically Luke Nicole from Great Britain, who is leading the race, averaging 41 km per hour.
I have two questions. First, where is the guy that won yesterday? Where is he standing right now?
So I think the guy that won right now is basically somewhere in the 20 to 30 pilot.
Oh, Malecki. There we go.
There
19.
we go. Yeah,
19.
exactly. So he's from Germany and flying an ozone combination of photon.
Assalamu alaikum.
And that's what I was thinking.
It's the same thing.
Oh, no, it was either that or Malacca in Greek. Malacca. But then I have another question. The second question is there like a nationality that usually you would see more often on the leaderboard? That you know how like specific nationalities sometimes are like focusing a lot on that because it's their biggest I'm thinking about gymnastics, right? You will always find a Russian in the leaderboard.
Figure skating, Russian.
Right, yeah.
I think that's such a beautiful question. I'm actually
Badminton,
amazed how much your talk is relevant to paragliding, because nationality matters so much in the sport, and simply because of the fact that the infrastructure of the sport is designed around certain geographical
You have
features.
way better cliffs, better things.
The sun shines more on their country.
There we go. So if you're from the Scandinavia, like I am, even though I don't look like one, I mean, I've been living there for far too long, but thankfully I still retained my color.
Viking?
No, man, I'm a wannabe Viking.
Oh, okay.
So the thing is, basically, if you're living around the Alps or the mountain ranges, then you have a lot more chances to shine in the sport, simply because you can go out and chase the art of flight way more often than everyone else.
And also you see them more often, so you're like, oh, that's a cool thing. If you go to a country where there's no one doing it, you never get the idea, maybe.
Yeah.
There we go. Perfect. So the point is, if you are French, Italian, or one of these Swiss Alps kind of a guy, then you're usually on the leaderboard. And we had, like, I'm just coming from this competition called Super Final, which is basically like top of the line, creme de la creme of racing competitions in paragliding. So it's the finals of all the finals put together, and that's why it's called Super Final.
Whoa.
Yeah, man. And we had like
mega final, super final.
Exactly. It sounds cool, and it is cool. And the reason why I want to mention it is that we had a participant list of 120 pilots racing. We had 40 Frenchies in that. Can you believe it?
Wow.
Frenchies?
Yeah, man. 40 of them out of 120. That's insane.
Yeah.
Sacre bleu.
Mon Dieu.
Mon Dieu.
Mercredi.
Mercredi, lundi, mardi, mercredi, vendredi, jeudi.
Oh, are you from the Canadian, French Canadian?
That's a second language in Canada.
So you're the French side of it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So then it's wild that we have right now someone from Great Britain, right? In the
Yeah,
first place.
yeah,
Because like
considering-
it's always rainy.
There we go, like British and like
Yeah, yeah,
Scandinavia and all of that, like especially because I live in Oslo, and you know these are one of those places on planet where you get the least amount of sunshine and the least amount of sun's heat because they're so far high up in the latitude that the sun's rays just don't strike hard enough. So no wonder all of us are here in Bassano, coming to you live and exclusive for SRS Sports Racing, baby. Racing for a new generation.
I do have a question then. If maybe the guy that is from Great Britain right now and it's in the lead right now, maybe he is getting that advantage because he knows how to travel, he knows how to fly when the conditions are not the best. Yes, it's sunny, but we couldn't find the best environment for like the wind bringing out. That's why we found a lot of people bonding out.
Like once again, I'm amazed by you, and like this is a sign that you should take a course. For real, bro. Like she's killing it. Her curiosity is right on point.
I thought my curiosity was on point.
No, like she's been here a bit longer than that, like you. So I'm gonna let her, like take away with that. But the point is that these questions are so valid because yes, the more you practice in weaker conditions, the more you outshine in stronger conditions, and that is what we are exactly seeing right now. The guy from Great Britain, Luke Nicol, killing it.
So it's not the beans.
No.
It's not the beans also. Because they can make their own hot air.
Yeah, propeller.
Oh man, so much fun. So much fun.
That is wild.
Yeah.
She'll be chuffed about this for weeks. Yes, I'll be talking about it. Did you remember, Chad?
The time that she
The
said
day,
about
not the day that I puked. The other day, the same day, but
No way.
Oh.
So when does it get to a point where everyone's on the edge of their seats and what's gonna happen next? Who's gonna get it? What's gonna happen?
Yeah,
When is
that's
that
like
gonna happen?
that's so cool because
almost
like
there?
yeah, no, we are like 42 kilometers into the race, and like the leaders are almost 13 kilometers away from tagging the next turn point. So as soon as they do that, more or less, it's gonna be a race to goal, and that is when we're gonna see all of these beautiful colored wings coming right above us and finding their landing patterns to come and land in the garden of this hotel. So guys, a lot of exciting actions coming up. Like just stay
42
tuned,
kilometers. That is like from here to Rome. That is crazy. That is a distance. It's getting longer and longer, guys.
But then I have a question. Like, if they're all gonna land at the same time, it's gonna get crammed, no?
Yeah, so that is why you practice hard, so that like the point people, once you reach at this level, you have been through these situations so many times that we are seeing some of the finest talent the paragliding has to handle sports class wing, as I was telling you a little earlier in the day. So these guys have flown their gliders for more than like 300, 400, 500 airtime hours, which is like almost 6-7 years of chasing this passion non-stop. So yes, it does get crowded, but that is where it looks the most beautiful and the most exciting as well.
There's no like people going against each other, like pushing each
You know
other,
what,
like kick
I'm
them.
not gonna only tell you the rosy and the beautiful side of it. Reality does hit you, and sometimes things do go wrong. And in fact, like yesterday, we had this Instagram reel going viral where like a motor plane went.
Oh, yeah, the
through
Cessna.
the paraglider. Man, that was scary to see. So life can take its own course, but destiny figures out what's the best for you anyways.
So here's another idea for the next iteration of this event. Paraglide Mageddon.
Oh, wow.
So near the end, people bring out like spiked bats, knives,
God damn,
guns,
this
AKs.
Yes. After a certain amount of
Airplanes.
meters, it's
it's
dead.
like it's like
It's
dodgeball.
war.
You gotta avoid. You know what I'm
Imagine
saying?
dodgeball for real in the
Dude,
air.
imagine dodgeball for real. Like you're in the air, you bring out the ball.
No, imagine paintball in the air.
Paintball.
That would be even more fun, you know?
You're gonna cross the line.
Having a tandem, but then you're sitting inside instead of puking.
crossing the
you
line
got
with
shit
the
to do.
paintballs.
That is so cool.
You're gonna get someone's eye with that.
That would be
No, but that's
so
what you gotta help
nice.
it.
Yeah,
So you
right.
gotta make it look professional and cool, man.
I would pay to
Like
watch
one
that.
has to
Yeah,
break,
right.
one has to be
Yeah.
able to avoid the shots, and the other one is shooting. Oh, that's so cool.
Holy shit.
That's
we are
so cool.
inventing new ideas right now, fellas.
I mean, don't get me wrong. This event, as it is, exciting already. Okay,
Yeah,
so
but
we don't have to add blood, violence, and all that. You don't need to.
Here the American came and talked about
Yeah.
guns.
But,
What are the odds?
you know. But just have
it's
some
so much
some
fun.
ring ladies with the signs. You know, they're wearing the bikinis.
In the paragliding, like
in the paraglide with the advertisements, like steak.com or something. You know.
Oh man, I'm loving this. I'm loving this, guys. This is so cool. And all thanks to Paragliding Live for making this happen. You know,
Oh yeah,
no matter.
paragliding live. Let's go,
Yeah,
baby.
give it up, baby. Paragliding Live.
Yeah. Then when is the stopping point? Like, so I guess like the starting point is like when they show that they've been through the beginning, the race, the starting line.
Yeah.
But then when they touch the floor, it's stop.
No, so this is what I was telling him earlier, that we have a starting point higher up in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the first race actually in the history of the sport where we're testing out a new ending point where as soon as you cross that, at least probably 600 meters above ground level, the race comes to a finish. So basically, that is a safety mechanism that once you're coming into land, you're still not racing.
Okay, that's what I was wondering, because then
Exactly.
if I have to get
Yeah, yeah,
down
yeah,
out
yeah.
there,
Yeah.
I'm going up there
Yeah.
and I'm
Yeah, yeah.
releasing everything going.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, get there.
Just like paint the target.
Guys,
Did I make it? What place did I make? Sorry, you're third place.
oh shit.
No, my bones are. Dang it.
You know, actually, guys, this is very interesting because, like, as soon as you cross the 50% mark is when your fatigue starts to set in, when you're a bit dehydrated. Some are like being puked on, some have already puked for others.
Someone has already peed through their tube,
Life
the tube
has
broke,
yeah, that happens too. That happens
pissed.
too. I kid you not. So this is when the real testament of human endurance comes into play, and that is why we see some streams where pilots are already landing. So if we just quickly go look at the dynamic of like how many pilots have landed, we have at least 10 to 15 pilots who have kind of
Oh, that
figured.
number has grown in the last 30 minutes.
There we go, my man. Yes, well saw. And like I think the trailing side of the gaggle is at least 10 kilometers behind the leader. So the gap is opening up as the day is getting hotter. And overall, we see things getting a bit too spicy, I would say.
It's getting also very warm.
It's been warm. I don't know what you're talking about. I've been sweating all day. Okay. So when you were talking about these guys are experiencing fatigue, I'm with them.
At least up in the sky, it's a little bit cooler, you know?
Yeah,
like
that's true.
you're chilling, I had to wear a hoodie and a jacket. The jacket got puked on, but it's
That is Julia making code for turn the air conditioning on.
Oh no, dude! I don't think here in the hut. I don't think in the hut we're gonna have any.
Production. Get the air on.
No, but this is one of the motivation to get high and stay high, because the lower you get, the warmer it becomes, and you start sweating like anything, man. And that is why you want to find these rising columns of hot air, top them off, and closer to the clouds is where there's the magic happening at its finest.
Are you showing off your sweat?
Oh, can you see it?
No.
No. I just realized I had my bag on the entire time, and it's not.
You haven't tried your spezia yet.
You want to have it first?
No, I'm good.
Try,
I'm
try,
good.
try, try,
No,
try.
I already had it. Exactly that one.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever had spezi? Do you know what spezi is?
No, enlighten me. What am I missing out?
So spezi is a very...
This is from Germany, right?
It's a German thing, which is orange soda and cola together.
Yeah.
And since like the closer you are to the north border in Italy, the closer you are to Germany. So a lot you will find more and more German things. So it's really common to have a spezi here.
No shit, it looks like a perfect mixture of cola and orange.
And it's
Damn.
really nice, really tasty.
Oh, damn, okay.
Want to have some?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get
Actually,
my
I'm sick.
own.
Don't share
thing.
with me.
Yeah.
Don't
no.
share with me.
No. I'll happily share with you all the good vibes that you're bringing to this
heck yeah.
live stream, bro. Like, honestly, this is the finest broadcast that the sport of paragliding has seen since its inception. And
you guys need to do more.
yeah,
This is
right?
the finest.
Yeah, like it's
This is
And,
the best.
and we are
You
here.
gotta do more.
And we are here.
Yeah.
You can point higher.
You guys have not done
You
enough.
can aim more.
You have not done enough then.
Insane. I think beauty of this is that we are bringing in action from the center of the thick of the things, where we have like the streaming capabilities thanks to all the hard work that Marco and his team has put in behind the scene. We are bringing to you live and exclusive coverage from Sports Racing Series Skywalk Edition, the second one in the year, from the Mecca of European paragliding, happening right here in Bassano del Grappa.
Bassano del Grappa is like a very common area to do this paragliding, right?
This is the Mecca of paragliding.
You know, this is the place where records have been broken generation after generation. This is where free flight was born, actually. You remember this fixed rigid wing aircraft I was showing you, where we were talking about wrinkles and stuff? That is when humans actually started practicing the art of free flight.
Here?
Exactly. And
Really?
these mountains that we see behind us is where stories have been formed and legends have been made in the sport over a period of time, bro.
Before the Wright brothers?
After the Wright brothers.
Oh, okay.
Before the Wright brother was just a balloon, man. They were the first ones.
Sounds good.
Like, so the history of free flight is that Da Vinci was the first one who made a diagram of the balloon.
Yeah.
And then somebody made a parachute, and then Wright brothers came and made a wing, and then now we are having these, paper thin things that are making us soar the clouds and stuff like that. So.
Is it normal that there's a
Newsflash.
connection error there? Normal.
Yeah, probably. Like, as long as we are looking
Okay.
good on there. So.
I broke it.
No, it's...
No.
Okay. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it.
Don't touch it anymore.
I'm not touching it. I touched it.
But then there's also like those kind of competition. How are they called, the ones with the suit? When they go like squirrel flying.
It's like the squirrel
Wingsuit and squirrel suit, dude. Those are insane. I think
Those are
that is
scary.
a celebration of human existence fused with the art of free flight.
Okay, so I saw
To
a
me, it's
video.
more suicide kind of vibe.
Oh,
I
come
saw
on,
a
Junior.
video.
That is where you really learn to live.
Really?
You know, that is the edge.
Have you seen some videos of those though?
Man, I've watched every
I mean,
single
they're
one
going
of
so fast and
Yes.
Oh, you saw one of those? Ooh, I'm sorry for that, man.
it was like a Red Bull guy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Turn into.
No. Oh.
You know, like
see?
the thing is, like,
Painting.
yes, you win some, you lose some, and risk comes with a reward. So, like, you gotta pick and choose your own poison of choice, and eventually, like, you know, life will figure itself out, and you will get what you really work for. So, the bottom line is, as long as you have a good intent, good
I would love
things
to
will
try that though.
The squirrel thing?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I think that would be the ultimate thrill.
It would be super cool.
It's like really flying though.
Yeah. You actually feel like you're flying.
Like your body is flying, basically. Like right now, you're flying an equipment. So this is an aircraft you're flying.
Yeah.
In that one, you're going like blazing fast.
You get a helmet.
Like you're a rocket, bro. You're a human rocket.
I don't know what the helmet's really gonna do for you.
That's what I was also wondering for the rocket while paragliding. Because like they also give you a helmet when paragliding, right?
Yeah. Right.
And
that's gonna save your life.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, what is it gonna do? And apparently, you get most of the injuries happen on takeoff and landing because people like bump a little bit, they crash a little bit, and the helmet, since you're not that high, you're gonna like hit your head badly.
Yeah, so if you're already that high, it's like it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just go.
It's better to leave it off. So like,
whatever.
it's like dead.
If it's when you're close enough,
Yeah.
then it matters.
Yeah.
Except for the fact that wind resistance is a very real thing, so you do kind of want to protect your eyes up to a point because unless there's a lot of wind going on in your eye, which is going to get watery at a point.
Right. I've ridden motorcycles.
Yeah, there we go. So
when the wind is just like it's so watery, you're just like I can't see. That's what happens.
And you gotta look streamlined, man. So you never know. Plus, let me tell you a more like a fun factor trivia, because a lot of times these rising columns of hot air, what they do is they carry these bugs and insects who are feeding on these plants. So a lot of times you have these ladybugs landing up on you inside the thermal, and some of them who don't, they actually smash you in your visor and they kind of get obliterated. But it protects you from that.
What about birds?
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Actually, when we landed, because we had to land somewhere far away from here, someone else followed us and they also landed with us. And we were like talking, like, oh, the air is bad. And the guy was like, yeah, my problem was not just air. My problem was like a bird attacked me.
Oh, damn.
Really?
A bird attacked his wing.
Yeah.
He was like fighting with it.
Oh.
And we could see it from down below. We could see the bird. Like after, like he was like, you see that bird over there?
Yeah,
That's the one. And we were like looking at the bird that was going like.
Oh.
I can imagine this mean bird getting so bad at a person passing by. And it was like, it just hit us. It hit me.
The bird was orange.
And it was a human. It was the same. That was a human.
I swear it was a bird. It was orange, though. It was orange.
Insane.
Oh, orange my puke. I was like, a human apart.
Yeah.
My puke.
Oh, yeah, it was a bird.
Oh, yeah, bird. Yes, I can see it. Oh, yeah. Probably had an S below. Yeah. Wait, someone was asking.
Guys, remember SRS.live.
I know paragliders get points for navigation, turn points, and distance, but do they have something like F1 construction and F1 constructors for harness makers or sponsors?
Oh.
Like the best equipment you have, like maybe there's that person that made the wing in a specific way so you go faster.
The strap needs to be 5 millimeters.
Oh, yeah.
For less drag.
I'm literally
it's not
surprised.
turning the corner fast enough.
Yeah, dude, you guys are so on point because it literally comes down to millimeters. And recently we are going through a transition phase in paragliding where the limit has been reduced from 20 to 10 millimeters to make it look safer.
Well, you could do more. I watched F1, the Brad Pitt movie.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I know about this,
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
So I'm trying to
What is Julia doing?
I'm trying to look for chat. That's the chat. Okay.
Yeah.
So then is there like some kind of regulations that tells you like, oh, you cannot have that one?
Yeah,
because
that's
like
a
for example in
legal
F1 if you have like a modification that makes it like that, like that's not allowed.
That part was made in China. You can't use that. Something like that, right?
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I mean, like kudos.
3D printed. You can't do that.
Yeah, that's such a cool question to the person who asked in chat, because yes, we do control this race, because otherwise it can get pretty dangerous because people like to go and chase glory at any cost. So there are restrictions set by manufacturers which are controlled by association, which is a non-profit, which is not associated with any manufacturer. So that's why when you were talking with Marcus King earlier today, he was one of those neutral figures in the community where he runs a publication, and these are the guys who are doing their own bit to make sure there's a level playing field. But when there's 100 pilots racing against each other, you do find a black sheep once in a while, but it's taken care of well. There are rules and regulations for that.
Is there like the top paraglider of the world right now? Like, is there like one that is like, of course? Is it like Cristiano Ronaldo of paragliding?
Yeah, so we have like one of those like Frenchies.
My puke was definitely fast.
No, so one of those Frenchies, like, you know, definitely like at least in top 10, there are like 7 French pilots who are just killing it. And we have like this, a guy called Honor and Hamard, one of the most humblest humans to talk to as well, but most importantly, one of the most consistent podium finishers. Like, the dude has 50% podiums, man, in his flying career. Can you believe it?
Wow.
Every time he races, he gets on there.
So like 50% of the times if he had a race, he got
on the podium. How absolutely cool is that?
Whoa.
And all while navigating invisible thermals. Damn.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's
Damn.
badass.
That's cool.
Imagine.
I got an idea.
And what's his name?
Honorin Hamard.
Honorin
Hamard.
Hamard, the humble.
Is it
Yeah.
French?
Yeah.
Honor Hamard.
Yeah. It's like
Honor Hamard.
Honorin Hamard.
Hamard. Honor Hamard.
I hope he's not listening to this. I'm sorry, Honor, if you're butchering your name, but it's real fun doing it.
And is there like a black sheep of
The underdog, you mean?
you know, like the guy that is
the
like
bad boy?
Yeah, the bad boy person.
The funny thing is, we do get them every now and
So
then.
from the pond.
Yeah.
Like, come on, you know, like that's just a part of human tendency that you kind of want to win at all costs.
Right.
But these guys are taken care of pretty quickly. So there's eventually I would say it's a pretty fair sport, and it's like one of the most fun ways to live life as a human up in the air.
I was expecting more drama. You know, also up there, I was like,
we could start it.
Up there, yes, at the beginning, I was like, so who do you like here? It's like everyone is really nice. Everyone is like super, like you know, like we don't get too much into fights. I was like, okay, then who do you like the least? Well, there's the new ones that of course are not gonna be because they're here. Like I'm here for having fun. I was like. All right, what is the price?
Right.
I don't even know what's the price.
No,
What do you mean you don't know what's the price?
Well, you gotta be like, hey, I heard that guy talking crap about you.
Yes. Oh my
He
God.
said you're too fat, too much wind drag, or you don't deserve your spot. You gotta say something like that. And it's like, which one? I don't. It wasn't me, but if it was, who do you think said it?
Oh yeah.
You know
Oh,
what I mean? Yeah, that's how you start the drama.
You know who I'm talking about.
Oh,
I-
exactly. Yeah,
I
you
know.
I know. You know.
Is it the person I'm thinking about? Yes.
Yes, that one.
Yes.
Oh, I never liked that guy.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know, there's a question on the chat which says more Swiss or Turkish. Yes, you know what? Follow Paragliding Atlas and we're going to bring you deferred live and exclusive action because there's a World Cup happening in Kameli in Turkey later on in the year. Yeah, man. So this is basically like a party which bops from place to place all across the planet. So like you have these places in the planet where there are fantastic flying conditions because of the geography and the sun. So there is a place in Turkey, there is a place in Brazil, there is some across the Alps and something. So a lot of live action coming.
Is that the same area where they do the hot air balloons in Turkey?
A little further away because the hot air balloons have to operate in an area where there's no wind. Because otherwise they get blown away, right? Like they don't have propulsion.
That would make it exciting though.
Yeah.
Thrill.
Except for the part that they have to land, and that is when shit gets real.
You know, that's one thing that I do not ever want to do again. Hot air balloons.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, when I went in one in Laos, it wasn't that scary. It wasn't that bad. But after I did it, I saw one too many videos of hot air balloons going down.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? I don't need to do it anymore.
Yeah.
Like that is the one thing where if you're going down, you're gonna be like, gosh, dang it, this is just going too slow.
And they don't have a parachute to like.
No, they don't give you parachutes at all. And even if they did, you're in a bucket with 20 other
Yeah, but you
people.
jump.
So you're just like, I think everyone's just trying to do that, trying to jump out of there. That's terrible.
Wow. Well, very educational. I agree. Very, very educational.
Yeah. And also there, like, somebody wants to start a rumor about
Oh yeah.
the paraglider who threw up when they landed.
I mean,
Thank you, Jal, for
I think
that.
this is not going away for a while.
Google study time, Japan.
All right, you gotta do it.
It's not even that bad. It's not even that bad. I thought it was funny, to be honest. I thought it was funny. I mean, everyone just Japan worship.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
that's what it is.
We should start paragliding in Japan. How is the Japan situation for paragliders?
Yeah, I mean, come on, they got Mount Fuji.
No, it's
Also,
not-
like,
I don't. Can you jump off Mount Fuji?
I mean, if you walk up with all the equipment, for
Oh.
sure, yeah. Like, you know, what goes up has
Like-
to come down.
Yeah.
Is it like according to the wind? If the wind is okay, can you jump off every single cliff and just make it?
That is so true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like anything?
Yeah, people fly off Mount Everest, bro.
Yeah, you could jump off of hot air balloons and
Yeah.
buildings and.
Building, that would be sick.
Yeah.
a lot of you get arrested for most buildings if you don't.
You can do.
How do you know so much about flying, dude? What's your curiosity?
Well, I don't know much about flying specifically, but I just know how to do production. So a lot of permits required for.
Oh damn! So true, so true.
That's
He
all I
wanted to do that on stream. He wanted to land like James Bond.
I would love to.
Imagine
That'd be so
James
sick.
Bond landing. Cool.
You know, I think, guys, that's not a very distant reality because people are coming out with jetpacks. Have you seen those guys? Flying
The
up
Iron
in
Man
the air?
suits.
Yeah, dude. Like, these are people who are just standing on the ground and suddenly they put up some jet engines on the back and they kind of turn it on and it's like super cool sounds coming around and then like you're levitating and it's
There's just too much room for mistake, though. You know.
Yeah.
You just do that, and then you burn your feet off on accident. You know, and you're like, well, that was fun for 10 minutes, and then now I can't walk anymore. You know, like there's no when it's fully safe, then I'll worry about it, or I'll try it then. Like I'd rather do the one with water.
I was wanting to say at least you don't burn your feet.
Yeah.
You know, you're gonna
The water
have the
one,
water.
then you could drown or something. But the jetpack one, really cool, but dangerous. I'm not young anymore. I
Feel
have a
that.
lot to live for.
How's the Pepsi treating you?
The Spezi is
Spezi,
yeah,
sorry,
it's
yeah.
good.
Yeah?
It's good, yeah.
Are you trying it for the first time? Or?
No. I've been to Germany quite a few times.
Oh, so this is a German thing too?
Yeah, it's mostly German.
Oh,
so that's why
cool.
we have it here because we are in the north. So we're closer to Germany.
Yeah.
You get more things from Germany. There's a very big
Germans
influence.
love to get you to try German things.
Oh, yeah.
So they're like, you gotta try this drink. Get the Spezi. Get the Spezi.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What's the other drink?
Radler?
Radler. I'm like,
top tier.
Radler's so nasty.
It's so good.
You like it?
Oh, come on.
I just rather drink their beer.
I tried something in Spain and I'm addicted to it now.
Cocaine?
No.
Of course.
Spain?
Oh.
Olives, dude. Fun fact before, sorry to cut you in between. I was flying in Spain the last week and they had 60 million olive trees.
Ah, yeah.
In Spain? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
like,
Best olives I've ever eaten. And I'm Italian.
In Spain? More than Greece?
I love because they're smaller, they're more juicy. The Greek one are tone.
You know what?
But it's,
Smaller, juicier. That's what I'm saying. This girl knows. Love her. She's the best.
You know, but here's another fun fact before you guys carry on with the smaller and the juicier part. Like the thing about olives and flying over them is that they have so many presses, which like factories which kind of press olive oil and make that. Sometimes when you are like circling in the hot air, there's the smell from these factories of olives coming into the thermal.
Yeah.
And you can smell the olives higher up in
Is
the
it
sky.
a good smell?
Are you kidding me? It's like the worst that you've ever experienced. Because like they're just crushing up everything in there, like the seeds, the bitterness and everything.
It starts fermenting and smelling like
ass. You
Yeah.
can, and that is the time when you can actually smell your thermal, so you know the rising column of hot
everything
air.
is going back to thermals.
Yeah, bro.
So, speaking of thermals, will there ever be a time when you could put some kind of chemical in the air and make it...
Hola.
Hola.
¿Qué tal? Bien.
Will there ever be a way to make it visible?
Sí. 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 Aquí está la termina. Sí. Creo. This is the terminal, right? The final part of the competition.
That is
It ends
correct,
here.
yes.
Sí.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
No problema.
You're welcome. Piloto, we lost our train of thought.
I was talking about,
thermals.
I was in Spain.
Yeah, right.
And I had Tinto de Verano.
What the heck is that?
Prada.
Pinto?
Tinto de Verano.
Tinto.
Tinto de Verano. And I was like, it's like they bring it to you in a huge glass.
Yeah.
And it's wine, red wine with orange soda, lemon
Oh,
soda.
it's like, not calamansi. There's the red wine with Coke.
Yeah?
Yeah, I forget.
But that sounds nasty. That one is...
That's
that
what everyone drinks.
That one tastes like an orange juice. Because it's like grape and lemon, right? And it's so good.
Calamancho? Chet?
Cha, how do you call a wine with cola in it?
I went to Pamplona for the running with the Bulls
Yeah?
a couple years ago, and everyone was just drinking wine and cola.
Oh, but...
I think it's Calamancho.
Wine
don't know.
and cola.
Tinto de Verano. But mine, it's so good that you forget that there is wine in it.
Calimocho.
Calimocho.
There you go, Calimocho.
Calimocho.
Have you ever done that? Running with the bulls?
No, have you run with the bulls?
Run with the bulls. You know, the
you
bull
were
running.
in with
San Fermin. I did that.
I'm a bit against that. Because poor bull. Listen, I'm a bit against it just because they're not giving a fair opportunity. If it was half of the times the human dies, half of the time the bull dies, I'm all in. I'm there cheering for the bull. Let's go kill him. But like this is like, it's not fair. It's not a real competition. I want to see blood.
That is the one part that I agree. The finale, because if you guys don't know what's going on, they make the bulls run across the street and then they lead into like the gladiator pit, and then the matadors end up killing them at the end, right? I agree that final part is a little bit rough. It is part of tradition and culture. I get it. And they gotta die anyways because they use them for the meat or something, right? Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, you're right.
But imagine how cool it would be to have humans fighting against bulls, but giving the same fair chances.
I mean, the humans would die.
Oh yeah.
Every time. The bulls are so strong.
We should find like a situation where it's 50%.
You know what would be cool? This might be a little bit inappropriate for a conversation. What if the bulls win?
And we eat the human?
Well, I was gonna say do something like, never mind, I'm not even gonna go there.
What do you want to do with the dead human?
Well, not dead human, it's like, I'm just visualizing a very buff, strong bull. Just, come over here.
Oh no, brother.
And I'm gonna take you to town.
No,
You know
that's bad. Brother, that's, how do you call that?
You're horny? I'm horny.
No. Why do you want to see that?
I don't know, it's just weird. Yes. It's weird. Like, that's television. You know what I'm saying? Once a year.
That's a different type of television.
Yeah, once a year. It's like, these
are
are for my Mexican brothers.
What's that? I think it's illegal.
It's payback. It's payback for all the years of... Never mind.
It's how do you call it, chat, when you have sex with an animal?
No, I didn't say don't go there.
What did you think?
Wait, what?
What were you talking about?
Arm wrestling.
Oh, shut up. Shut up.
You dirty. Hamoni Barico. Okay, I don't even know. So, well, anyways, yes, it would be cool if they were fair fight.
Yeah, fair fight, right?
Like, get rid of the.
Have you ever been in a ranch? I want to see, like, you saw in the, like, people that you see those Texas cowboys on the
like the rodeos.
Yeah, I want to go to one of those. It's like one of my dreams.
I'll take you.
Really?
I'm sure we can find one.
I'm
somewhere.
gonna be in the U.S. in November about that.
You know, these things don't happen like every day.
Yeah, no.
It's like seasonal or something.
We can.
I'm sure you can
I want to go to a rodeo. I want to go like taking care of horses. I want to like.
Right.
The shit of the horse. Yeah, I want to.
That'd be so, dude. That'd be awesome.
I can be really good at like staying on the bull. We did like a.
Really?
We did a bowl of the mechanical bowl.
Yes.
I did that one, and chat was like, maximum 20 seconds.
Really?
Maximum 30 seconds. I stayed up for a minute and something.
Really? Do you have it on camera?
Yes, we have it on stream.
Oh, is there a clip of that?
Can you check a little bit on the race?
Oh.
You will talk about
Yes.
the guys who are leading.
Yes. How long does it take for?
Somebody want to take over this part? I have no idea.
Yeah, so basically I think we're gonna just get caught up with what's going on in the race, because right now they have kind of tagged the third turn point, so now it's just 2 more, and we are finally starting to see the race slow down a bit, if I'm honest. You know, the average speeds are coming down, and the reason for that is that we are seeing sun's power kind of reduce, and the thermals are not going as high as they would usually, and that's why we are seeing the leaders almost complete 50-kilometer mark. So
Look at that. There's a person that is in the leaderboard that already landed. Who is 7? And Andre Liunas, 7th place, already landed.
yeah,
So they were doing great, but then they had issues, I guess, and they couldn't get back up.
issues in the
Sounds
air.
like me.
You know, this is quite fun to watch.
Don't
actually,
look at me
guys.
like that. Don't look at me like that. Sometimes you just gotta put it in there, you know?
Okay.
No, but any which ways, guys, the coolest part is that we have 3 pilots from the UK still in the top 5 and leading it with the Jin team. So Jin from Korea killing it in the sports racing class. Yeah, bro, your people are on the podium, on the way to smash the podium and take it all for themselves today.
So is Castro from Argentina, the third one?
That is correct. Castro is from Argentina, and he is also in the lead gaggle. So a lot of exciting stuff coming our way when we talk about the top 5.
So there's a podium every day?
There is a podium every day, basically the standings, and then at the end of 7 days, you collect all the podiums and see who got on it most times. More or
And
less.
I have a question, a stupid question.
There's
None
no
of your
such
questions
thing
are
as a
stupid
stupid
questions,
question.
Julia.
Only
Come on.
stupid answers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Thank you. What is Che as a nation?
What? Che?
C-H-E?
Chile.
Chile, no? Czech Republic. No.
Czech? No.
No, that is CZE.
China.
No, come on. Wagner doesn't know.
Cheddar. Okay, so there was.
Yeah, that's quite a
C-H-E.
good guess.
C-H-E is...
It could be Chile. Chile.
It has to be Chile,
Chile.
but Sommerfield does not seem like a name from Chile.
Well, it's not like...
Sommerfeld. There's
not
another
like
Che, and then it's Wagner. So it's Chile.
Yeah,
Wagner.
that's not a Chilean
Well, they
name.
could be
What's
they could
Che?
be ringers, you know, hired. Like
Czech,
Cristiano-
Czechia,
Cristiano-
Czech Republic. No.
Czech
but
Republic.
that's-
No, that's right here.
Maybe
That's
C,
that's
yeah,
Czech, right?
C-Z-E, right?
C-H-E, Chechnya.
Yeah,
Chechnya.
it's Switzerland. It's
Switzerland. That's not S-W-Z?
Oh, yeah. No, they have the weird way of calling themselves with a C-H-E, right?
Oh, because they want it to be higher on the alphabet?
No, I don't think that's the reason.
Oh.
It's Switzerland. You're right. Sorry. I knew there was a stupid question coming. But thank you for the enlightening answer.
I have a conspiracy theory. So, Korea, for example,
Yeah.
originally spelled C-O-R-E-A, right?
Yeah.
But when Japan had kind of colonized and took over for a little bit, they made it K-O-R so that it comes after Japan in the alphabet list.
Oh.
That's what I heard.
Oh.
So maybe that's similar,
Okay.
the name change thing,
Maybe.
for some reason.
I've-
Switzerland to go to the CH.
Confederatio Helvetica. Ah, there we go.
Am I right? Is that a... Can someone check that? Fact check that for me?
Guys, while your
Community
audience
notes?
is fact checking, I want to bring to the
Yeah.
point that we have at least 30 pilots confirmed landing out. So basically the race is kind of entering its critical phase because this is the time when thermals are getting weaker and pilots are pushing more than usual. And when you do that, you get lower than expected. And sometimes when you get a bit too low and there are some aggressive birds, you do kind of want to avoid them. Well, beyond the aggressive birds, the real fact is that as soon as the sun kind of reduces in its power, it becomes harder and harder to stay up. And when the race is reaching its final points, you really have to conserve your energy and save your attacks for later on, basically.
And you can see that information on srs.live.
Birds really are playing a big role in this. Yeah, apparently.
Oh, so what I was asking before, is there a way that we could put some kind of like paint or chemical in the sky, in the atmosphere, so that we could see the thermals better?
Americans.
You know, like spray paint?
Ah, man, what can you
You know,
expect? What can
like
you
some kind of
expect?
air dye?
Yeah, let's dye the sky.
Dude, well, think about it. You have like a red...
Let's pollute it all.
I kid you not, man.
Yeah.
Both of you guys have to take a paragliding course because your thinking critical is right on point.
Oh.
Because that, like for real, you put in a dye,
Yeah.
and you can actually see the whole dye getting lifted up. So you can actually.
So you can do it.
Yeah, you can do it.
Why
It's just
don't you guys do it?
Because we don't really need to do that.
For people like us, though.
Yeah, the rookies have to kind of work their way up. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie. So yeah, maybe.
But it makes good television.
You have like
Oh.
such good ideas. I'm gonna make a list of
Yes!
them, pass it on to the organizers next.
Oh my
time.
gosh.
The paintball, the
Yeah, I want 10% by the way.
Armageddon runs.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
everything
yeah.
else, like you told, like shit, man. I think we are entering a new era of paragliding with you streamers
Yeah.
coming in and blessing us with your
Chaos mode.
presence. How cool is
You're
that?
I'm telling
welcome.
you, I'm telling you, 10%. I'm not kidding.
10%?
Yeah, 10%.
10%.
Yo, 10%. Minimum, okay? That's just for this conversation. Later, I want equity, all right?
All right.
Game on.
So right now, how long have they been flying right now? Since like 1:30, they started at 1:30, but they took off most probably like 12:30. It's already been like 3 hours and something for most of them.
Yeah, more or less. I think we're gonna see the race coming into land anywhere between next 1 hour or so.
1 hour? Whoa.
Yeah, bro. Like, that is how long we're gonna have to sit on the computer and talk and learn about the art of flight, at least.
Sure it's a race and not just chill time? I'm kidding.
Yeah, but you know what? We can call it a bit of a timeout in between if you guys really want to. Maybe that's kind of fine too.
I'm chilling.
I'm chilling.
If you want to take over for a little bit and you want to
Yeah.
stay here and give the actual information,
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that, and you guys can.
He's telling us to get
Yeah.
out of
get
here.
some fresh air, and let me take over the stream.
Let's
first.
go.
The producer has says that we get these streamers out of here.
They're talking shit.
Yeah, get rid of these guys. They're talking about useless
The
things right now.
clowns are out.
Get these people out of here.
No. Dude,
Viewers
bless
are
us.
dropping.
Bless us with your presence as you have been in a bit. Let me just get up for some metrics.
It was a mistake bringing them.
Not at all, boys. Not at all.
Let me give you this one.
Cannot wait to have them back again. I'm your host Aninder Singh, and you are joining me for the second edition of SRS Live. We are bringing to you the finest of sports racing competition happening in Bassano del Grappa. And guess what? We have multiple feeds up and running. We also have a drone up in the air very soon to welcome you when the lead gaggle brings it home. So if we quickly look at the live tracking right now, we do see the leader still stuck a little bit at the third turn point, which is proving to be a bit harder and longer than expected. So we will see a bit of a change in the leaderboard as the time progresses, and we'll keep you updated. But the most important part that I need to tell you right now is that the landings are coming in thick and fast. So a bunch of pilots have landed, and this day started complete opposite of yesterday, where it was a slow start. Unlike today, we had a super fast start, pilots managing to get high, stay high, do some ridge racing action, and then eventually finding it a way to basically make the turn points repeatedly again and again and circling out. And what you are seeing on your screen right now is a visual of the commentary box. So life is super good when the sun shines this bright and high in front of us. And in front of our screens, you see our two streamers and some kids having their time of a life, because this is where the magic happens in the Italian Dolomites, which is also the Mecca of free flight. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys can relate to this scene, because this is where a lot of us have repeatedly made memories. Bassano del Grappa. Such a cool place to come back to repeatedly again and again. So I think eventually we are going to see quite a lot of pilots coming in very soon. Let's have a look at the live tracking. I'm just going to cut down to the alternate camera angle, and we do not have Flymaster live tracking. I would like to remind you of that the Flymaster live tracking is a bit down today for different reasons, and it has been disabled to promote SRS Live, which happens to be the native tracking platform for the race, where you can go to the simple URL and all of these arrows are clickable. Different color means different standings. So if you see a pink arrow, that means that person has performed fairly well and is a woman in the race. The blue arrows are the guy pilots who have been a part of the SRS system, and I would like to remind that SRS is not an easy race to get in. A lot of times we see pilots having to go through qualification events. There are a lot of qualifier events that pilots have to be a part of, where they are able to finally go ahead and figure out a way to become a part of the sports class racing, which also happens to be the racing for a new generation. So a lot of fun stuff coming your way, and our stream is facing a bit of technical issues at times, and I would like to remind you that this is fairly experimental, where we are still learning the tricks of the trade as mentioned before, and that is why I would like to point to the fact that do your own bit, make your own contribution, drop in a like, subscribe, share wherever you are, donate if you like to. I wouldn't mind that, because this takes a fair bit of effort and kind of control over making in and prove their point, where they are the ones who are really leading the gaggles on the way in towards the turn point number 4, which is not very far from where we are sitting. So after they tag turn point number 4, it is a fair bit fast forward glide to the elevated goal. I would like to remind our viewers that this is one of the first competitions in the sport of paragliding where the organizers are checking out an elevated goal line presence. This change in rule has been brought in recent light of increasing the safety and the dynamics of it that came with low speed bar pushing. So there's no need to go full speed lower to the ground anymore. We have elevated goals where people can basically come in high and stick there and make all the fun that comes with racing in this format in the stream of cross country. So what you see in front of us is a split screen format where we're bringing you multiple camera angles. We have a camera set up right here in the landing field as well, which is programmed to capture all the paragliders in the viewfinder. And this is another one of those smart technologies that I would like to point out, is that the camera has the ability to distinguish between a natural flyer, which means a bird, or a man-made flying object. And not just that, it can even differentiate between a fixed wing aircraft, a collapsible one, and a paraglider. So a lot of hard work being put in by the team behind this, and overall I see a product that is worthy of being used by most people in the community of paragliding. So I'm gonna switch back to live streaming for a bit and see how it really goes and what it really kind of works about, is because we are finally able to come down to the details of the live tracking, and what we see is that most of the pilots are still at least more than 300 to 400 meters above ground level, with the ones closer to the cliffs finding it easy to stick almost all the way up to 1000 meters above ground level. And eventually I think once the pilots tag this turn point, they will be able to make a run to the home, because that is where they will start chasing the goal line in all its glory. So stay tuned, stay excited. We have a lot of exciting streams coming up your way, and all of these streams will be able to bring you the details that are happening right in front. We'll be sure to bringing you live reactions from the field, and along with that we will also be able to bring you all the updates that exist. So in front of us, you see these massive landing fields from Garden Realis, and not one of the most prettiest landing that you're used to seeing right here. And what we do notice is that there is a bit of lag in the delay. So sometimes you might not notice the commentary falling very well with the visuals, but that is because we are experimenting this new setup which has just kind of come up, and Marco and his team at Paragliding Live are an absolute beast of a production where they are bringing in all the details to make sure that we are bringing you live uninterrupted action from task 2 of the SRS Skywalk Bassano Edition 2026. So I'm glad you guys are liking it. Thank you for your appreciation. We do read all your chats, drop in your comments, share this with your friends, because more people need to know that paragliding has arrived at a stage where we are able to live stream these comps and bring you all the action non-stop. And I would like to shout out to my subscriber Hermer Sonner. Greetings from Brazil. Greetings, my man. Welcome to the show. Thank you for your contribution. And a lot of pilots are pointing out CH stands for Swiss configuration. That is interesting. Samuel, hello Samuel. It was nice meeting you at the super final. Thank you for joining us again. I can't wait to be back in Peglahar, because that is where we created a lot of magic together. So right now what we see is the drone's eye view of the paragliding pilots coming up right in front of us, and that is where the landing field would exist, more or less. So stay tuned, stay excited. We will be bringing you more uninterrupted updates, but if I have to give you a bit of a leaderboard standard, then it's Nicole, Brett, Maleki forming the top 3 so far, followed closely by Castro, Sommerfield and Hodgkin from Great Britain as well. Leapfrogging each other. I would say leapfrogging is another tactic in paragliding where you go one after the other in front of the next pilot. And right now we see the race crossing almost like 55-kilometer mark. So a lot of exciting tactics are probably likely to come into the race play as the gaggle starts to close in on the last stages of the race, and when they're coming in to land, they're gonna have to stay high, get high, and then bring it home accordingly. So I would like to give people a bit of a public service announcement that in case you're wondering what exactly is going on with the tracking, then I think realistically we do not have any access to the Flymaster live tracking that we are so used to. Instead, all of that live tracking has been switched to SRS.live. So head over to SRS.live. Let's work with what we have, because that is the best we can really do. And eventually I think we will make it count on how it really matters in this case. So right now we do have visuals from Reacrocam. Reacrocam is another one of those amazing inventions in our sport by an inventor who basically designed that Reacrocam for the community, which is super useful in the SIV type scenarios, because this cam has been programmed to basically follow the paragliders across the skies, and that is where they are very helpful in acro, because when a glider is falling out of the sky, the glider is basically a bit hard for human cameraman to track, and instead what really happens is that the glider kind of loses its sight and video analysis becomes a bit more harder. So that's why Reacrocam is a brand new technology that has come up in recent times, where we are able to give it as a service to the community where we are enjoying the benefits of automated tracking. So AI has a lot of good sides as well, and along with that, what we do see is that AI will eventually follow a path and a way where they are able to reach out and make a real difference where it matters the most, such as in this case. So coming back to live action, we do see some kind of concern growing up, because as the clock hits 4, the thermals to the front of the ridge have almost given up, and now if we see too many pilots landing, then there is a risk of this task being invalidated completely. But it's too early to say. We do not have much information from live tracking, because whatever link you are following is the same one that I have, that I cannot really give you any more information. But while we are doing this, we would like to invite Marco, the inventor of paragliding, live into the house, because this is one of the setups that our sport has not seen before. So let's get to know behind the scenes of all the hard work that has gone in bringing this awesomeness to you uninterrupted, live for the first time ever, courtesy of my main man Marco and the hardworking team that has made it happen. Marco, welcome to the show.
Nice to meet you. I mean, we see each other all the time here, for a long time. But it's great. I mean, looks like great conditions. I didn't really follow the competition really. So how it's going? So not many people bombing out. They're flying good. It's a long task. What's the task even?
Yeah, so basically the task started at like 80 kilometers as the race to goal from the start line.
Yeah.
And even though we might have a bit glitchy feed, but please tell me how many, or can we see the leaders already, or because I suppose they are not too far and the tracking has kind of frozen, so I don't really know what's going on right now.
All right. I mean, currently we are captioning people up there, but we are not fully aware who is who.
Yeah.
I think the leading gagger is not here yet. But as soon as we get that, we will of course tune in. So we will be also commenting later outside to get all the guys, interview them, we'll see how it was really up in the air. We got one pilot still up there who we could talk to later on. Yeah, so we are getting a bit settled, having like several video camera feed what we are working with, right? So right now you're seeing the acro cam, which I think you mentioned earlier already. It's automatically tracking the paraglider. Now you see the drone footage as well. It will be also there when the people are coming in for landing, especially. It was, yeah, you see actually it's an amazing area over here. A huge parking lot and big landing field, which we need. I mean, the leading gagger could be huge. How big is a leading gagger actually?
I think we are seeing almost like at least 5 pilots who are leading much further out than the rest, and then we have
They have enough space for 5.
Yeah, and then later on we have a bunch of like 10-15 pilots which usually come in pretty close within the 30 seconds of the leaders to come in to land. So yeah. I think a lot of exciting stuff happening right now.
All right, okay.
Marco, tell me a little bit about the paragliding live setup. Basically, what I see is a lot of daisy chaining, router interlinking amongst each other. So, streaming pilots in the air is something from the dreams, you know?
Yeah,
I'm not going to ask you how hard it was to make it happen, because I can understand considering the setup it was, but how rewarding it is to give something to the community that was much needed and never existed before, man.
I mean, to be honest, if things are working, I also really like to watch it myself, even though usually during the stream I don't really have time to watch it. I watched it afterwards a little bit to check how it went. So in general, our setups, we had to find like a compromise between having the best quality and between simplicity and weight. So You know, like the big streamers, if you want to have like very sturdy, high quality streams outdoor while moving, then will be basically a backpack of 10, 15 kilograms of stuff. And it's quite sophisticated, not easy to use if something is not working well. So you cannot give those kind of things to the competition pilots. So now we have like kind of a light setup, so which is not always the best transmission and perfect, but it's light. And we count on that we can switch between pilots, and if one has a bad signal, we would switch to another person who has a better signal. So this is a compromise between having a simple setup, light, and something that can be operated. Yeah. All right, so it's 4 p.m. All right.
That is correct, 4 p.m.
I'm just checking the clock over there. Time passed quickly. The race started at 1:15, right?
Yeah, I think 1:30, 1:15.
Half past, all right.
That was because the most pilots started getting up in the air around like 12:30. That is when the stream started with Julia, and like she was explaining all of that.
All right.
Before, so 1 hour into the stream is when she actually finally puked. So.
Okay. Was the race started already at that time?
It was just before the race started.
Just before the race started. Oh.
So that is like I hope it was not in the house thermal, because otherwise there would be a lot of angry pilots saying.
But they kept flying, right?
They did keep flying until it got a bit messier, and eventually they had to come down to the ground. But regardless, she still had the biggest smile on her face that I've seen a non-paragliding pilot have after puking. So
it's all about the attitude.
Exactly. The
and
name
the mindset.
of the game is flying is fucking magical, guys. Like even if you puke, then it is a part of the game that you should be happy about.
But were some other people affected by that? Because
except from the poor tandem pilot, everything else was, I think, just kind of disintegrating in the air.
Okay, but was around the gaggle basically? Or?
I think they do not get high enough because the solo single gliders, they climb a bit faster. So that is like one safety mechanism that we had in before. As a tandem flyer, that regardless of how much motion sick you get, you will never really be able to affect the race. And this is this is one thing I would like to mention, that the setups that you have are so encouraging that people are more than happy having them as a part of their kits and bring out all the details to us through the visuals that we have, along with the live chat that we have, interactive community. So that's what I'm saying, bro. You have made something which was much needed, and a lot of people are appreciating it. How does it look from here on? Where do we go? Like, is this becoming a regular part? Like, what does near future look like for paragliding life?
Yeah, so actually we are kind of about getting started to have it more regular and bigger teams to be behind the scenes basically. So it's really a great effort of the whole team. They're like working non-stop basically. There are so many tiny tasks you need to take care of. They're handling it. So that's why I can talk here right now, otherwise I could not talk even here. So basically we are building up now teams, building up the experience about those team members. So we can stream more events and also being more solid, because it requires manpower, and especially ideally those people already done it a few times, and then it's a bit more smooth everything, right? So we are doing that. So really the manpower stuff, getting more people on board. If you guys want to participate, if you want to help out remotely or on site for events, drop an email, drop a message, something like that. Really, we always looking for people to support it on the technical side, or even just a helping hand. There's so many tiny things to take care of. So this is something we're working on. So the next events will be the Aqua World Tour as well. Then the X-Pier Hike and Fly event. So trying to actually show the whole world of paragliding. So now we have XC flying comps. But then hike and fly, accuracy, acrobatics, to really show the colorful world of paragliding. It's exciting, and I mean, the people are just getting to know that there are several disciplines. And most people out there, they don't know that. They have maybe seen a paraglider or heard about it, but they don't know that there are some different kind of competitions. So we are working on that and want to make it interesting to watch. And so I will go again and look if we find someone else to talk with, because right now not many people here really landed. I heard some landed, but they went straight to hotel to actually have a good rest Like for tomorrow, for the next days, right? So if you bomb out, there's no reason to stay around here. It's better to really have a solid rest. It's really getting hot in here, right? So it's like also outside. I mean, like 30
Tell
degrees.
me about it, my friend. It feels like home. Finally.
It's like okay. Not feels like not home for me, but okay. All right. Good. Yeah, have some water as well, right? It's
Yeah.
quite some time.
Yeah.
And yeah, how's about the ticker? We probably have a little break overall. So we will be
I think meanwhile we can head back to our streamers who were bringing in all the amazing energies. And guys, I wanna give a shout out to these both selfless fellows. They have been coming in us with their presence and bringing up such cool positive energies. So I feel like sometimes having an audience outside the paragliding helps us a lot. So in case you are one of those core racing pilots who feel like why we are not giving you crazy amount of technical updates and details, the only reason for that is that time and again we have had some technical glitches, but at the same time we have a very diverse audience today that we are catering to. This is so good for the sport that we are able to bring out paragliding to such a huge and wider demographic. And honestly, if both of as me and Marco came together, the team members came together, if all of us come together, then eventually paragliding wins in such a big manner, guys. So we need your support in whatever way you can. Liking, subscribing, sharing, buying us a coffee, dropping in your super thanks, whatever is a part of the game. But most importantly, share this with your friends, because that is where the magic grows, when you share it with the people that you care for, right? And if we are able to bring this beautiful sport out to the masses, then I would say sky is barely the limit. Who knows, maybe somebody finds an epic idea to find a thermal.
Exactly,
Yeah.
right? So, yeah, I think that maybe there are probably some people now getting interested in having maybe a taster day, right? So if you guys are interested in paragliding, the first step would be like a taster day. You go out, you ask your school somewhere nearby, even if you live in some flatlands. Usually there are also somewhere some paragliding schools where they have like a tow wine to get you up in the air, for example. So just have a look, and then you can just have a chill day and you know, get to know a wing, run around the grass, right? The grass field, and then have a small hill to run up and down.
Yeah.
And then you get a feeling, and if you like it, right, like we liked it, then you get stuck with it and you go for the further lessons.
Like you never know until you try. And I would like to point out like a person in the comment chat saying that he might brown his pants. No, man, you won't. You'll be screaming from all the
happiness.
Excitement and the endorphins. Do you understand how much hard work we have to do to release endorphins and adrenaline? But here, life has blessed us with the sport of paragliding, where all you need to do is put in a couple of weeks of hard work, get know the basics, and then just invest a little bit of money, which is going to go out of your life anyway. So money comes and goes, right? Don't try to save it. Try to invest it in something that gives you back in ways that you never imagined, in a good sense is what I'm saying. So eventually, once you reach that point, I would say paragliding is something to try and make the most of.
Of course.
And Paragliding Live is giving you all the information that you need to be a part of the story.
A bit of the insight, a bit of feeling in the bird's view. It's amazing, and you can make the sport. You can be like how you call it, a touristic flyer, enjoying the air, enjoying the views, seeing your holiday destination from a different place and discovering some new restaurants maybe. But you can also go like all into competing different disciplines.
Yeah.
Either you come flying, hike and fly, accuracy, acrobatics. There's so many things to do in the paragliding world, and it's a great community, and you don't need to rush it. You know, some people are learning or training, getting the license for several years. The training is fun already, the learning. So I can really encourage you to just have a go. Go for a taster day.
So cool, yeah. You never know until you try. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to try and walk out, because we might get to see the leaders coming in, but that is after we see people getting a bit high, because we have confirmation that 70 pilots out of 128 that took to the skies are already on the ground. So
right.
today is a very real day when a task could be invalidated. So this is becoming a bit of situation critical at the moment, if I'm honest. So it's not just us facing glitches here in the commentary box and all the technicalities, it's the pilots out there in the lead gaggle and everyone else following them who are facing tough flying conditions as well. So I think out of the remaining pilots, we will definitely have some who make the goal, but more than that, I'm very excited to bring you all the live action from the goal line and the landing field. So what do you say, Marco? Should we go out and figure out how it's going, how the skies are looking for us?
Exactly. We will check out the skies. We will check out who is in here you can talk to. So we just get around over here and we will back to you in a moment. And in the meantime, you can check out Julia, who was flying today.
Yeah.
Who had a blast, I think. She was very happy, right?
She was. Regardless of the mess that happened in the air, it was all a part of fun.
Still enjoying it. Then there's Andy, who will be flying tomorrow, and I think they learned a lot today already about paragliding. And let's see what they're thinking. I will head over them and give them a heads up that they know they're talking to you guys.
Yeah, I think let's go and find all of these good vibes that are existing in the outside world. So about time we go and show you all the beautiful views that exist from the landing field that is happening right here in Bassano del Grappa. The second edition of sports racing series, Skywalk Edition, the racing for a new generation. I'm your host Aninder Singh, and I am bringing you live and uninterrupted action from the beautiful Italian Dolomites. And the sun is shining as bright as possible. So these are some of the most amazing scenery that we have seen in the paragliding world. A lot of records have been created here. A lot of people have had some memorable flights. This place was a mecca for hang glider pilots for quite a long time, and it's not a rare sight to see some of very expensive hang gliders here. So you know what, I'm gonna go out and talk to some of the hang glider pilots and ask them how exactly does life look like when they fly a hang glider. And it will be very interesting to see what exactly is the difference, because hang gliding to me is pretty much one of the most purest forms of aviation. Guys, I think we spoke earlier today as well, didn't we? We spoke earlier today too, right? Yes. I have a different question to you today though. Right now, that hang glider is a very rigid wing and paraglider is a collapsible wing. So when it comes to trading comfort for safety, does it make sense to see so many people switching to paragliding, or is more or less hang gliding still where the real flight is?
Paragliding is the big sport because it's easier to get to fly.
I see.
There is a longer learning process with the hang glider.
How long have you been flying for?
Not long, 30 years.
30 years is not long? What's your expectation?
1997.
That's fairly long.
I can do it for 10 more years.
Yeah. That's...
Then paragliding.
Okay. So paragliding does have he has a plan to enter paragliding, but it
don't have to run as fast.
Yeah, right. Hang gliding. Can you tell us a little bit of a history about hang gliding in this area? Because I think that is where most of the free flights started.
We are from Sweden, so this area I don't
know. No wonder it's so hard to find answers from a Swedish person, man. Well, fair enough. Thank you for your information. Have a good day ahead. Alrighty, let's rock and roll and see how life looks like in time to come. We're gonna go up and find our streamers and go ahead with them and figure out what exactly is going on. But what I do see is a lot of pilots hanging around here. So this is where most of the pilots come in to relax after they have finished their flight, and that is what's really amazing about Garden Realis and the hotel, that a lot of people do come here and figure out a way to make the most out of what's available in this side of the world, because this is more or less like a celebration of free flight that happens time and again.
Which means you're in front of everyone. Okay. And why do you get points from being in the front of
So
everyone?
guess what? We have
you are
come
the
back
first
to
one
us
to discover.
streamers.
You're the first one that finds out that there's like oh.
Whoa.
Hello. Hi. Oh, we're changing.
Yes, we are
Well,
back. No, all the streams are.
We are
Now
back,
we
back,
have
back,
now
back,
we have the people that know more about paragliding, listening to what I'm going to be talking about, leading points. And so I need you, if you are an expert on it, to tell me if I'm saying BS or if I'm actually being on point.
You're full of it.
Yes, and we're all learning, right? So.
A bit better on that one.
You get leading points if you are one of the first ones that get through the things. Because a very important thing that you will also discover tomorrow when you will be flying is finding these spirals of hair that brings you up. How do you call them? They're not spirals of hair, but termites. Thermals. Okay. So it's finding those thermals. Like also when we were starting, we were back up in the air. Oleg was behind me. I was like, oh, there's a lot of people there. There must be a thermal up there. Let's go there.
Sure.
So like if you are in the leading one, you have it hard because you don't know where the thermal is to go back up. And if you're coming second, you see that guy going up, you're like, oh, let's go. So you already have information.
Sure.
So you get points by being one of the first ones.
Okay. So this leads to my point. It'd be nice to pollute the air with a lot of spray so that you could see, and then we don't have to have that anymore. You know, like put some red dye in the sky.
Yeah. I'm
Or
even
AR
more
glasses.
thinking you can have like this fog machine from the club.
Yeah. That's
what?
That's
Fog machine.
The fog
or at least like an AR, like the glasses that'll show you, like Jarvis.
Actually, the pilots, they do have some really fancy tools. You have seen the cockpit maybe?
Yeah,
So
a
they
little
have
bit.
several instruments
They have like
usually
something that they put here, right?
on the leg or
Yeah.
on the over here.
Over here
The
also.
professional ones, they all have like
Oh.
the cockpit over here.
So it'll show digitally.
Yeah, so they have several things. They have the flight instrument, usually having all the flight data, so speed, also some thermal indication. There are different instruments showing different stuff. Airspace is also very important, actually.
We need that.
The airspace.
We need that to see.
Oh, you will see later when they're coming in. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
we're
feel free
gonna
to check
land,
on
we
that.
can check them.
Yes. So each pilot has a bit of the different settings. So some even use a tablet. Some use 2-3 phones. Some use just one flight instrument. So different preferences anyway. So yeah, and some of the stuff, for example, you can see there some flight maps where you can see some, how would you say, some popular areas. It's like a colorful map, basically. And if it's like
a heat map.
Like a heat map,
yeah,
exactly.
heat map,
Yes. So there's a heat map of where people are usually climbing.
Right.
So it's like some data of a lot of people flying. And especially here, there are so many people flying that the heat map should be pretty precise, actually. And then also the pros, as far as I know, they also use that stuff and they see, okay, over there, because not everyone has been to Bassano, I think. And then they use those heat maps to get also familiar and see where is it maybe the best chance to get some lift, some thermals. Lift is maybe easier.
That's very cool.
But I have a question. Looking at all these people, like doing these competitions, doesn't make you feel like, oh, I wish I was up there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, cause this week for you, it's mostly like you're gonna be
Behind the
arranging and seeing things and what is working, and like you're on the technical side of it. Because if you didn't know about this,
Right.
do you wanna do
Fly?
do your introduction?
Yeah.
Like I don't think you had one proper introduction in my channel,
Yeah,
and I don't know if you ever
introduce
did it on yours.
Kinda. But alright. So yeah, it's Marco. So yeah, I started I think like 2 years ago to slowly scale up the paragliding live stream. So first I was just trying out myself. Then I felt like it was solid enough, and then I was like getting more kits and gave it to the pro athletes with the idea to really make the competitions visible to the people, right? So because currently most events are like invisible. There's so many competitions every week. I could be streaming non-stop competitions because there's like so many things happening worldwide. But even also some countries are like so many events following after each other. But people don't know because you cannot really watch it. So I'm working on that part basically. I want especially the in-flight view because this is, I think, the most fascinating one.
Yeah, it's awesome.
But plus, of course, also have those interviews with people, talk to each other, get to know the flight instruments, like you guys later on the landing side, to really get to show the people out there what it means to fly and what it's involving. And it's actually fairly easy to start with, I would say. So if you join a taster day, it is usually where you run around the field basically. Maybe you go a little bit up a hill, getting to know the wing.
We were thinking about it.
Yeah.
So
Wait, what?
Wait, where?
I was thinking about what?
We're thinking about learning to paraglide.
Paraglide?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like to be like a? I mean, we got.
You should get along the crowd, and then actually the chat could also see how it's done, how you learn it.
Just me, because I got too many compliments about like,
Sure,
yeah, okay, maybe I should learn
But you know what though? That would be cool if we could do it today.
to fly.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
You first. You first.
I don't think so.
So I didn't check.
Solo.
You need to wait to go to Decathlon later.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So usually, how you get started is also important. Weather is kind of important. So usually, the flight school, they would choose days where it's pretty calm. The air is not moving much, not so turbulent, and so on. So like stable air mass and good weather, like easy conditions where you don't need to handle much. Plus, you also would start with a different kind of wing. Those guys here, they fly C-class wings, or you met Marcos earlier.
I was doing with a
B
wing.
with B wing, yeah.
B
But
wing.
most of them they're racing with a C, and you're not starting with that one. So basically, the more how you call it actually? The more performance. Let's put it this way. Those wings, they also require active flying. So if there's some mess up, something not good, you need to know what you're doing to get out of the situation. But if you just getting started with like an A wing, with a beginner wing, they're actually being tested. So when something happening, like a small collapse or something, whatever, it's recovering. You don't have to do anything. You're just sitting in there, hands up, and it will be okay again.
We should do it. I'll do it if you do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's a deal.
That would be
I mean, it's recorded, right?
Yeah.
Chat will remember you forever.
I am down.
Yeah.
I'm always down.
Okay, we just need to find a place and time.
Yeah.
We can
But like, so I was thinking about like this, especially this kind of sport that it's in the air, must be so hard to promote among people because it's so hard to put out to like show content. So what you're doing like live, it's, as we heard multiple times, it's unheard of. Because like you saw how many technical difficulties there are. Not just because like there's already technical difficulties in any F1 race, any kind of competition, but this one is in the air. So not only you're struggling with the old technical part, but also with the connection and like with the with the winds at the same time, with the things, and then the camera is not like sitting down, chilling on their butts, sitting down. It has to be in the air, has to be recording things, and if, as you saw today, for example, with me and Oleg, if you get a wrong turn mail, then you just cannot record all of it because you can't. So yeah.
So what's the question?
There was no question.
That's a statement basically to say, okay, originally it's hard to watch, right? You cannot just come here and enjoy the competition. You need a little bit of an
If you are
extra.
here, like you're sitting down here, like, all right, cool. There's a
Is he winning? Right?
Yeah, is
You're
he-
wondering,
is he winning?
is he the guy? No.
There should be like your live stream.
He's not.
There should be like situation like this in the landing spot with like a huge screen with your streaming with people like commenting and talking about it. And all of that. And like so like you're here, you're eating, you're chilling, and you're like seeing them as you would see also like maybe on car races, right? Because you see them like going womp, womp, and that's it.
Right.
You don't know anything about it. apart from,
True,
like,
actually, when you're on site, right?
Yeah,
You,
right?
you don't really follow them. I'm wondering, in F1, I have not really followed, but people who are visiting F1 on site, they probably have just phone out there, right?
But, or the screen,
Yeah.
right? There must
Oh,
be
a big
there
screen.
must
Oh,
be the
yeah.
fridge,
There-
like on
there's
the.
the bird's eye view of just watching everything too. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
There
Okay.
must be something, right?
That's always different. I mean, you also see, right? If you're here, it's very different from just watching it out. But the advantage is usually also like ice hockey, right? Is also a great example. You're in the stadium, and it's not always so easy to follow the puck, they call it, no?
Yeah,
Or,
yeah, the puck.
And if you watch it from home, you can actually see a bit better. And you have the slow motion stuff, so you kind of get more information, and maybe you get more of the match.
Right.
But just the feeling is different. So I like both of the things, right? Sometimes having at home, getting all the information, having the replays and details about it. But then sometimes just
you're at
come
home
on site and then get to know the people.
What I'm hearing is we're missing music right here. We're missing a DJ set. We're missing beers, and we're missing like a huge screen.
She wants a party.
We need a huge party here. When people land, they're gonna find us here.
Hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres. It's French. Hors d'oeuvres. You know, it's finger food. Hors d'oeuvres.
All right. Okay.
Like people walking around with like a plate of.
Are there any French people out there?
Hors d'oeuvres. You know.
Can you write it down there and say the translation?
Hors d'oeuvres.
I'm really considering doing tandem paraglide one of these
Bring it
weekend.
on.
It's so cool.
People walk around with a plate of.
Not really.
Not really. Not really. Kevin's French. Not really.
Hors d'oeuvres.
Hors d'oeuvre. Okay, I never read it, but
Is that the way?
No, what? You guys are.
I don't know the word. Oh, there's another spelling. Look at that.
Hors d'oeuvre. Hors d'oeuvre.
Oh, it looks like it's quite flexible how to write it.
When the person walks around with like a plate of like little
Drinks and hors d'oeuvres.
Is it hors d'oeuvre?
Oh, probably there's like a French spelling and an English spelling of the French word. Do you know? Yeah.
You know when people walk around like little sliders.
See how many variations you got there
Here's
in the
some
spelling.
snacks.
Okay.
That's what you. Okay, never mind.
Okay, drink.
I'm just.
Happy to.
I just never heard that word.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Hors d'oeuvre.
So kind of apéro riche, right? You also call it apéro riche. Apéro riche, no? It's like apéro is having drinks after work and stuff, and riche would be with some snacks.
Apéritif.
Aperitif.
Apéritif.
But okay.
Let me see how you say. I want
It's amuse-bouche.
Amuse-bouche.
You know that?
I don't know what a amuse-bouche is.
Oh.
What is it?
No
I think
one
I
uses
should.
this word. Maybe old people. What? How do people? Okay.
Oh, so you're old.
I am old.
Yeah.
Okay, that is not.
Perseverance.
No, that is not the way. That is not the. That is not how they pronounce it. No, that is the. That is
Oh, wait, that's the English
that's
one.
the AI English version.
Hold on.
There we go.
Hors d'oeuvre.
Hors d'oeuvre.
Hors d'oeuvre.
Hors d'oeuvre.
Hors d'oeuvre.
That's what I said.
Okay. I didn't learn that at school. Okay.
Hors d'oeuvre.
Anyways, the point is, it'd be nice to have DJ, food, hors d'oeuvres.
I think we're gonna work on that one.
In the bikini, yes. After the sign.
We have some very cool ideas on how to make it more spectacular.
Save it.
On site.
Save it for the offer first.
Okay.
Let's get the offer first.
Okay, if you give
10% first,
yeah. Just learn,
royalties.
Cool ideas.
Okay, you're in to organize some stuff for the next event.
Oh my gosh, it'll be crazy.
Oh my god.
Lights.
Yes.
Sound. You know? Yeah. Fireworks. Confetti.
Imagine fireworks and you have to, like, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you have seen actually. So, for example, some paramotor guys, I know, especially the team in Turkey there.
God, paramotor.
They are very
so
good.
scary.
There's like a team who do fireworks while paramotoring around. So they're flying around with their paragliders with motors, engines, propellers on them,
done
basically.
That too. So
And
scary.
then they have fireworks on them, basically, and they just let
That
it
is
out
so
while
cool.
flying
On them.
on them.
Ah, no, I was thinking like they shoot the fireworks from the ground and they have to,
But not up to them, roughly.
yeah, to them. And they have to like.
That's another
the
kind
game,
of.
That's the
it's
game,
like
you know.
dodging. That's
That's
like
they have to
mines.
dodge, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a new kind of competition format. I see. Okay. More like Takeshi's cars or something like that.
Wait, for like 10 gifted subs, you get to control one. Pew.
Oh yeah. You can choose who to hit.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Okay, we need to make it safe somehow. Yeah. Okay.
Well, do we? They're on they got parachutes.
They have the
Right?
second parachute.
Yeah, they got
Reserves.
parachutes.
Okay.
And then the price goes up more.
I don't think
Right?
they're gonna love it. Oh, then the price.
Yeah, the price
It's not
goes
like
up.
you cannot hit them
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah.
It's like now it costs.
Yeah, it's like a guarantee.
Costs double.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's interesting. As an outside view, I think the people here within the paragliding community, they have not thought about it. I think. And now we get some people from outside the bubble.
Fresh ideas.
There's some fresh ideas incoming. Let's evaluate them carefully.
Well, we could test it out first with monkeys. Yeah. We don't have to do human testing first. Okay, fine, dogs. Put the dog.
No, wait a sec. No, there's actually a much better way. Do you know there's even remote-controlled paragliders?
What?
Also competitions. Yes.
AI robots.
No, so basically there is, people can Google remote paragliding. Google that one, I think you will get there. And you will see, so... I heard,
What the? Where did that come from?
I have this all the time in my hand, this last piece of bread. I need
All
to
of a sudden,
get
you
rid
just,
of it. Right.
in the middle of a sentence, you finish a sandwich.
It's
You could have finished the sandwich.
I hold it for you.
You could have finished the idea first. You need to eat that sandwich.
okay. So they're like different sizes, so they can be like that size, but they can be like also
Whoa.
that size even.
The
So
wing
there's like
or
a
the
wing,
machine?
the wing basically.
Oh, the wing.
Ciao.
Aperitivo.
Aperitivo.
Called Aperol Spritz.
Aperol Spritz.
I should get them myself.
They should learn before
Uh,
Aperitivo and Aperol Spritz.
Aperol
You know
Spritz,
this
yeah,
language,
of
all
course.
right.
It's my own language.
Yeah, you know it.
Oh yeah.
But he asked about
I'm trying to explain it. It's
The
hard.
pronunciation, yes.
It's hard.
Yes, yes.
Salute.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so we will stop at the remote paraglider stuff.
Right.
So it's really interesting. So different sizes. It can be pretty big.
But it's
So it's a normal wing, normal lines, or like you see here, a bit smaller. And there's like a kind of like a puppet hanging on them. And they basically control the brakes, basically. And that's how
cool.
they steer them. And those kind of remote paragliders you can use for testing.
It would be cool to get like those
one's getting
AI
out of
robots, like and then you're controlling it with the remote, and then you got the VR glasses on. You know what I'm saying?
I think people will do that soon.
That's a very cool experience that people can
That's another
have.
thing.
Like imagine
Some
you.
people who don't want to take any risk, kind of,
Yeah.
want to sit in the bar.
Or if
Or like
if
they
they
don't-
don't have legs.
Or also, well, if you don't have legs, you can still do it.
By the way, up to that.
They push you.
So any guys, you know, no, there's a really great organization, and I know the one in Austria.
Yeah.
But probably there are more. Wheels or wings. Well, I think I will check it later. So basically, what they do is they also bring people like in a wheelchair up in the air.
That's awesome.
So you can have like a tandem flight if you're on a wheelchair, but you can even fly yourself. So
Yeah, because-
there are like setups. So people obviously will help you at the takeoff and so on.
But they
But
fly
that's
with
doable.
the wheelchair.
Yeah, they fly
Do you
with the
need
wheelchair.
the wheelchair though? Like you could just
Maybe for landing.
For landing.
Oh, for landing.
You know,
and
like
for
at least-
takeoff still.
Yeah, you have to.
Let's say if you have the ideal wind speed, you don't really need to move much.
Right.
But quite often you need to walk or run a little bit, like you
Right.
did maybe today. Did you need to walk or run?
We
a
had
bit?
to run like a very little.
Right,
like
and
we
for
did.
that-
We did. Down.
For that, it's good to take the
Yeah.
wheelchair with you,
Right, right,
and also
right.
for the landing part.
That's cool. I was just thinking that's extra weight, right? Because like you
But
can
they-
go free without
maybe
it.
you
Or
can-
just take a bit of
maybe-
a bigger wing.
But landing wise, that makes sense. It's like
Easy.
They do modify them, right?
Yeah.
So it's not the out of stock wheelchair.
Right,
It's,
right, right.
Slightly modified.
I did see a video of like someone saying like, "Oh, I have the best job of them all." I was like, "What is your job?" Their job is to yeet people that cannot walk down from bungee jumping. So there's someone that cannot walk, right? They carry them and they yeet them out.
really.
Yeah, because like
Are they buff?
I mean, I don't know, like they're a normal person. Like I will find a TikTok and send it to you. There's like this guy saying I have the best job, and it's like him yeeting people out.
I would. I think that would be such a fun idea for like a.
For you?
Yeah, for me.
You also want to be yeeted out?
No, I want to eat people.
Oh.
Wait, this one, right?
Yeah,
so
it's
here
both.
you actually see it. It's wheelsforflying.com, basically. Can I just show it?
I don't know if they're showing your cam or our cam. I don't know which
I
one of
should
the
be
two.
showing
Okay.
this one. If not, they're gonna switch. Is it like mirrored?
Chat,
or
can
are they
Chat,
seeing it
which one?
correctly?
Which one are you seeing? Let me see from your stream.
We can also put it in the chat, actually, right? Seeing it. They're seeing it already.
Oh yeah, they're seeing
But
the
you can
your
also put
this
the
camera.
domain in the chat. I can even do it myself.
Wheels for
I
sailing.
shared a link here in the Twitch chat.
Do it in yours. Yes, because in mine you get I think kicked. You get.
Okay. Oh, some
no.
already.
No
put it
links in the chat.
Yeah,
yeah.
we have the no link
You need
thing
a
because people send
exclamation
weird
permit.
stuff.
I have it open because
Yeah, you're cool.
so far we didn't have issues with it. So it's not an invitation to create issues.
T-O-O-K-S-U-X.
Oh.
Shout out.
Word.
Yeah.
Okay. Word. Okay.
Yeah. So really, a paragliding sport, I would say, is it can really, be great for many kind of people because you can you can exercise the sport in different ways, even like cycling, right? Some people are racing road bikes, ride fast. Some do mountain biking. Some guys doing it tandem tours, doing on touring for weeks, just enjoying the area. So it's pretty similar, right? Cycling hits a lot of people, I think. Do you say it like that? But paragliding, so basically, is also potentially for a lot of different people.
Also a cool idea. It's like a Ironman marathon, but you paraglide with the bicycle, and then once you land, then you got a bicycle to the next spot.
So people have done that.
Yeah.
Flying with a bike. That's doable.
Because
There hasn't been a competition
Well,
yet. but-
Because you have to bike up the
You know
mountain
what like
and
the
you.
Ironman is, right?
Yeah,
It's like bicycle, run, then swim.
Yeah, and then you swim with a bicycle.
Well, you ditch the bike.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. and so you
Phone is
see-
dying, by the way. If
What
you
is
can.
dying?
It's dying. 5%.
Exactly. I wanted to take care of
Okay.
that in a moment.
Yeah.
How many percent?
5%.
So it gives us 3 more minutes.
Okay.
I wanted to just add. So paragliding, what I really actually enjoyed a lot is like you can also combine it with other sports actually, right? So if you're into hiking, you can go hike up the mountain and fly down. If you like skiing, you can ski up the mountain.
Ski up. Like
ski touring.
yeah.
Right, you ski up and fly down, or some people also take a cable car up, have the skis and the ring, and they kind of like all the time touch and go. They're like flying, touching the go. Sometimes ski a bit, then they fly again, fly a bit. Okay.
You
can combine with cycling.
I saw that guy. I saw that guy when I was in the mountains. I saw a guy with a wing like that one, and he was like skiing. So it was going down, and then with the sail, it would go up, and it was going down again. And it was going up, and it was going down again. Do you remember,
can play
Chad?
like that.
We saw it on live stream. It was so cool.
Up and down again. Has there been a niche adult video produced production while parasailing? Is that possible? Tandem ride. Can people do it?
I guess. I mean, people are creative. I
Your
think.
mind is
they can do
amazing.
anything.
Your mind is.
What they also do,
autopilot,
you
right?
probably have seen it. People also take the dogs along, and
whoa!
I haven't seen cats. I think if the cat is calm, if the cat is calm enough, it should work with the cat as well. So they take their kids, their babies along. They take dogs along. They take their bikes along. There are no limits. There's even one guy who was playing piano. He was flying as a piano. Have you seen that guy?
That is crazy.
So they also practice quite on flying with the piano, playing a song, landing.
So you're saying
there are no limits. You can play drums. If you're a musician, do your music in the air. Combine it.
You could record yourself while you do a DJ set up there.
Yeah.
That would be sick on YouTube.
DJ set. What about a guy with a guitar?
You need an
Have you met Jelle?
Who?
Jelle? Earlier at the Takeoff site, yes. The guy with the long hairs. He was also sitting with you partially. He is over there. Exactly. So he has also his ukulele there.
yeah,
Here, and
yesterday.
he is also playing
From-
music
since
in the
yesterday.
air. Yeah.
I know we met him yesterday.
Yeah. Could be.
Okay.
But I don't know if Chet met him.
Oh no, Chad hasn't met. Oh no, yeah, Chad has met him.
Do you know Ari
Yeah,
at
maybe
home?
a Takeoff kind of. Yeah.
You know Ari at home?
Yeah, of course. Oh my
What
god.
about Ari at home?
Oh yes.
I'm falling down, flying
All
in
right.
the sky.
You might excuse me.
Yes.
I will check a few things.
Yeah.
Also get that powered up.
Yoink.
Need to keep
There you
working,
go.
yeah.
Yeah.
So for everyone else.
Do you
Yep.
want those red drinks, Aperol or whatever?
No, thank you.
Water.
I am good. Do you need
I'm a
anything?
sober man now.
Yeah, sober man.
Yes.
Anything,
Selectively
just
sober.
Okay, thank you.
Bloody Mary? I'll take a Bloody Mary.
No.
Some wine.
No, this is yours.
Yeah, we don't need that anymore.
It was cool.
True. I'm going to charge this one now. Oh yeah. I can leave it here. Do you want to be here?
Yeah.
Then I will leave it here. Bring the
Yeah,
power bank
because
here.
Yella is joining us as well. So
All right. Oh, it's a big
nice.
group
Yeah.
here.
we will be having a party.
I got you.
We got the drone down. We went through 3 batteries and there's no one coming. So we thought.
But the other one is charging. The other pack.
Yeah, but we thought it's.
Yeah, it's good.
Worth it.
Yeah, it's good. Okay. They're talking here a lot and so on. How's the tablet doing? Battery 46. That's good. You got the router with you here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this is a router. No?
Yeah.
Is this the one which is connected with the tablet?
Yeah. I just want to quickly. double check here.
Bro, I think the task is going to get invalidated.
Yeah, okay, I mean, that's also a result.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, paragliding is colorful, you never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, but...
This is one way. This is your wall.
This is mine.
And this?
This is mine.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's mine, I think.
Yeah,
No, it's
yeah,
not.
could be.
It's...
No? Go ahead.
I got the Instagram footage.
Oh, great.
Downloading them.
Let's go then. I need to get a power bank for them. Yeah. Yeah.
Can I now go for a little swim and then take a shower?
Oh, yes.
To be ready.
Yes, okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
See you around.
See you soon. Komm. Ich versuche hier schon lange eine Powerbank zu kriegen und es ist immer wieder stopping. Linda hat mich ja.
You bring live tracking on the screen. The screen of live tracking, which is basically this, right? This is what's going on. So, can we put this live tracking as the screen?
What?
Tell Marco that we need to put live tracking up there so that we can talk to pilots about what's going on. Yeah, exactly.
You want to talk to pilots?
No. I wanna tell the audiences about how the live tracking is working. That is what I want to show, because we finally have live tracking operational for this competition, which was not happening earlier. And now we are able to see every single detail of the bike.
What were we looking before at? Like, before there was still like...
So that was a very glitchy live tracking. Like it was like there are two live trackings that are working for this comp. Usually there is only one, which is the more reliable one, but this comp has their own inbuilt native system.
Okay.
And that was working up to a certain limit until it just gave up. And now we are going back to the more reliable one, which I do not understand why we took out. So this is what we are seeing right now.
It's a bit quiet. That's I have the microphone in the hut chat.
Oh damn. Okay, so let's fix the microphones first.
Give me a second.
Yeah, you know what? Do that. Let's make sure our audio is on point. Alright guys, if you're able to hear me clearly, then do give me a bit of a heads up that we have, like, you know, fair bit of feedback coming in and telling us what's going on. I'm gonna get you up and running with the live tracking, but the problem is we have lost all of our audio. That is the thing, when the flying goes longer than expected, you run out of batteries on all your devices, and that is what really has happened. So bear with us for a minute. We are trying to figure out what's going on, and to be honest, that is exactly what the gaggle is doing as well. They are also trying to figure out what exactly is going on. So meanwhile, a little bit of public service announcement. We are bringing you live uninterrupted action from the landing. Oops, there we go. From the landing field of Garden Reales Hotel in Bassano del Grappa. A little bit of hardware and technical delays, but hey, yes, we have another paragliding pilot, Yele, joining us. Yele, welcome back in the frame, my man. How cool is that? How cool is it to have you? Come.
Oh shit, I'm still eating.
Yeah, but we still need to figure out the audio, right? We're running out of batteries on our mic, so is there a way we can fix audio before? Live as well? Or
Yeah.
is it sticking to you?
Audio, like, do you
No.
need mics or do you need?
No, I just need my
power banks
mics.
for general stuff?
I just need my microphones that I don't know where I put.
And Marco is coming with a big power bank.
Nice. We need a big
booty
miracle to happen for the final goggles to reach the lead
We're
goggles.
back on
to reach.
Flymaster now.
Yeah, we are
Where's
finally.
the microphone?
Bro, all I see is like every single pilot like super low, man. This thing is hopeless right now, to be honest. It's
Not
hard.
hopeless. I still pray for some people to make it.
No, I'm gonna do the same. But the point is that we are kind of, just seeing there's a bunch of pilots who are fairly high up there, and Paul Takats is one of them. You know,
Up here?
I mean, somewhere up in the mountains.
Okay, not
which
here,
are
like at Bassano. Okay.
yeah, which
So
are like
do I sit
getting.
down? I do sit down. Okay.
Yeah. Please do that because these are the only let's say a bunch of 10 pilots which are surviving. And if I tell you, everyone else that you see with a walking symbol is the one who's literally on the ground. So these guys are not really flying anymore.
No. What are those two?
Yeah, they are the lead goggle.
They are about to touch down.
No. They are 650 above ground level. So
Yeah, but where are we now?
we are here. This is where we are, and this is where the lead goggle is.
So they do the valley crossing and then go.
No, they have to touch this turn point and then go here. And
But they're
then
already
come.
that far. That's great.
That's what I'm saying. So the moment they come out on the flats and try to tag this turn point, they're gonna lose a ton of height, and making this distance from the last turn point to the second last one is gonna be the tricky one.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to save the day, maybe. Because I did the I tried the flatlands because I knew that the points are quite far out.
It's okay, I need to just do
And it worked.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Nice.
Over Bassano.
Yeah.
So over the city, of course, that works a bit better.
Yeah.
But I had good glide.
Yeah.
I had two thermals between 1 meter and 3 meters per side. So it did work, but I was flying there like 2-3 hours ago.
Yeah.
But still, it was working for me good enough, so I'm still having hopes for that. Can I use?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, having a hope is the only solution here, because at 4:30, we are entering the last part of the thermic cycles for the day. So this is when the lift is at its weakest, and when you still have 5 to 10 kilometers to cover with this kind of conditions, if we see bomb out, then I'm pretty sure the whole day is going to be invalidated. So even though we these cards in SRS system, this day will probably be a breather and a
Thank you.
lot of pilots who will
Daddy for me.
count in the early hours.
How many
This
people
one for
need
you?
to get in goal to make it valid?
We need at least 30% of the gaggle landing in goal. So let's
have a
say
mic
if
or
there are,
anything?
I think we can keep the mic in the middle. That's fine as well.
If you keep it, if you keep it on you, it's gonna pick him and he's picking mine. Don't
But
worry.
we had a bigger the
Put it
mic
on the
stand,
card between
no?
us.
No, we had a mic stand. We can just.
It's
go
somewhere.
ahead.
It's okay.
Anyways,
Okay.
yeah,
There we
we
go.
work with what we have, guys. That is the whole
No,
setup.
that should be
you know?
pretty legit.
Indeed.
Everyone can hear the same at least.
All right, guys. You know what? I think one of the main things that we have to do for our audience is that let's introduce each and every one of us, because a lot of us have our own followers and our own audience, and all of us are coming together for this good deed of bringing paragliding to the greater world. So let's start with you, my friend, because you are the one who tasted the art of flight very recently. So tell us about you and what brings you here today.
So I'm Jelle. I'm normally also flying XC and comps and flying since 4 years, which is not that long. Most people here.
Chat says that too.
Most people are flying longer here. This is quite the creme de la creme of the sport class.
Yeah.
I wanted to compete here. I didn't make the cut because it's quite high level.
Yeah.
And but I'm happy to support here for the streamers, for everything on air and everything, and every picture that gets out there from the live cams is a gift.
Is that just for today that you couldn't make the cut and that you could try again tomorrow, or is that for the whole
for
event?
For the competition.
For the
got
whole
it.
week.
For the whole
Like,
week.
at the start, like 2 or 3 years ago, the
Yeah.
SRS, this style of competition, it was easy. You could enter, everybody could get in.
Right.
without experience.
Yeah.
But now in the last 1.5 years, it got so well received. Everybody wanted in.
Right.
It's really hard.
Competition's fierce.
They made a cut of at 450 applicants, and only 130 pilots can race now.
Woo!
So
that's huge.
High demand.
Huge.
Yeah.
And then next year it could be 1,000.
I think they made the cut there. The whole applications. They were probably like 500, 600.
Really?
Yeah, so the thing is, like, we do try to limit the intake numbers by a bit as well, because
Yeah.
when you're this close to people in the air, it can get a bit rowdy and rough.
Right.
And the point is, mid-airs can be really tricky. So collisions, if they happen in the sky, can be fairly dangerous. So you do want to keep the level of the pilot quality fairly high, but at the same time, keep it exciting enough for the people to have fun when they're coming.
I got another idea.
Tell me about it, man.
How about 1,000 people battle royale?
Ooh la la.
In China, you could do that.
You know what?
Yeah, right?
You know, like, I don't know. Kook Socks have been coming out with this insane amount of ridiculously cool ideas.
Yeah.
And I feel like if we listed them down, and I'm gonna do a replay of this thing back in the head of mine, and I'm gonna put it out to the organizers, I'm pretty sure one of them will help us gain way more traction than what we have.
I mean, if you put it all on a piece of paper, I'm sure everyone will just take it, crumple it up, and throw it in the trash.
I would.
Or make a plane, or make a plane and make it fly, because they're
I think
things.
that there's a concept for another style of competition, maybe.
Right.
Playing catch with paragliders.
Amazing.
Catch.
But without contact, you just have a GPS radius
with
around
contact.
you. Okay. You choose.
Like football.
But I wouldn't do
Rugby.
contact, because otherwise nobody wants to do it. But like if you have a 10-meter radius or 5-meter radius around you, everybody does XC.
I was trying to think
crazy
about like a
place.
way
Like flag
to
football.
translate a
Yeah,
flag.
it's like football. Just yoink it
Yeah, flag.
off the belt.
Yes, everyone has this
It's
long,
like
very long
you swing
flag.
through.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Love
And
it.
you're just like,
Oh, I do. That could be possible.
Yeah, I think skydivers were doing something like that, but I think paragliding has a bigger chance because we are slower.
what about Quidditch on paragliders?
Oh. Yeah.
How about everyone just go around with torches and burn the paraglide
Paintball.
thing?
I like paintball pistols.
Okay.
Too much distraction.
Yeah, paintball.
That's easy.
Anyways, back to the introductions. Sorry
Back
about
to the
that.
introduction, but before we do that, guys, finally, for the first time in past few hours, we have the lead gaggle climbing 1,200 meters above ground level. So there is hope, people. There is hope that the task today will be validated, and we will see some gliders coming in and landing very soon. So right now, as you can see, that all of them are pointing towards the second to last turn point, which they are gonna tag. And if, to be honest, they maintain this height, they are able to come into the goal in an elevated zone, which is the new rule, which requires them to come above a certain height. So I think we are seeing the race finally enter its last stages, and at any given point of time, probably by the time we finish our introductions, that is when all this magic is going to be visible in the backdrop.
Are you trying to say that the introduction is taking too long?
I mean, is that what you're trying to say
this
here?
live tracking is 5 minutes late. No, wait. This live tracking is 5 minutes late.
Oh,
that is true, yes.
So those guys now are going probably in final glide. So they will tag this. They already tagged that. Probably they are just right now on the ESS, the last turn point. It doesn't exist the ESS. So I think we will see them in the next 3 minutes. So we need to get the drone up.
I have a question.
Ali!
I have a question.
Tell me about
So
it.
what we're seeing right here in the map is we're seeing the red line, which is like the most direct way to the
most optimal line.
The most
yes,
optimal line.
the shortest one.
Then we're seeing the paraglides here, like the one that are flying, and then we're seeing the orange one. Those one are the people that like bomb out.
Yeah,
and they're
those-
walking back.
Those are
they're doing the
people-
walk of
yeah,
shame.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
like
You can call it like that, but like
Alright.
these guys are looking forward to the after landing beers that are more or less mandatory when you have a day like this.
And you have to imagine these people. They just have been in air for more than 2 hours. They have all their gears. They landed. They had to repack it. Maybe some people puked, but some people also.
No,
had
they
their-
did not. That is what I was gonna say. You know, when you try this long enough, you forget what puking looks like.
Okay.
Because that's a newbie.
It's just part of life.
Yeah.
But then,
Puking
then
just happens.
maybe you had some issues with your peeing tube, and you're
That
walking,
happens.
and you're
Whoa.
That
and you have
happens.
all of that walking back, and the only thing that you're looking forward is that very cold beer at the landing spot. So for everyone,
Or new
who's-
underwear.
So all the people that are, all the people that are still flying, for them it's an achievement to get here.
I'll take you.
Because if they land there, they have to walk. No one's gonna go to
like
pick
you
them
guys
up.
did. You had to get a ride back.
Yeah, we found a ride back.
Yeah.
But you have to walk.
Julia, you are asking some excellent questions.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
So
Thank you.
happily you just have to walk to the next street, hopefully, where the retrieve car gets you.
Oh, okay.
How about what?
It was more like it would be more like, you know what? Another idea I have. You have to go to point A to point B.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how. You either paraglide or you walk.
And this is the best pitch ever
Hitchhike,
because hike and fly is a competition, it's
Yeah.
a discipline, and we do it. And there's the X Alps, there's the X Pier, which is in the Pyrenees. They're crossing the Pyrenees in 5 days, and just flying or walking.
So like if you
It's a-
bum
like an
out,
amazing
you
race.
Just walk.
You just walk up the next mountain and you do that again.
Oh,
and
shit.
Paragliding Live will be online with the athletes and trying to get the best coverage ever, which
That
is
is
hard
cool.
because the network over there is shit.
Yeah.
But we will do the best possible.
That
And
sounds-
so you can tune in again.
That's
sounds
cool.
So cool.
Yeah.
It's like literally like
Yeah.
Fortnite. You know how on
Yeah.
Fortnite you try to get high ground so then you can parachute and go faster?
I've
when-
never played the game
You
before.
never?
No, I'm an
So-
adult.
No, we are.
I'm sorry.
We are.
So-
We're just showing them the livest of the best of
Yeah.
the action, guys. I just want to quickly point out that this is how real-time racing looks like. You know, I've just
5 minutes
activated
later.
That is correct,
Yeah,
and that is
but yes.
basically meant to stop the cheating.
Yes,
because
yes,
usually
yes.
what was happening is that if you were doing it real time, then people were telling that hey, the other pilot is taking this line, which is working a bit
it's like
better.
Counter-Strike.
There we go, exactly. So what I'm gonna like basically zoom into and show you is that this is the path that the gaggle is taking, that the flight leaders are taking.
Yeah.
They're coming in, they're tagging the turn point and only spending the bare minimum necessary time and on their way to the next turn point. So at any given point in time, I think we are sitting somewhere here, and I think within next 2 to 3 minutes we will start the leaders coming in. So let's get the drones
So
out.
their stop, like their last check is over there, back in our batch,
in the
and we're gonna
backdrop,
see
yes.
them landing like that. Okay.
That is
Okay.
correct, and I think
And
this
that,
is,
that will be like, they're going 30, 50, 60 maybe now.
Yeah.
And that will be 2-3 minutes. I
Yeah.
think I gotta run and really
you
kick
do.
some ass to get.
Yeah.
and you know, like let me just zoom in and show you how rising in the column of water looks.
Now that he's gone.
Yeah.
Now that he's gone. Oh my God.
All right.
So a lot
That guy had
of,
cool
a lot
vibes
of-
though.
Huh?
He had cool vibes.
Yeah, just like all of you guys, man. I mean, I think today was one of the most interesting day for paragliding live in general because the
Really?
sport has never seen this kind of engagement and at the same time, like the quality of coverage. So I think, guys, you know what? Thank you so much for being here. It's like so cool to have this.
But
setup.
Hard to
especially
beat.
thank you to everyone who's watching this and is actually enjoying and is giving
Yeah.
us real-time feedback.
You guys gotta
on
like, comment,
what
subscribe.
You like. Let us know what you like the most out of today, what you
Yeah.
didn't like, how we can improve. If you have cool ideas, if you
Yes.
have other games ideas.
Yes.
Like if like listen up, I have
Oh my
the
God.
best idea for the next competition. Let us know. We are gonna take those informations and we're gonna write it down. We're
Yeah,
gonna
go
put
to
it
like
down.
tripadvisor.com, mention our names, like, oh my God, study time, cooks, they did such a great job. We get like a bonus.
Oh yeah.
We would like to. No, well,
Okay.
it's like that.
Well, if we do, like,
If we do. Yeah.
It's so cool. Please.
Please, guys.
There's a lot of echo. Is it?
Echo?
I think you have 2 streams open, my friend.
Yeah.
But this is so interesting. Like I think that what he was going to show us here, it's all the term. Like you know when you find a term wheel, you have to go up. You go whoop.
Yeah, they're
and
doing a lot of
apparently what they
ziggies.
do. That's the question that I was asking when I was up in the sky. Is like, how do they not go one against each other when they're in that, you know? Because what if one goes
Right.
like the opposite direction?
I mean, I think you can see them with your own eyes.
Yeah, but apparently at the beginning, before
Yeah.
the race, they have a little brief where they give all the rules and
Yeah.
they also tell you which direction everyone is gonna have to turn. So you cannot just like, oh, you know what? I like it this way better.
Yeah.
You can't.
You can't. No,
have to-
no freestyle.
No freestyle.
So you have to plot out your route beforehand? Is that what you're saying? Like you have to tell people, okay, I want to go.
Oh no! It's like more like you see how these like this circle-y, right?
Yeah.
He could have done it the other way, right? he can't do it the other way, this circle-y thingy.
Oh.
You see how they're both this
So
way? They're not like this.
They're going counterclockwise.
I'm just
They're
gonna
all
stop
going.
you in between because the magic is coming.
It's
in
coming?
right behind us.
Oh, the
It's
winner?
go time, fellas. It's go time. Let's go.
Let's go.
These are the leaders of the race who are coming into land, and we cannot wait to show you how it's all working out.
Oh, sorry, we're.
Yeah, too many wires.
Let's go.
Too much awesomeness
go.
to show.
Oh, it's landing time. You have the microphone?
I do not,
All right.
but I'll just stick around.
Dude, that thing is huge. What the heck?
That's a part of the live streaming setup.
Like the lantern battery.
Yeah, right?
Holy moly, this. Thank you.
There we go. You see? Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Oh, they're coming
You see,
in.
they're coming in like one single straight line. That's such a beautiful sight, man. And
So
that's-
right now they have already passed the last point, the checkpoint, the
That is
final one.
correct. That
So
is
now they just have to land. We already know who's the actual winner right now, do we?
We will probably know that once the race finishes, because a lot of them have
Yeah.
to kind of equate the leading points and the time points. So if you're leading more than the others, then you pick up more points
Of
because
course.
you're doing the hard work of finding the
Yeah.
hot
Right.
air, right? And then there are time points like who runs the whole course, who flies the whole course in the minimum time limit.
Is there
So
also a penalty if you land outside the bounds?
that is true.
So it's like you could be at the top, but if you land outside the bounds, it's like eh.
Did you look up?
We do look
Yeah.
up, and that is why we are here. And we're gonna just pan our cameras up there, guys. Let's go a little bit further.
Do we have
Like,
the microphone?
I'm getting dizzy.
The one to hold.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
thank
getting
you.
dizzy.
So yes, for these
Yeah.
70 pilots who have landed out a bit earlier,
Yeah.
they are the ones who are pretty much going to lose out on a lot of points. So it's a bit of a heartbreak for some,
Whoa.
Oh, careful.
but magic for the others, and all around fun for everyone involved. And here we have the.
Look at that. That looks comfy.
That looks super cool, man. Are you excited to try it out tomorrow?
Yeah, of course.
Cool.
I'm down. I like to do stuff like this.
That's so nice.
It will be cool to get the first impressions. You see how they're still like walking so they don't have to carry that drag all over? They're running so they don't have to run it with it like here.
Exactly.
So here they're carried by the weight of their wings, you know?
Exactly.
This one is not, the first are here.
Yeah. yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, did an advance.
Dude, that's a cool face mask.
Yeah.
How is that even possible?
What?
The harness is a bit like older generation, so
Yeah.
it carries a lot bigger drag. But Kooksucks, this is where
Yeah.
I want to bring out the submarine styled one, because right now you're going to actually see
Right.
the most streamlined harnesses
Then when
that
you do
are
in the interview,
available
it's better,
in the
no?
sport. Where probably
Wait.
that pilot
Yeah.
is the one
I
that
was
is
hoping you
flying
would.
the submarine style harness.
Let me get it off.
I think it's super cool to
One
see.
second, one second.
We can have two POVs, you know?
Yeah, so
We can have his interview and our interview.
another time because we do have worked
What do you think?
extra hard today, and I can imagine they must be exhausted.
Sounds good.
So I think we can have it like, you know how country, like court side at the soccer fields are? Like here.
Side and wings.
You know, like I get here and like he gets there and we do the
Live
talk.
exclusive on Paragliding Live from the second SRS for the year 2026. which
So that was
is
not a
happening
racer?
for the
That was our
Skywalk Edition.
No,
Right
but
here
that
in
one that just came out.
The little one.
I'm your host, Anil.
No, this
I'm joined by
this
Kooksucks.
part. It was not a racer.
That
Those
one
are
is the first one.
Oh, so that's not someone that.
Oh,
Oh.
energy.
Get them.
We cannot wait.
That's our streamer. But there's stuff to
Someone is. Oh.
But
You're close. You're too close. You're too close. The drama. Nothing is what it seems, my man.
They made it.
Oh my god. So cool.
It was
I'm
spinning.
gonna put this Lalkin battery down.
I kind of want to get in the spirit of things, take my shirt off. Is that cool?
Yeah, what's the spirit of it?
Why not? I mean, half of the people
like
are
these
gonna
guys,
do the
you know what I
same
mean?
once they
Yeah.
land, because they're coming in hot, man. They've spent in a lot of time in
Alright,
those
do you hear me
cocoon-shaped
alright,
harnesses,
Chad?
So
Do you
be
hear
my
me fine?
guest. Flaunt it
I'm
up,
thinking
baby.
about it. I want
Flaunt
to join
it
this
up.
guy on the log.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Ah,
Guys, do we have a power bank? Because this thing is mad heavy and I cannot carry it all the time.
I don't have it with me.
Isn't this a power bank?
Yeah, but it's
Is yours?
yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise it doesn't charge fast.
Yeah.
Neither of our phones.
Yeah, yeah.
It's okay for all the info you need. Have you seen things on the SRS.live?
Oh, it's good if you give us the
You get
ranking.
everything?
So
Go into, have you got SRS.live?
SRS Live?
Put that on your phone, and then that gives you the ranking. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
I just got in my...
Oh yeah, please. If you want to give us like the inside information, like this one didn't make it. Like,
There's quite a lot that didn't make it.
no.
You think? Oh yeah.
What happened?
That is so interesting. I don't believe this.
Whoa.
Dude,
What happened?
Whoa.
We are seeing a controlled stall. I don't believe this. Dude, this is the coolest backfly I've seen.
What does that mean?
What is happening?
He is doing a backfly, which is a very dangerous maneuver. And the only reason you do that is you want to come in quicker than everyone else. But the pilot in front of us is the legend of acro paragliding. He is none other than Paul Tucker himself. So
that's
he's
Paul
no
Tucker.
stranger to making magic in the air, and he's blessing us with such a cool show. So regardless of coming in a bit late, he's landing first in goal.
My gosh, you've got the gift of the gab. I'm lucky.
Wow, look at that.
Whoa, the style and grace.
Yeah, wait for it. Maybe.
Wow.
Whoa. Look at that.
Wow.
What a show off.
I'm kidding. Please. If you race for 4 hours, you want to show off.
Right? Do you get style points?
I was thinking about checking the light. Oh, sorry. Well, we can check it once he lands, I think.
Yeah, the sun is coming in from there. We can also move over there. Sure. Yeah, maybe.
I was thinking like to give them the time to like chill, and then more there, yeah.
They will pass us and they will land in front of us.
Because I think what they're gonna do is like what the other person did before. No, they're gonna be walking.
Yeah.
Dude, I love it. He's
Look
coming
at
out of
that.
a yellow submarine, right?
Yeah. Oh, and there's a tractor. Oh no, there's a tractor. Oh, that's not the best moment.
Oh.
That's not the best moment for the tractor to come. Oh my goodness.
What a stylish landing.
Wow.
Right on the packing area.
Oh, okay, we can go there.
Oh, he's already there.
Oh, shit. Can you hold it?
Oh, shit. That was cool. That was nice. You got it?
Yeah. For slowing
down, so you spiral down easier without all the G's.
Because right now they don't care about the speed, right?
No, now they just want to land safely. That's the thing about this elevated goal, make it safer.
I see.
The stalling, that's right.
Do you want to still? You want to ask him for questions? You want to go?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You want 2 words? Just 2 words.
Oh, you must be exhausted.
Thank you. Perfect. We take it. He's the guy. It's okay?
But if you don't mind, I start undressing because
Please.
Well done, mate. Thank you. Oh. That's a submarine. It's very hot.
Oh yeah.
It's very
and I was overdressed again. Tomorrow I don't do this anymore.
Yeah, I was flying without gloves today, and I wasn't really. I was very happy with it. It was fucking warm.
Yeah, I imagine, because I was sweating the whole way through, because I also had a lot of work to do to catch up, and it was very hot.
But in the end, you caught up. I mean, you were in the first.
Yeah,
What is it?
I caught
8
up
people?
a few times, but I kept missing. I mean, I kept disconnecting from the gaggle, and then catching up, and then losing them again. I was a little bit too aggressive, maybe.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It's just, I guess, the conditions. Because I climb really well, but sometimes we start together and you see quite some difference within just one glide. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some.
Fair point.
But I'm super happy because my outlook was not looking very good. I mean, Luke was leading like Pepe and I did yesterday for the most part, and I was able to do a good move at the far turn point.
What did you do?
they were trying to climb that big mountain, but it was not working really well, and I made a bet that, and Pepe was arriving and he marked the terminal, but he continued right after, and I just left, went into leading position, and I marked that terminal, and then the gaggle came to me, so that was a good move, because it was really tricky to catch up with these guys. They are flying so fast. Yeah.
Like, if we say PVC, the World Championship is 100%, where would you rate the level here?
You know, the lead gaggle is there. It's the same level. It's just that we are less people in the lead, because it's a sports class event, and the SRS is still. It's really nice of them, you know, providing a lot of space for those pilots who used to come and do SRS in the beginning, but now it's getting more and more high level. I mean, this event is already the highest level. I mean, according to the world ranking points, and this is gonna keep going, because I think more and more people will understand that this is just a bit more enjoyable, more fun. Yeah, some say, yeah, I don't feel anything in the glider, it's not moving like the Enzo, but I like it because, yes, it's very stable and it doesn't require so much attention, and it still performs extremely well. So, and I keep saying to the people, some are like doubting that this is good level, but I would bet a good amount of money that if we would put Honoran and Maxim on a photon, it would not be much faster. It's not like they would be all packed up and having their second beer. I don't think so, because I mean, these guys are really hard to beat. Many.
Really nice to hear.
Really hard to beat, and today was really difficult. To be honest, I had one situation I didn't like at all, and I almost bailed, but I basically accepted that I either gonna land on a tree or I managed to cross, because I got like, at this big first crossing there is a huge power line. And I don't know, I caught a really bad line, and just before I was sinking 3-4 meters, and I was really squeezed in between the mountain and the power line, and basically I had like 5 meters or 10 maximum, but it's just a little more sink and I'm in a tree, because there was no way to turn away anymore because of the power line.
Last little question. So, would you like to see the PVC on sports class gliders?
Yeah, I would like to see, and I proposed this idea on one of the meetings, but it was not welcomed at all by many top pilots. I still don't necessarily understand why, although they said that the performance difference might be even bigger on these gliders than on the CCC gliders, in terms of you know, between S and M, and I can see most of these guys are on bigger gliders, and I'm struggling a little bit.
What size do you have?
Medium small. But I think I need to drop some weight, because it's really weak climbs all day.
Yeah, it was difficult conditions.
You know, Paul, the highlight of the day is that I love your t-shirt more than anything else, and I think when you're wearing that, you don't have a right to complain for weak thermals, man. You were asking for it from the beginning.
Let me congratulate.
Guys, I think it's better if we do different people, otherwise it doesn't make sense to have the same recording of same people. Right?
Yeah, I was like, I'm carrying 20 kilograms in my hands. So
Good.
we do me and you can hang out together.
Doubles?
And they can hang out,
Yeah, is that good?
Do we have
some
Mr.
mics?
Producer?
Yeah, I'm missing 2 mics.
I have ours.
I got 2.
So does this have an inbuilt?
I have 2, but I don't have the receiver.
Yeah, I have it in the charging box here.
Ah, shit, sorry.
Can I keep on recording, or do we need a mic?
Okay.
Let's go for the next person.
Let's go. Marco, what you be up to? Can we help you get out of there, and then maybe some... Oh god, you must be sweating as hell there.
Yeah, indeed.
Shit.
Not must be, I am. I do.
Oh shit, bro. Hold that for a sec.
Of course. course.
Oh, sorry, don't look.
Don't look up in the sky.
Oh my God, there's somebody landing.
Oh.
Again, the tractor.
Does the tractor have to go right now? Is it essential? Oh. It's essential for the tractor to go right now. No other time of the day.
He just has to do it.
I'm like, no, I don't, you know what? 10 a.m. when no one was here? No.
Nah.
12 when the sky was perfectly clear? Nah. Let me do this at 5 p.m. when everyone is just landing right here. Makes sense. Makes sense. Had to be done. Had to be done. Had to be done.
So let me get something straight who we have here. This is Marco Sommerfeld from the gin team.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know which position today, but I think the top 10.
Top 10 for sure, but maybe 8, 7. I will see. But it was great.
Was a great move. Great task.
Yeah, great task. And at the beginning it was slow. In the middle it was slow. At the end it was slow. So the task was always slow. No, it was great. Also flying with big boys like Paul, Beppe was good.
Yeah. Some special challenges today on the task.
No, just stay in the group. That's it.
Easy peasy.
Not easy.
Not easy. Yeah, that's what I thought, because I was hanging up there and seeing all the lead gaggle coming in. Okay, to the low, trying that. But then I saw a big gap. And then the rest.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we were kind of lucky. I don't know why we made the big advantage. Just so it were bubbling all the time. So we were in a good bubble, and the others who followed us hasn't a good bubble.
Missed the cycle, wrong timing,
Sometimes
wrong place.
It's luck, just luck.
So you were in the flow and you got it until the end.
Yes, right.
The last crossing there, it's to a little like pyramid mountain in the middle of the valley.
Yeah.
How was that?
It was all against the wind, and before the mountain we had a big sink, but once we came around the corner, it goes up again, and then we made it to 700 or something, and from then on, we stay in the group. We know we are in the front, stick together like 10 people, and then made every step together.
Okay.
It was good.
Like good XC flying.
Yes, kind of XC flying.
Okay, nice.
Right.
And when was the stress kicking in back in, and everybody went on bar full?
After Bassano, we realized that there's a climb on the final glide, a climb 2 plus something climb. So everybody was first starting on trim, and after we realized there's a climb, everybody was pushing full bar.
And just skimming the glide, the climb, or just pushing through?
Go. Pushed everything up, pushed the bar, pushed the handles up as fast as possible.
Nice. I think I had that climb before today. But how was the goal working for you with a 200 elevation up there?
Hey, good question. I can't say anything about it because we were always high. So I think it would make a difference when the people coming in was 150, 200, 250, and then we will see if it's a good solution or not.
Okay, but you didn't see anybody push very low and too deep?
No, there was no possibility because on the way to here it was just climbing. We came in with 500, 600 plus. So.
And that's the moment where team flying probably is the best, like a team pilot's being like, hey buddy, just go straight at this point.
We got this information, yeah. Tom, who wins, immediately hit the thermal. He told us, hey, it's climbing, and then we pushed forward.
Okay,
yeah.
Nice. Any last
good.
words? You got a question?
I do have the question.
Okay.
So I'm the one that makes the questions that are not really technical, but
Okay,
are more like about the
finally,
gossip and the drama. Okay.
Okay.
So
I'm happy.
how, like, every time that I talk to people that are paragliders, they're very chill, very nice. Everyone is so nice. I don't hate anyone. Did anyone bother you while you were flying today?
It's a good question. So sometimes you think this guy bother me when you see him in the air and you don't know who it is. But on the ground, nobody bothers you because there everybody is friendly. But in the air, not today, but it happens.
Yeah,
once
like, why
a year.
does this person got it and I didn't?
Yeah, that for sure.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I don't swell now. But
Okay.
yeah, then you scream. You often scream.
Alright,
for sure.
okay. And if it was not you, and you could choose anyone else in this competition, who would you like to see as top, at least for today? Who the one that you want to give the prize because like they deserve it today?
For sure, one of these guys, one of the gin
All
pilots.
right. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Good choice. Good choice. Yes. Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
I go with the drama.
Give me the drama. Give me the gossip.
Give me that.
We can try Luca maybe. But he's also gin. It's also too much gin.
Yeah.
Mix it up.
It's okay. About some people in the back.
Maybe somebody coming. There's nobody coming in anymore.
No, it's done. Everyone is down. Do we have some insights on the... So we can go and ask the first one.
I'm sure if I have the right one. So check.
I survived here. Crossing Brenta back. Okay. Yeah. It was everything was short. -4 and we're like everybody.
So this is the behind the scene of like those sports events when you see the interviewers going and asking questions like, oh, how are they so on point going on one place to another? They're not. They're like us. They just have been trained more and have more people.
They can do a commercial in between.
Oh yeah, let's run a little commercial. Actually, let me do that.
You got that?
Let's do. I'll give you 30 seconds.
Wow, love it.
Enjoy the ads. Unless you're a subscriber. If you're a subscriber, you have no ads. Enjoy. Sorry. Que comen aquí? Ah.
Okay, now I get it. Okay, we just talked to the top 4, it seems.
Okay. Oh, who's
we have 11 people in the goal.
Odkin. Who's that?
Sommerfeld was it? The first is Hodkin, yeah.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Nice work, Ulrich. You and
Maybe
I
that guy?
half the time. Nice job.
No, sure.
Damn. Who played good? Who won?
Tom, I think.
I think him.
It's you.
Me? Like what?
Wow.
It seems you won.
I came in first, I think, but with the lead
Yeah, with the lead-out points, maybe that changes a
the
bit.
lead-out's on the leaderboard.
So
That's calculated.
Was it a group effort?
They had the leaderboard.
So, Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck, or what are we doing?
Who goes?
No, both of us can go.
That doesn't make sense.
You guys are the lead camera.
Right.
No, are we?
Yeah.
Oh, but they're switching to you when we have the breaks and stuff.
Yeah, okay, fine. We'll do our own turn on the other side of the landing.
Oh.
Oh, well, okay.
Oh, they took it personally. They took it personally. Shit.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, we won the game.
You want to start?
No, you
start
go.
with the...
No, you go. I'll go with. I'll chip in.
Tom Hodkin.
Yeah.
Hi there.
Hello.
How was it?
Yeah, good. There was lots of gears to change throughout the day. First part was really fast. Then it was a case of just being careful. A few different people went different lines. Pal, myself and a few others kind of started off heading down the kind of flatter lands, and then we joined up again. And then before the crossing at the far western turn point, we got super high, which was unexpected.
What is high today? Because
I think we must have been almost 1,800 meters, I think.
Right, nice.
And then made that crossing, got high again. And then it started to slow down again on the way back, and it was hard to know where to stop and climb, where to keep pushing and things like that. But yeah, we worked well as a gaggle. And then I managed to just work my way to the top, and I left first, and you can't catch the GTO when it leaves first, huh?
Is it faster than the Photon?
I think it is.
Or is it the same speed?
I think it's a little bit quicker, huh?
A little bit quicker?
A little bit, yeah.
I mean,
a kilometre or
the
two
shirt
per
tells
hour.
it again.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to go fast, get a GTO.
There you go. Get that. That's the other ad we have now. Was there a challenge, something, a sketchy moment, something? What was it difficult today? For like safety?
Yeah, there were lots of cracks to fall through for sure. And yeah, I think sometimes you get a bit lucky and get lift, and other people don't. And there's a 50-50 decision, and it can go either way. Yeah. So it was tricky in that sense. But the climbs were there, obviously. But yeah, really hard to know exactly which line to take, where to go, all that kind of stuff. But
you seem like kind of used to this, like winning and stuff.
No.
How often did you make it this far?
Well, this is my second SRS task win, which is great. Enjoying it. I didn't realise I'd won.
Well, for the SRS live tracking, you were the first.
Great. Fingers crossed that stays that way. That was fun.
And then it's my turn for for the non-technical questions.
Okay.
So I am very much of a newbie as paragliding, and today was my second time paragliding and on tandem, of course. And first time that I did it super chill. This time, I got the nausea, I got the puke, I got all of that.
Yeah.
My question is, and it came like natural seeing all of you coming down, do you ever get to eat something while you're in the air, or like how do you prepare before eating? How is the preparation before the whole race?
Yeah, everyone's different. I probably don't eat enough. I didn't eat anything in the flight today. I just try and eat quite a lot before we launch. Also drinking, I'm pretty bad. I did drink some today when I remembered. But yeah, I'm pretty thirsty right now.
Definitely there's going to be a spritz Aperol waiting for you with all snacks and possible things. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a beautiful day.
We need to have an ozone. Drop the chat.
Sorry, chat. Almost.
You like that?
Almost dropped you.
Because it's hot, not because it.
Oh. Yeah.
But the bag is hot. So. Bye-bye.
Alrighty.
I'm asking. I don't know the name of that guy. It's a shame, such a shame.
Are you used to it? So crying babies. So crying babies.
Where are you talking to?
The chat. They're like, we're used to it.
Oh.
She always drop us.
Pukes at us and stuff. I need to see that replay.
No, you
Where's
don't.
the
You don't
replay?
know.
I really need that.
I kind of want to see it too, but it's gonna be just me like going full blank. Oleg, hold it. Oleg. He's like, oh, sorry, what? Hold the phone.
I love it. Okay. I'm just quick asking him for his name because I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Fuck, what do I do? And I have to
before you came to it?
Money.
Was it before you came to it?
Number 6. This takeoff back to the other one?
Yeah,
sure.
And I left pretty
You want to do it here or we go?
Wherever is comfortable for you.
Because
like you are the one that had the
because it's a bit noisy. Let's go somewhere else.
Let's switch it up and have it as a backdrop here, and we
I
can
don't have too much sunscreen on my face.
Yeah, let's squeeze it in there, maybe.
Yeah, maybe with the.
Oh, there's.
Here we go there.
There we go.
Yeah, without the sun.
Even better. Damn. You came in with the leaders here. You really made it. It was the last leading gaggle push, and now you're one of the few that made it. I mean, we had 70, maybe 80 pilots on the ground already.
Really, already.
I don't know if we still get a lot of people. I don't think so. I think it stays with like 20-30 people in goal today.
I mean, today we had high hope that the weather will be quite better than yesterday.
Exactly.
In fact, it was the same.
Yeah.
We got some places a little bit higher, but it was still very tricky, very slow thermals. We were thermaling like 1 meter at one point because there was nothing else.
And you don't do that normally in competition, don't you?
No. And in the Alps, we don't thermals 1 meter.
You do, normally you thermal what?
3, 4. Depends on the day.
5, 6, 7, 8.
It happens, it happens with thermal 5, but only 5, but it's pretty rare, but it happened. But yeah, today I had a bad launch. I mean, problem in launch, and I had the priority launch from yesterday, but I launched last, which is
oh shit, what happened?
Really bad today. I got twists and things, and on takeoff there was not a lot of places, so I said check on takeoff, it's fine as usual, and it's a good reminder. Sometimes you have to check more what you're doing and just don't say that it's gonna be okay. But then I got lucky because I saw people a lot under the takeoff, and I launched, and like in 20 minutes I was almost at the top, not perfectly placed, but it's normal for me. I'm like, I start quite slow usual, and then I come back. I see other people what they are doing, so it's easier. And today basically I catch up with everybody the first 20% when there is no leading points, and then I stay with the first gaggle. And at one point at the top, on the west part, I had an off cycle, so I was a bit behind. But right after they got an off cycle too. So and then I was with them, and there was no leading point. And seeing how many people were on the ground, you didn't want to take any risk. So basically we just stick together. And at some point, you were like thinking, why aren't we leaving? Because we're high.
And everybody's like waiting for somebody to leave.
Yeah, everybody was waiting for somebody. And at the end we left, and we had the last turn point on the flats. And we were all thinking we'll cut, but on the hill it was not working at all. On the flat, I did it a little bit before in the task. It was not working well also. So we came back to Takeoff. We took again 1 meter, but pretty high, to 1,700. And then we left to the flat, just to the height to be here. So it was not sure yet, but we are quite surprised as yesterday.
Yeah.
Everything is going up here. So
What was the speed average? Do you have it on your instrument today?
I don't know. Actually, I don't know.
Okay.
But I think it was similar like yesterday. I mean, we have same condition. It was a bit longer, but we took maybe a bit more time. So I think it will be 24, 25.
As you said in the beginning, you were catching up with the lead gaggle. How did you manage that?
But it's good to be behind. You know, you see when it's working. You see people they don't stop for thermals. They keep going, thinking they will find better, and you see them, and there is nothing better. So you thermal what you have behind. And actually, I was pretty surprised. On the first turn point there, I was already with the lead gaggle. I was like, very good. But I was maybe quite lucky. I took like 3 thermals all the way to the turn points, and they were super good thermals, 3-4 meters, like I love. So it was pretty great, but the conditions were very good on the east side actually.
Okay, that's what I was missing.
On the west side, it was like yesterday.
Yeah.
But basically yesterday we didn't go there.
Yeah.
So maybe the conditions were quite similar.
Yeah.
So
I felt like there was a lot of headwind when you had to go in that direction, and it was breaking up the thermals everywhere there. I was happy to not race these conditions because I was like, oh, that must suck.
But you know, we had a lot of headwinds, but it's not turbulent actually.
Okay.
It's what surprised me a lot. I mean, you don't have to get overconfident, but it's fine to fly. I mean, you just push, and because it's quite lifty. I mean, the hills aren't working, but it's still almost lifty everywhere, so you can find good line, and you just push it to win. We have good machine to push into win actually.
That's the thing about the machine. I wanted to, because before we had too much gin, and we need to even the balance again, because you're flying Photon.
Yeah.
And are you faster or the same, or are they faster?
I have to be honest, they are a bit faster.
Shit.
But let's remember, the Photon is like 2 years older. Maybe we'll have a Photon 2, I don't know.
Oh.
We'll see this summer in the Grand Bornand at the SRS.
All right.
I mean, some ozone guys are coming.
Okay.
So we'll see. But I think, there will be something, but it's not as fast, but it's like pretty small, you know. On days like this, you don't see really difference, because thermaling is quite the same. It's more like the piloting skills that make a difference. Having the good line, not really the top speed. I mean, on first bar, second bar, it's pretty similar. Depends how you set your equipment. But on full bar, they are a bit faster.
Just like seeing them scooching a little bit forward.
2 kilometers faster.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
it's actually quite a lot.
That's a lot.
And my glider is
on point.
Well trimmed and not too fast, but it's fast.
Shit.
And
another.
But, I know it, so I can adapt my strategy sometimes.
That's a mini ad again. Fuck. I wanted to push that down, but okay, good to know.
No,
wow.
but
Okay, they really.
Let's be honest,
gliders.
you know.
Yeah. Fair.
I love flying my Photon. It's perfectly fine, but I'm happy under it. I fly. I'm confident full bar under it, so.
Me too.
That's great, you know. It's better to have a glider. You're confident, and you can fly quite fast.
Come on, scoot in.
So as always, I have the stupidest questions to ask, but it's more for the they're for the people at home that maybe don't know much about paragliding. Maybe they're hearing a lot of technical terms and they don't understand. And my question would be like, I want to see this sport as every other sport. And whenever you look at a football match, a basketball match, everyone who joins, who goes into the field, they have a little ritual. Do you have something like that? Do you have something that you kind of have to do? Are you superstitious at all?
A little bit, but you mean on takeoff, right?
Yeah, takeoff. Or maybe during the flight also.
No, during the flight, nothing really, I think. On takeoff, it's preparing your stuff, you know. You have an order to do things.
Yeah.
But still, I have problems today, so. But it really depends on the conditions. Sometimes you have very great takeoff. When you have a lot of space, you can really prepare your things. Here, it's bloody hot. You got 1 tree in the middle of the field. We are like 130 pilots looking for a bit of shadow, and you don't want to put your glider 2 hours on the sun.
Yeah.
I mean, it's bloody hot, the floor, it's crazy.
Yeah.
So you prepare things as much as you can, and then you do it on takeoff. But
Was there like a lot of tension between the competitors this morning at the takeoff, you think?
I don't think so. I think it's pretty fine.
Okay.
There are always some people, I mean, complaining, but not about other. Sometimes about Takeoff, but no, I think the atmosphere is pretty good.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. Thank
You're
you.
welcome. See you. You're welcome.
So I'm trying so hard to get the drama. These people are too nice.
Too chill.
They're too nice.
We in 2 minutes we get another the chef.
The chef.
You know the cook,
The-
which is not the cook, but he
The
cooks
chef.
the
Where is his kid?
The kid, yeah, true. Where's
I
the
want to
kid?
know how he managed. Like, where is he? Like in the
Let me check.
the leaderboard.
He wasn't bad. He wasn't bad. Let me check for the runaway.
Do you remember, Chad? This morning we had a small interview with the kid that was flying, the 18 years old kid, and it was like, I am gonna get this. Chad, I'm all in to bring the drama and the competitiveness. What? he bailed out.
He bombed out.
He bombed out.
Far.
Oh,
And yeah, pretty bad.
pretty bad.
He's position 100.
Oh,
That's so sad. Shit. But we got the father. So
I
we have,
was
like, a full
cheering.
circle moment.
I was cheering, but the father is in the top.
The father is in the top 15.
Oh, that's super nice.
Yeah,
That's
he's
super
top-
nice.
He's in position 12, which is
Very good. Very good. Out of 130, yeah.
all right.
Chad, so no drama. What is this? We need that's what brings people watching. The drama.
Okay. What
Imagine,
kind of drama do
you
we try
know,
to make?
like we need to have someone going with someone else's wife.
Oh, I got some drama there, but I don't want to spill
No,
it
no, no,
here.
no, 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 no. We need them to do it. We
No,
cannot do
a
it.
person that nobody knows.
No, we have to be impartial messengers.
Okay. Moral.
Yeah.
Like showing people how to puke. Sorry.
This is gonna stick, Chad. I guess this is gonna stick.
But you have to do. Will you do it again?
Yeah.
Puking?
No. Without the puking part, or puking with a bag. Because after
it was okay.
Yeah, it was completely fine.
Did you tell him?
Like, I'm still here.
Would
No,
you
but
go
we were already
continue
like bombing. Like because
bombing. Hey, she learned the term.
yeah. We were not bombing while I was puking or because I puked, but it was just like a random term. So yeah. So at least that's all like said. I don't know if I want to trust him or he was just trying to not make me feel bad.
I think it came together. Anyway.
Okay.
But would you have gone up again to try a second time, or would you be like, okay, now
Maybe not
this is the
today,
way?
you know? Not
Yeah.
today. Like tomorrow, no. But in a week, maybe.
Great. Okay. But how was it?
It was really nice.
Because
the first
I didn't check the, you know.
It was super nice, but I think like what caused the issue was like at the very beginning was no connection. I was like trying to mix everything, like to put everything so like I didn't enjoy it as much as I could have. But if you wanna call me back here for doing some more, I'll be testing myself. I'll be like putting myself in a washing machine, like
Doing G-force training.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
everything?
yeah.
Very nice.
That should work.
There was Brad. Let's turn it around. Can we angle it a little bit like
Yeah.
that? Then we have more of the incoming pilots.
sure.
In the backdrop, you know.
Dude.
Mate, and this time you start.
No.
No, let's drop in with the simple stuff.
No, the simple stuff need to like build up.
Okay, all right.
You
I'll
think
say.
it's
Okay.
just magic like that? You don't think I prepare my questions?
Do I? So we're here with Brad Junaway. Are you the founder? You are the founder
I'm
of
the
SRS.
founder.
You're
My fault. It's all my fault.
It's your fault. You raised that child, and now it's become big and
It's
good.
become massive. It's crazy.
Really massive. And tell us about today. How was it? I mean, you had your fingers in that. You saw the task. You were probably approving that stuff, and then you get to fly it. Was it good, or did you regret some decisions maybe for today?
I think the task was good, but it's an absolute limit of what the conditions allow. It's switched off early, which is what the forecast said. I don't know if we believed it, and it has. So yeah, we couldn't have squeezed any more distance out of it, and so yeah, good, nice day.
At what time did it switch off?
About 30 minutes ago.
So really like the last thermal of Bassano, you got that one, and then it
yeah,
was
there was
off.
one the other side of Bassano. A few birds helped me. We crept out. Actually, I had on the ridges. I flew 15-20 k's sliding down the whole way. There was absolutely nothing along the whole ridge. And then after that, I was just committed to a glide into the valley, see what happens. And in the flats, it was working around the turn point. I had 1 kilometre flying into wind climbing, and then about half a kilometre coming out.
Nice
climbing.
gift.
and I'm just watching it go from -800, -700, -600, -500. When it got to -200, I was thinking that's goal, just losing points with our new e-goal thing. And then when I hit goal, glide, go, and then sink all the way. So I watched it slide negative again.
Emotional roller coaster.
Yeah. Trim speed all the way, tucking in, everything in.
Shit.
And then just on the last turn point, there was a little thermal, so I was just quick change mode, push the bar opposite. I don't want a thermal, I just want floaty stuff.
Scoop it in.
Push the bar and arrive with some wingovers and loops. Why not? We're here.
Lovely. How high did you arrive in the end?
I had about 30 meters above the eagle.
Chill. Oh my god. Okay, after all that roller coaster, it's chill. But let's see, like you do organize all that stuff here. How do you feel about so many? Like, you can't do anything about the weather, of course. But we had a lot of bomb outs yesterday, and we have a lot of bomb outs, like people landing today.
This isn't a fun comp. This is a racing series.
There we go. So here it is. It's a competition, competitive.
Yeah, we're not here to make smiley faces as in gold beers. We're here to have fun and get the max out of the day and find the winner.
But you like also the idea to get it a really competitive vibe that maybe can be like not the PVC but almost like the sports, like really the Olympic style, you know, like the world.
That's an interesting one. The way you word it and so many people word it. It's not a beginner's comp. This is PWC level on slower wings almost. We got a lot of PWC pilots here. Half the ones in gold are PWC pilots.
Yeah.
The level's super high on the top end, and even on the bottom end, it's still pretty reasonable. The lowest ranked pilots have still got a pretty good rating.
But I like that that framing, like there's PVC on slower wings. I totally dig that. But it's nice also because that fresh pilots that maybe have never flown a PVC, like a CCC, the hardcore wings, coming on the sports class and still can, if they're good, get in front with the legends of the sport here.
I mean, all these things, PWCs, SRSs, they're not there to be a training competition. They're there to race. But actually, you learn more in competitions in those SRS and PWC than you do in normal comps. Even though the level, when you come in, might be beyond you, you will learn far faster in these ones, just racing with these guys, seeing how they do it, the lines they take. Yeah. That's where the learning is. So we're not a training comp, but this is where you learn, for sure.
You want a world competition level.
Yeah. And we get pilots, they move out, move from here up into PWC. We've had PWCs moving down to us. We've got several pilots do both. So there's a really nice healthy mix going on the top end. And bottom end. They're coming. I keep glancing down at my phone to see where they are.
How many are still coming in?
They're bombing in the flats now. I don't think anyone else will arrive. There's a few of them 100 meters higher than I was there.
How many do we need to make a valid test? 30%?
We don't need anyone in gold to be valid.
Okay.
You get 1,000 points without people in gold easy.
Okay, cool. But if only one person get into gold and the rest is bombing out, isn't there like a rule?
Then it's a really low score.
Yeah, exactly.
To be valid, we just need to fly for, what's the current rule? It keeps changing, 30 minutes or something. And then it's valid, but the points will be almost nothing.
Yeah.
And the validity is based mainly on the average distance of everybody. So if everybody gets half the minimum distance we set, 50k on this.
Yeah.
So if the average is 25, we get 1,000 points.
All right.
A few other
That's why on my best task ever, I just got 70 points, being the fourth in goal, because everybody bombed before that minimum distance. They were the fuck up. But whatever, you don't get it all.
Good race, nice venue. Not many free flyers today. That's good.
No, they already landed early already. Yeah.
It's good. It's stable. You can't stay up.
Yeah. What would you say about your son? Because we were talking this morning with your son. The ambitions were high, and we really wished him the best, and we had him on live streaming and everything. Of course, he didn't get as far. I don't know. What would you say to him now?
So think they're better than they are. they do well. They do really well in a few. And it builds their confidence, and then it comes crashing down. They learn some lessons, and they'll come flying up again and do well, and then they'll come crashing down, and that goes on for your entire career. No, I believe, even though he's my son, I really do believe he'll do fantastically well. But he's got a lot of lessons to learn.
Yeah. Like not push too low, too fast, and stuff like that.
That's the main one. First, you have to get in goal all the time.
Yeah.
Then when you get in goal all the time, you speed up a bit and start messing up the goals for a while. And then the best is the one that gets in goal all the time and races. And then you start picking out the fine stuff. So we got Luke and Tom. They're both racers, so they will bomb. They'll bomb a lot. Looking at Luke. But he'll be the first in goal regularly, but he won't win the comp very often because he bombs as well.
Yeah.
And it's trying to find that in the SRS, because we don't have FTV, it's the ones that win the comps are the ones that are in every day in the top 10.
Yeah.
So I'm usually hovering around there, but Luke's the one that wins the series because we have the FTV in the series.
Ah, that's where it makes the difference. FTV is you can discard your bad days in a way.
Bad days, yeah. It's a complicated formula.
Yeah.
Go to Sports Racing Series website, and there's a big description on there how it works.
Go in the manuals.
Exactly.
Check out that.
Yeah.
All right, you got some questions? You happy? No question.
Done.
You had a question that I wanted to ask.
Which one?
About the sun.
About the sun.
I was also cheering from the back, like, let's go!
Come on!
He was the youngest one.
Yeah.
He's the youngest in this comp, yeah. It's not the youngest we've had in the series, but the youngest in the comp.
And we had one big glider around, and he made it quite far, I think, on the live tracking. I saw him until there.
Marcus King, I believe.
Marcus
cross
King,
country.
yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, he's the only B. He got in by a wild card because the levels got so high, the Bs can't qualify anymore.
Yeah, fair.
He's coming. Let's see if he's in the comp.
ours?
I don't believe
It's a
he is.
GTO.
No, either his tracker's failed or he's not in the comp. And it's not showing on my live tracking. They're all bombing in the flats, so I'm reasonably convinced no one else have arrived now.
Jay Rosso gets quite a way. That's good. That's our streaming pilot. But the tech, you know the tech. I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you so
Good
much.
day. Right, I better get packed. Beers to find.
Beers to find. Let's go. Thank you very much.
Alrighty.
Is the timing alright or is it too long? I'm never sure. You're
I'm
just
dying.
dying.
I'm dying.
Shall we go in the pool and stream from the pool?
No,
You don't have your bathing suit.
I don't think hot pools today. Hot pool stream is happening now.
Why not? Streaming in the pool? We are here all the time and we're missing all the time the pool. We never made it to the pool. I wanted to wake up today at 7 o'clock to get into the pool. This guy texted me at 7 o'clock. Was like, Mr. Hurry up! I saw that and was like, nope. And then even he didn't go. It's a tragedy.
And I owe you a drink.
For what?
Yesterday.
Ah, it's okay. Don't worry. Where's Cooksuck? Oh, they're there. I'm dying. Oh,
Oh, was okay?
I am dying right now.
That's how you know, like, all servers, like, so much yeah, wasn't so easy. Not for me, but some more, I think other people are a little bit, I don't know, not so open.
LA?
Yeah, on the road.
Oh,
We were
yeah, on the
driving
road.
around the restaurant. I thought it would be so easy. I was waiting.
The drivers are a little
on
aggressive.
the main road.
Yeah.
Did you get
At the
up North
traffic
Festival?
lights, so all people were
Did you
standing.
get up North Festival?
In the end, one guy picked me up from Fuerteventura.
Oh, one on the top.
Ventura Boulevard? Yeah.
We
This
thought
is
you
city,
guys were
right?
doing a pretty good job.
Venice?
Well, we could have had two people doing the interviews and they get saved and they can maybe reuse them.
Before SLB, Santa Barbara thingy.
People stopped landing, so we ran out of options.
People already landed, no?
Ventura, no?
Awesome.
There is a Ventura, pretty big. There's also
Ventura
Venice.
CA, yeah?
Dying.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm checking it. So this, exactly. So there was like a Mexican driving by, and he had a green light. He came back from. So someone was honking behind me.
Right.
I was like,
Road
it took me
rage.
some time, and then I was
How is it
turning
going
back,
to
and
happen?
then. No, not a road rage. He was the one picking me up finally. But there are so many people there, always having a red light, and they didn't want to take me. But this guy really even went back. Then he was saying he's from Ventura, and he saw I had a sign with SLB
I
or
mean,
SLB.
I was thinking about
and
soon
Ventura
ending my
went.
stream.
He said, oh, it's my hometown.
What about
Was
your
Amazon
stream?
driver.
We're done.
Really?
All right.
Yeah, smoking
I'm
some
gonna be
weed.
ending mine and you do your own outro?
I think, Marco, do we need
how
to
is
do
this?
an outro or is this...
Is this live now?
Yeah, it's still live.
This is what's going on our channel.
Oh, don't worry, they're not hearing it.
Should we just like...
Yes.
Yeah, so it should be one talk, yeah. So.
No, but like what I'm saying is like we're done for the day, so should we just call it a quit and say that?
Yeah, we want to. Was this the future? It's unwritten, but you can print it.
That's an ad from YouTube, man. That's not ours.
All right.
I was wondering.
It's pretty warm right now here.
On the stream?
Yes.
Yeah. So you call it a day and let the chat know that they can join us tomorrow.
But you have to end your stream.
Yes, we will do that.
Oh, directly from the phone? I do the outro for you too?
No, but let him know that we finished the stream.
Okay, I'll do the outro for you.
You don't have to finish. You can keep.
No, I wanted to end mine, so that's I was thinking
right.
like, what if I close mine? What's your feed?
No, but
Nothing, bro. Yeah.
They want to wrap it up.
Yeah, I will show
Alright,
first.
okay. So that's what I'm saying. I'll do the outro.
So she does the outro for both of us and we end the streams, correct?
Yeah, you do an outro, you do an outro. You do a competition outro.
Where is my setup? My setup is packed. It's gone.
Oh, it's already packed?
Go from here.
Yeah, so this is audio.
Yeah.
It works if it's standing here, kind of. Put
I mean,
it
the
here.
feed's going there, right?
Yeah,
Alright.
this is the feed. Which
Yeah.
is
Do I do my outro first or your outro first?
you do your outro first, and then I do.
All right, I guess. Or let's do
Just do yours first.
Do yours.
Just do yours first. That way she could just end whenever she wants.
Summary.
Yeah.
The mic?
Oh, it's well,
It's a phone.
Don't need it. Don't.
Anyways, guys, thank
Wait.
you so much for
Wait,
joining.
wait.
Pause, champ. Pause, champ.
All right, it's 3, 2, 1. Here we go, guys. We are, boom, coming to you to the end of day 2, task 2 of sports racing series, racing for a brand new generation. We had an epic day of racing. We saw 80-kilometer task being played out, and most of the field found it hard to land in the goal, but we did have some really amazing moments, and we saw at least 10 or 20 creme de la creme, top of the line pilots make it across the goal line. I hope you liked what we brought to you. A lot of this was a collective effort with a lot of good souls coming together, and one of them, Marco, our main man from Paragliding Live, making this all happen. Joining us and blessing us with their presence was Kook Sucks and Julia herself. So we will be sure to bringing you live, uninterrupted, non-stop action from task 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Remember, this competition goes on for 7 days in a row without any discards. And for the first time in the history of the sport, we are bringing you action from the thick of the things in the gaggle. So stay tuned, stay excited. This is your host, Aninder Singh, signing off. Over to you, Marco.
Marco's like, wrap it up. Tiny comment. So, guys, if you really want to know who won ranking, how he was ranked, and maybe want to rewatch the ticker, go on SRS.live, and there you will see the final ranking. You will see who won, who is top 10, who bombed out, and everyone gets another shot tomorrow.
All right. You can end your stream.
I do not have this as a YouTube.
No. Yeah,
I gotta say this.
Yeah.
Wipe your camera, your back camera.
Is
It's a little
it?
blurry.
All right. Sorry. Oh my God, I broke the cam. Sorry, chat.
It's a little blurry. There we go. And goodbye from us on the YouTube
I
stream.
wanted to wait for their stream to be off.
Well, for their stream, shout out Kook Sucks on
Study
YouTube.
time.
I'm on YouTube and Twitch, wherever.
Same here.
Yeah, Instagram, TikTok.
All right.
Big thanks.
Are you
to
off?
Julia,
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Are you off?
He's turning it off.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll see you guys
Oh my
tomorrow.
God, Adam.
Ciao, everybody on that stream.
Bye to Paragliding
Yeah,
Live.
not Julia's stream,
Just
but
say
on their
goodbye to
stream.
Paragliding.